Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. We're starting up at least close to on time. Having a rough day, everybody. Having a rough day. But we're going to shake it off. We're going to just get going. Put a one in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. We got giveaways to do. We got fun to have. Mega builds to do. We got all sorts of stuff to do today. Of course, we're going to be playing some Fallout 4, Rise of the Tycoon Empire. We're doing mega builds. For the peeps who did donate to the Vault Van Life Project, I do appreciate all that love, everybody. I appreciate every single person coming in and showing the love, whether just lurking in the channel or whether you are donating or just chilling, whatever it is, or at least just saying hi and saying hi to other people in the chat. That's fine. Whatever level you can just chill, that's good enough for me, everybody. Again, I just try and bring a little joy and positivity into the world. There's enough of all that other stuff, but there's enough meanness and hatefulness in the world that I don't need to contribute to that. I don't want to be involved in it. People are going to be mean and hateful. They can go off and be mean and hateful somewhere else, away from me. I'm too old and too tired and too sick for all of that stuff. You know, they always say they're sick and tired, everybody. I really am sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of mean, hateful people. So I'm going to go ahead and just do me, everybody. Just do me and have a good time and hang out with all of you. Hopefully you're doing good today. I hope you're having a great holiday season. I appreciate you all coming in and hanging out. We're going to have some fun today. Hopefully everything's working here. I was working my magic. I seem to get most of it going. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how this stream always goes off the rails, everybody, every single time. But then again, that's part of the charm of it, I guess, is that there's always something crazy happening in my stream. Always something going on. So we got Paul in the chat. What's up, Paul? Thanks for being here. First person I see in the chat today. We'll give 1,000 kids caps to everybody, get you guys started. Also bringing in that Kismet love train. Love to see it. We got Fast Rider throwing that one in there. Thank you very much for letting me know everything is doing well. He also hopes everyone is doing well. Well, thank you, Fast Rider. Appreciate that. We got Tab coming in with a hype. What's up, Tab? Fast Rider also saying hi. Tab saying, who's watching the Game Awards? Not me. I don't watch those Game Awards. They're nothing but commercials, and they really like slight the devs all the time. So I don't want to be part of it. No, thank you. No, thank you. A lot of people will watch that on stream or, give their analysis on YouTube or whatever. What I do is I wait for someone to say, hey, the Game Awards in 3 minutes. And then I just watch their video because then I'd rather support them. I watch their video and say, okay, what was at the Game Awards for 3 minutes? Okay, this is who won. This is the thing. It's like, I don't care. Okay, whatever. Game Awards are like a popularity contest, everybody. Just like, running for class president or something like that. It's pretty much that. Very rarely is it actually geared toward helping the actual devs or whatnot. It's more about them making income and shilling those ads. But that's advertising for you. You always have the downside of the upside. Try to keep it balanced as best you can. So again, I'll just watch the 3-minute review than to sit there through just tons and tons of commercials. I'll be like, nah. Dragon Wolf coming in, showing some love, whatever, bro. Look at that love right there. What up? Not whatever. Sorry, what up? My brain switched that one, everybody. Whatever. I meant more like, what's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. God, it sucks being sleep deprived all the time. Tab coming in says, I'm hoping for a surprise Fallout announcement from Bethesda. The Game Awards dream on. They're an absolute mess over there. Oh, I feel bad for them. But I seriously doubt it. But if they do announce something, let me know. I'm not going to watch it. So there you go. Tab coming in. Look at that love train. Now that's how you really get a love train going. Getting that dancing going in as well. So fun. Rotisserie G in the chat. G coming in. What's up, G? Thanks for hanging out. We got Boss Man showing the love, bringing in the ones as well. Dragon Wolf as well with the ones. Paul and Tab. And that's Mr. On You with the love. Lurker Train with a 1 at the end. Thank you very much. Here's some more Kids Cats for you guys. My button's working right now. I feel like the smartest thing I do now, everybody, is it reminds me of my old TV I had. I had this really expensive TV. It cost me like $8,000. It was crazy. Big, gigantic one. I've talked about it before on stream. After a while, if you wanted to watch a program in like 2 hours, you'd have to start the TV now. And by the time 2 hours came along, it would then be warmed up and then you could watch TV on it. And then eventually it became 4 hours and then eventually became 8 hours where you had to like warm the TV up. And I'm not kidding. It would be like if you want to watch a show in 8 hours, you have to start it now and then it would be warmed up by then so you could do it. So eventually, obviously, I got rid of that TV. But it was kind of funny, and that's what I would do, everybody. I would start it up a couple hours ahead of time and then just let it warm up and then come back in a couple hours and say, okay, now I can watch TV. That might be completely foreign to everybody today who you just turn it on. There was a time in which it turned on and it would just be on. But, of course, all the components were going out over years. But it lasts a long time, everybody. It lasts like 13 years or something like that. That's a good product, man. If you have 5 to 10 years out of anything now, it's you really got a good value out of it, I think, because that's a long time to last in any product now, because they build products to just go way of the dodo, everybody. They really do. They build stuff to break so that you can have to buy more. And then, of course, like your phone, like, oh, wait, you got to get the latest version every single year, but you're spending $1,000. You haven't even got $1,000 of value out of this thing. I'm getting $1,000 value out of mine, everybody. I'm gonna use this one until it absolutely breaks. I'm gonna use it until like you can use about 10% battery. It's like goes up 10% and then drops 10%, and that's it. That's all you get. You get about 15 minutes on it, and that's it. I only use mine for a timer anyway. So most of the time, it's just sitting there timing stuff for me. Hey, I got so much time until the stream starts, or alarm, or this, or I got to go do that, or I got something uploading and it's going to be finished in this amount of time. That kind of stuff, everybody. That kind of stuff really helps me remember what the heck I'm doing. Because I find that's really easy to do, is to set an alarm, and then in the alarm you can name it. So you can say, hey, stream start in 1 hour, right? And so it does. It warns me about an hour ahead. Actually, it warns me 2 hours ahead. So I'm usually here 2 hours ahead of the stream trying to get everything working. And then, get up, get ready, get all that stuff going on. and try to get the day prepped and ready to go. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I'm going to go ahead and get into some Fallout 4. Let's go. I'm muted. Sorry, my bad, everybody. I don't know why that is. Sometimes, again, I bump it with my elbow. Thanks for letting me know. Another 1,000 kids cats for the whole chat. Oh, well, once my button don't want to work again. Look at that. It was like 2 minutes and then the button to stop working again. I just don't understand why it's like delayed and something like that. I don't understand why it's so funky. But again, everybody, I'll uninstall it and reinstall it after the 24th. Just put it on the list of something else I have to do. But in the meantime, I'll just copy paste it into the chat. How about that? There we go. In fact, I'm going to give you 2,000. There you go. Thanks for letting me know. All right, everybody. Well, what I was saying was welcome to Spectacle Island. As you can see, we got a start of a mega build here. We're going to be building a special mega build during this section, or in this section right here, during the holidays as we come up on it a little bit closer. Right now, we're going to be doing mega builds for peeps, and then we are going to be overriding some of the days next week. For this mega build that we're going to be doing. We're going to be putting your guys' name on there. All my vault founders are going to get their name on the mega build, and it will stay in this build forever, and of course on YouTube forever as well. So we're going to get into all of that. Nick, I think, is around here somewhere. He's down below. We were taking care of all of our conditions. Let's go ahead and get into the power armor. And let's get it started. Yeah, that's the number one thing that happens to streamers, everybody, is they accidentally mute themselves or they get muted or something like that. And I appreciate it. That's why I have that muted command for my subs who can say, Kismet, you're muted again, or the screen's in the wrong screen, or whatever it is. And I greatly appreciate you guys having my back because, again, I'm not all there, everybody. If you want to fix a problem, everybody, you got to face a problem, and you got to admit there is a problem, everybody. And I'm not all there anymore. It's difficult for me to function like a normal human being. I have to just, do the best I can do. And that's all you can ask of anyone in life, everybody. Just have them do the best they can do. And that'll have to be enough because that's all they can do. That'll have to be enough, everybody. That's just the way that's going to go. All right, let's go ahead and get into some food here because we're going to definitely need some of that. Let's have some Mylar cake. Oh, I got some Mylar Queen. Wow, I got 15 of them. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen 15 of them. There we go, some Queen steak. Very nice. So we're going to get into some food and water. Again, we are in the survival mode, playing in the hardest mode, playing the hardest way you can play. Except for we did override the ability to fast travel, because again, otherwise this playthrough would be 5,000 hours long. It's already a long playthrough. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pop over here to South Boston Police Department next to the Andrews Station and see if we can find these holotapes for Nick Valentine. So we're going to do a little bit of questing, and then we'll get some more into mega building. We did an awesome mega build for Rotisserie G yesterday.
So long. First mistake, last mistake. Go for the shot, move! Is that it?
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Don't quit! Damn it, I need cover! You got guts. Well, had guts. Can't have gone far.
Bring it, you tin can!
They're around here somewhere. Up above, maybe. So legendary right here. Rapid assault rifle. Awesome.
Wouldn't want it going to waste now, would we?
No, we wouldn't.
We'll run out of bullets at some point.
Dumb move.
I hear the Brotherhood coming in too. It's like, hey, I see someone is stirring up some trouble. Let me come in and stir up some more. As you can see, everybody, the Overseer's Guardian is awesome.
Feel that? It's called fear!
Oh, on the right.
You really want this to be the last mug you see?
Apparently they do. Because now they're dead. So again, eventually they came down from up above. And I'm just getting all my sweet loot. I've looted this place before. Oh, these dogs are back here. They're in a cage. I don't think I've ever seen them in a cage like that. Alright, they're just going to try to attack me here in a second. Poor puppies. Made evil by humans.
You're in for it now.
Buddy in there, Nick? Who are you trying to attack? Oh! Vertibird down, bro. Vertibird down. Who are you trying to attack? Be on the roof some more.
Lights out for you. What else you got?
Yeah, Vertibird went down over there. Say we go check it out. Wait for my action points to go back up. See, I got action boys, so it brings my action points up. You know, it's really weird, everybody. If you play some Fallout 76 and then you come back and play this game, the jetpack is so incredibly much nicer over here. Over here. Lost the pilot. Lost the pilot right here. Sergeant got owned. Brotherhood always doing crazy stuff. Another one over here. Yeah, initiate there. We haven't even gotten to the Pridwin yet. All right, well, we were here for another reason. We're just here trying to get to the police station. Police station's this way. We don't need to fight through all those mobs if we don't have to. This way. Get those evil cars while we're at it. Of course, instantly overburdened, everybody. There's somebody else around there, somewhere in there. We're not gonna worry about it. We got to stay on mission. This way. There it is, police. It's dented, which means you can't get in there. South Boston Police Department. We discovered it. Go in there. Look out, Nick! Told you to look out. Who's this over here? Parker Quinn. Go talk to Parker Quinn. He's over here having some noodles. What's up?
Hey there. Pardon me, sir. Parker Quinn. I just want to say it's a good thing you came by my corner.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you, Mr. Quinn.
Mr. Quinn, what are we, strangers? Mr. Quinn's my father's name. I'm Parker.
What do you want?
What is it you want, Parker?
I'll tell you. You're being so patient. Thank you so much. The only thing I want is to do what God Almighty put me on this earth to do, and that's to help my fellow man or woman, because I don't like that misanthropic garbage. A girl can do anything a man can. Look, because you're obviously a busy, dangerous, and exceedingly intelligent person, I'm going to cut right to it. I'm going to make you a proposition so spectacular you can't possibly say no. You ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
Every day you're going to buy stuff. Food, ammo, beer, whatever. And you pay with caps. Caps, bottle caps. What is this, fucking 1612? A bunch of losers blow up the world 200 years ago, and we have to lug around piles of bottle caps? Are you friggin' kidding me? So that's why I've been working with every single shop in the Commonwealth to get rid of caps. Introducing the only form of currency you'll ever need. The charge card.
Interesting idea.
Interesting idea.
Interesting. A work of art's interesting. This is friggin' revolutionary. It's super simple. You give me 110 caps right now, and I give you this charge card. Accepted at any store in the Commonwealth. Up to 100 caps. The 10 extra caps is my service fee. So what do you say? Want one?
Yeah. Sure.
Sounds good. I'll take one.
Awesome. I'll take your money, and you get the charge card. Great doing business with you. Tell your friends, Parker Quinn. Same corner every day. Retard.
Nah. Now the funny thing is I know that charge card actually works. It actually works in the thing. Now, when you sell somebody something, everybody, you shouldn't call them a retard at the end, because then they're going to get mad and they're going to blast you in the face. But I'll let them live for now. I wonder if you could buy another charge card from him. I just thought of it.
Hey.
No refunds or exchanges.
No refunds or exchanges. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it'd be cool to come back and buy another one later. But I'll let them live for now. Because it seems like
Anything
a
I
scam,
can
but
lug
it's
for ya?
actually not a scam because you can actually use it. So I decided just to grab it while I was here. Okay, we're going to the police station is what we're doing. At least we're trying. We're right on top of it. Where is the police station? Right here. The Popo. Here we go. Save. Weapon ready. Got bullets? Yes. Okay, here we go. I know, right? It's not you, Strange. One of the biggest and most epic battles I've ever done in Fallout. And I gotta remember what the, I think we called it exclamation battle or something. That would have been brilliant if I had done that. No, I didn't call it that. That would have been amazing. Let me fight it for you. This will blow you away. I mean, every faction was involved. If you haven't seen it before, I gotta find it up here. I'm going to get this giveaway going here in a bit, everybody. We'll wait for everybody to get in a bit first. Right here. Insane battle. Well, I was close. Right over here. Insane battle. Right there. Check that battle out, everybody. If you have not seen that, that is the greatest battle of any time I've ever played Fallout. Really, any game as well. Because I was just talking to the Atom Cats, just chilling. You know how it is with my bros and the Atom Cats. They're groovy. They're groovy. They're big fat cats with big, nice power armor. So I'm chilling, just talking with them, right? We're going on a little quest all together. We're just chilling out, and then all hell breaks loose. And then every single faction is involved. It's just all of a sudden, just all sorts of craziness just goes off the rails. And then also, there's a bunch of moves in there. Look for the move where they actually take the person and throw them over and then slide underneath them. Man, I've never seen that before, but you can do that in Melee, everybody. You can take mobs and actually, like, suplex them and boom, drop them down. You can also slide underneath them. You can actually do all those cool moves in the game. So yeah, check that out. And you can see every time I turn around, one of them vertebrates coming right at me. Just always like, look out, another vertebrate coming my way. All right, we gotta check out the police department here, everybody. So Nick Valentine's got my back. Time for some super looting, my favorite. All right, let's go.
If it's giving you trouble, I could give that terminal.
I don't need you, Nick, but thank you. I appreciate the offer. All right, we're going to press those first three. Then I'm going to go ahead and press these last three. And then I'm going to pray for a miracle. Try to get these middle three. And we'll call that one the middle three. Okay, didn't get it. Zippo. All right, try it one more time. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, there it is, everybody. That's called the random Kismet trick there. I do the first three, I do the last three, I do the middle three. And then I'll start again and do it the normal way where you do the first three. At least that's what I do the first three. And then you try to figure out what the code is. Because, I don't know, 90% of the time or 80% of the time, I just randomly guess it just by clicking those. And if you hit escape, you don't lock yourself out. So you do 3, and then you get out, and then 3 and get out. Of course, that's because I have also... eventually, I'm going to have an extra guess as well when I get Nick Valentine down here. So that's what we want. Oh, opening doors. Okay, so we opened the locked doors. That's what that was about. Valentine liked that. He did. Oh, open this door. So what do we got in here? Triggerman Bowler. And then a little duffel bag. Actually, when you get through terminals. Radix. Ooh, hot plate and telephone. That's some serious circuitry there. Thing in the front here, Nick. Hey, Nick, come over here. Come over here and be a bucket head. They got this block, so you can't make them into a bucket head. I know they're doing that on purpose. By the way, if you press shift, it'll rotate in the other direction, like this. And I just want to put it on its head. Because that's old school, but they'll just fall off. Why are you drinking liquid? Do you need to drink liquid? Is that it? Do you need to be in my way? Because I need to get to that terminal. Just saying. I mean, you picked the one spot in the whole area. You got all this room. He picks the one spot to be in the way. It happens. All right, anything else? Fire extinguisher on the wall. Again, we super loot everything, right? And really, it's to get the loot, but also mainly to find all the other stuff, by the what do you call it? The books and the bobbleheads and all of that stuff. Connolly Grand Theft Auto logs. Set of fingerprints matching that of Nicole Connolly taken from a vehicle in evidence. There we go. Evidence cabinet attempts to contact Miss Connell regarding theft unsuccessful. Will attempt again on 10/23. No, you won't. No, you won't. That's when the bombs dropped. Before then. Alright, we're going to look through all the stuff. Alright, Eddie Winter, log tapes. Holotape 3, 5, and 7. Check out Officer Doyle, South Boston PD, Nahant Sheriff Department, etc. Alright. Let's see what else we got in here. Got some Daddy-O in the trash there. Or in the toilet.
Something out there.
Relentless board. That guy dead. Hello? Oh, right there. There's the tape we're looking for. I don't even bother everybody unloading my loot at some point because, again, I super loot, so I'm going to be overburdened constantly. If you don't like being overburdened, you don't want to be a super looter, that's for sure. We got the police guy here, but he's not going to help us. We already cleared the mobs. At least this much. Ooh, look at all these coffee cups. Ceramic. Yeah, look at this interrogation room. Yeah.
You're in for it now.
Whoa. Glowing rad roach hiding in there. Didn't even see him. Yeah, little sound recording there. Okay, we got all that. Guess we'll let this guy out to patrol. Sometimes I just let these guys out and blast them, and sometimes I let them out and just let them wander around and see how long they last. A lot of times you don't come back to the same location. Oops. That's the same one twice. Try that again. There we go. There we go. That one. That's throwing me off now. This one. That one. That one. And then this one, and this one. There we go. Okay. And we'll try the first three again. All right, we're going old school then. Here we go. We got that. Oh, we got a reset right off the bat. Nice. And so you just go back and forth across these here. You're looking for brackets that line up. I just kind of roll my cursor over it. Sometimes there's multiple in the same line. I love in the TV show, everybody, that Norm's in there doing this this same thing. He's in there hacking the terminals. That's a great bit of lore in there as well. I'm gonna be watching the whole season 1 again this week, coming up, and then on the 17th we get our first episode. Okay, so we know it's not here because we already tried that one, and so we only have 3 options left, and we have 4 choices. So we just click the first one, click the first one, the second one, and then just keep clicking them until you get it. Choose personality mode, law enforcement, just in case he's not in law enforcement. I don't know what enforcement mode he's in. And then activate.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
All right, we'll let him hold the fort down over here. And laser pistol under there. Kind of weird way to have that laser pistol. Safe unlock. All right, here we go.
Nice.
Approved targeting pistol there. That's about the best thing in there. All right, play.
Message to Buster Conley. Nice piece you did on the monorail construction project. Heaven's Highway, Devil's Doing. Huh, cute. But I think you give organized crime too much credit. The various Boston families coming together to fund a public works project? Huh, please. Clearly you never sat down at dinner with these guys. They can barely agree on an appetizer. And ain't nobody jumping to pick up the check. The bosses had their hands in the honeypot, sure. But nowhere near the level you were suggesting. You did get one thing right, though. Safety Inspector Alice Lansky was killed. They'll never find her. 'Cause there's nothing left. After he bashed her brains in with one of those giant wrenches, Vinny the Cracker's Venucci dissolved her body in a barrel of hydrochloric acid. So write your follow-up. Then feel free to tell the cops the murder weapon is hanging on the wall in Venucci's garage. On 4 Charter Street. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Selling everybody out. Always a bad idea, because they'll come for you. So there you go. What kind of mods do I have installed? What a great question, Brian. Let me go ahead and let you know by bringing up my my Overseer spreadsheet here. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for you. This way you can look over them. There's too many for me to just to say, hey, this is what it is. But I can show you here on stream here in just a second. Let me throw that in the chat for you. I have a spreadsheet that tracks all the stuff I do. And what's something I came up with many years ago. I don't know, 8 or 10 years ago. I call it the Settlement Overseer. But also among these tabs down here at the bottom, I have a bunch of tabs for a bunch of different stuff. Is, of course, my perk order of this particular playthrough and what I chose, what perks, so for what reason, in what order. as well as all the mods I'm currently using in there. Now, the ones above this orange line are the ones that I'm currently using. I forgot to mark these as yellow. We installed those yesterday. Give those a shot. And then these are the ones that I'm thinking of using over here. As you can see, a couple of them in there. And these are suggested by peeps on my Discord. So if you do have some mod suggestions, feel free to throw it on the Discord over there. I can go ahead and just throw the Discord links in the chat right there. There you go. That'll help you out. Yeah, totally. Totally help you out. So again, thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Blitz, what's up, man? Says, hi, Kismet. Good to see you, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, fun detected, Paul, 100%. And thanks for coming in, Blitz. Good to see you, man. Hey, Kismet, I'm watching you on my living room TV and speakers broke. I can still hear you, which is awesome. Oh, no. That's a bummer, Bray. That's a bummer, man. Yes, the TV speakers broke. Well, I'm loud, but I'm not that loud. What up, Booty? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. What kind of mods do I have installed? Just answer that question. There you go. You can check them out on there. In general, I'll give you the general overview. Too many to talk about every single one, but I have a bunch that are, of course, the unofficial patch, which is like the first one you should install, everybody. The unofficial patch is definitely it. I'm also using the version 1.10.163, which actually is the HD version because some of the mods were working and some of them were not, and then it kept crashing over and over again. So I had to get a kind of a newer version to work with some of these mods. And so they seem to be working a bit better. I'd say the second one I would load is the load accelerator. The load accelerator is the greatest mod. It is absolutely insane. I've done a bunch of testing. Right over here, you can see that I have some sanctuary tests. So it was like 43 seconds, now 4 seconds. So that's 10 times less time than it would take. And again, my machine's a pretty decent machine. I got an NVMe drive and all that fancy bells and whistles. So, you know, normally it's 40 seconds. But this is 4 seconds. That's a lot of time saved. Because if you think, let's just round it up to a minute, right? So it takes you a minute every time you do fast travel. And so say you fast travel 100 times. Well, guess what? That's 100 minutes. That's an hour and plus, right? You know, 60 minutes, an hour and a half or so of time just in load screens. So I just saved an hour and a half. Now, across a whole entire playthrough, everybody, it's literally hours and hours and hours and hours of time saved just with that load accelerator. And I think if they had done that load accelerator in the HD update, everybody, that'd be something that really would help the game tremendously. I mean, if you can just put a mod in there and it accelerates the loading, why can't they just build it into the base game? I have no idea why they haven't just fixed those things in 10 years. Fix the loading speed, fix all of that stuff, fix all the problems with the targeting HUD and all the stuff that's in that unofficial patch. Why not just integrate that actually into the game and just go and get the unofficial patch, because it's like a cheat sheet, everybody. It's like a cliff notes of what to fix in the game. Duh. And you just go, okay, here's the cliff notes of what we need to fix. Okay, let's fix this one. Let's fix that one. Fix that. Okay, now the base game's all fixed. You don't need the unofficial patch anymore. Thanks to everybody who did come through and let us know about that unofficial patch and thing. And you know what happens when that game comes out? They'll come out, because modders are awesome. And they'll come out with another unofficial patch that fixes the one that they just fixed. Because when you fix 2 problems, you create 5 more in programming, everybody. You really do. That's how it goes. That's how tough it is to make games and that kind of stuff, everybody. Because, you know, you fix one thing and then everything else goes off the rails. But highly recommend the load accelerator. Also, I have the F4SE, which is basically like a library of stuff. And that allows you to mod mod out your Fallout and your Skyrim or whatever you want to mod out. And then I have a bunch of ones that are like, hey, you know, maintain radio silence, so I'm not, I don't have to listen to those radios going off all the time. Also, I got the better warnings, like when it came up and warned me about Sanctuary there. It pops up and says, hey, Sanctuary needs your help. Instead of it just being like a little tiny thing in the upper left corner, because it's just very easy to forget. I even forget even with that pop-up. But most of the time I will just say, okay, wait, I got to go help Sanctuary. And then I'll come back to this. in a minute, right? So it does really help when it's a pop-up because it'll stop everything you're doing. It'll pop up and say, hey, Sanctuary needs your help. So you don't forget, right? Hopefully. But I have forgotten before. So let me bounce over there. We can watch the action from way up on high. Robots. All right, they got wiped out. Oh, someone's using their 50 cal. I can hear them. This way. Oh, it's on. Look at that.
That was some luck.
They got destroyed. Now, it didn't say that I finished, so that means there's some more somewhere.
Huh?
Oh.
I'm gonna be sick.
Anybody else? Anybody else, Nick?
Sorry. Should have just run.
On this side. There we go. See, now you know it's done when it says you've helped complete help with Sanctuary. I need to go to Sanctuary anyway to drop off a bunch of this loot. But yeah, they were lingering down on this side. Now you can see I've got some turrets there, everybody. We call that the Kismet kill box, everybody, and it is incredibly effective. You could have a legion of death claws coming in, everybody, and they're going to get cut down 100%. 100%. I've had massive attacks here at Sanctuary and mowed them all down every single time. It's the ultimate defense in the wasteland. Highly recommend trying your own Kismet kill box in your next playthrough as well. All right, we're going to go ahead and put these weapons in here. Some Brotherhood jackets and other things right in there that we had picked up. And all this Raider armor and stuff. Again, I super loot everything because this is the engine that rebuilds the wasteland. And that's what I'm doing right now, everybody. We're rebuilding the wasteland. People talk about rebuilding the wasteland, but I actually make it a reality. And this particular playthrough, we are playing through as the rise of the Tycoon Empire, where I am raising an empire, everybody, where I'm mega building at every single location eventually. Of course, your locations first. If you do donate toward our Vault Van Life project, if you're not familiar with what it is, everybody, you can go ! Vault Van Life. It'll let you know what that's all about, or you can just pop on over to kismet.gg. Hope to also expand it over there on the website as well over the holiday break, where I'll be, upgrading my website and putting some stuff in there like my earphones I've been trying to get around to. I got so many projects I want to get around to, everybody, so I'll be doing those on my time off. But I do like to take a break at the end of the year because, I've streamed 306 days out of 365 this year, but that's a lot of days to stream. And I really push myself, especially this time of year as well. I just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. So, especially enjoy giving stuff away about this time as well. Hey, Foggy in the chat. What up, Foggy? How you doing tonight, man? Foggy, awesome. Always backing me up in game as well as backing me up in the chat. Everybody's one of my awesome mods as well. So if you see anybody being a troublemaker in there, you just let Foggy know and he'll wipe them out. So yeah, thanks everybody for coming in, hanging out. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. How we doing on the retweets? Oh, you guys crushed it. No one let me know. Okay, well, hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and see if I get my button going on. Over here, button not working. Okay, we're going to do it manual then. We're going to go all manual here. Copy pasta. Copy pasta. Over here. This is really old school, but this is what I used to do at the very beginning of streaming, where I would just have it in a notepad and then I would just copy paste it in the chat. All right, there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for crushing those retweets, everybody. We need 4 more retweets. We get those retweets going. Then what we're going to do is we're going to give you 10,000 more. I'm not kidding. 10,000 more caps, and you can use those for the giveaways. Again, we're going to do giveaways all the way until the 24th. And again, we can unlock more giveaways through the Vault Van Life project. And you can check it out right here. Again, also on my website, kismet.gg. You can go ahead and unlock stuff in the game. Again, if you become a Vault Founder, you're going to get your name on the Vault Founder build, which I'm about to do this next week. We're going to be overriding the stream next week, everybody, just doing Fallout 4 most of the time, though we still would be doing some 7 Days to Die. We're going to push back Outer Worlds 2 to after the first of the year, and then probably push back a bit of Astroneer as well. Though we're still going to be doing our Satisfactory because we got Satisfactory holiday build to do as well. So we got lots to do, everybody. We got a lot to do. So we're going to do that as well. And again, as we hit certain milestones toward the project, everybody, it does unlock more gift cards and other things like that. Right now, we gave away a $10 Steam gift card. We gave away two $10 Steam gift cards. We gave away a bunch of subs to the chat. We've done, I don't know how many giveaways, 5, 6, 7, 8, how many ever days it's been so far. I don't know, 11 giveaways or so. Done all of that stuff. We are, what, $50 away from another giveaway on top of the giveaway. Because remember that these milestones here stack on top of the giveaways that I'm already doing. So I already do giveaways every single day. I have a bunch of bonus giveaways and secret giveaways as well. And remember that all goes right into that project. And again, the Vault Van Life project is for me to build out a real life broadcast van where I'm going to use it to travel around. Now, this is my one last wish in life, everybody, is to get myself a van where I can travel to these cool locations like the White Spring, aka the Blackbriar, and go and check out their vault and take you guys virtually along with me. Go to places like TwitchCon and things like that and different conventions, and then broadcast live from that convention through the van. So I could set up like a Starlink and then, of course, link it to my phone or link it to whatever camera I want to use. And then, of course, take you guys along on the journey, which is pretty awesome, I think. I think that's amazing, everybody. That would be a dream come true, everybody, big time. So we're working toward it little by little. And again, if you're like, Kismet, I can't afford it, bro. I got it tough right now. I'd love to. That's perfectly okay, everybody. Don't feel obligated or anything like that. My stream is totally free. You can come in and do it. But we know we try to do these big dreams. We got to have some dreams and goals in life, everybody. Otherwise, there's no reason to get out of the bed, I think. So this is my one last dream. Whatever time I have left, and I've been working on my health for so long, that I think I'm finally to the stage now where I was ready. If I tried to do this 10 years ago, no way, everybody. There's no way I could even drive more than 30 minutes. But now I can go about a couple of hours, and then I can just pull over and rest, have like a little couch or futon or whatever cheap thing we can throw in the van, and just sleep back there, rest for 30 minutes to an hour, and then get up and drive a couple more hours and then do that, because that's the only way I can drive. But I can't drive like I used to, like a normal person, where you can drive for however long you want to drive. I can't do that anymore, which is funny because it's a funny irony how life does that big circle on you, everybody, is the fact that I used to drive for hours. And I just drive just to drive. So I would just put the top down, get on PCH in California, everybody, and just drive for 8 hours and get where I'm going. And I'd be like, oh, okay, this is where this road ends. All right, let me turn around and go back the other way. And that's what I would do. Very, very fun. Some of those roads go a long ways, everybody. They really do. And they go completely into other states, too. And I would just pick one road and just go, just because that's what I enjoyed. I turned the music on. I just cruise. I enjoyed cruising with the top down. Very, very fun, everybody. Big time fun. Oh, let me turn this down. We got our thing. Okay, so we're back here at our mega build. Look at it go, everybody, making me tons of dollar bills right here. You should be hearing cha-ching, cha-ching. That's me making some cash. Because right down here, I have 3,000 purified water, the most I've ever done here at Sanctuary, and I jam those things in there big time. We can probably jam in some more now, everybody, that we have our place anywhere. Maybe get a few more in there. But I think we're good. And just this one location. Now, I've usually done it at other locations, too, and have purified water being extracting there. But really, all we need, if you really go into it, is this one location. You can see I've got 25 on me, but in the workbench right now, we have about 318 left on top of the water that's already in here. We have 76,000, everybody. That's 1 million caps plus just sitting right there in that storage. So what I do, just to save it some time, is if I'm here, I grab it and I put it in there so it'll reset for next time, right? And that's what you want to do. You want to reset that for next time when you come through, and there'll be another 3,000 in there as well. Let's go ahead and see what we got in the workshop. Still working on breaking that stuff down. We've got a bunch of food and stuff. Let's grab all that stuff out of there. We'll move that to, and some caps for to put in my pocket. Some mods in there, some Protectron stuff. Okay. And ammo still being sorted. Now this is the Great Sorter, everybody, the Mega Sorter. So this is actually sorting some of my loot, like all the ammo is being sorted here, clothing and armor that I want to keep. Some other things over here, fusion cores, ammo, all of that stuff. It's also producing 308 ammo back there, and if I want to, I can turn on my 50 cal. All of these are just scrapping, so it's taking like raw resources and converting them into things like concrete, though it loves to drop it on the ground. Man, I feel like I'm like the cleaning lady, come in and just clean up all this stuff all the time. Or the cleaning guy, I guess in this case. Coming in and grabbing all the loot off the ground all the time. Oh, another 190 308 ammo there. And so it just keeps making 308 ammo, as well as what it's doing is just breaking it down to its base components. That's what these are doing. And then, oh, there's like a thing stuck in there. And then it will then feed that in there. Now, sometimes the brooms don't quite go, so I'm just going to manually put it on there. And you'll see it'll break it down, turn it into wood, and then run it back into there. And then once it runs it back into the workbench, this will grab it and then run this out. Oh, that's why. See the concrete just like flying all over the place when it comes out of there. Yeah, I did put the things that have the railings on the side, but they kept getting moved. They would move every now and again. So I feel like the best thing to use, everybody, is the actual fences. And I guess I could put the fence in here. Just use these fences just to keep, when it does bounce out of there, that it'll bounce back onto the railing. Just something simple like that. And then something like this over here. I can't believe I never thought of this before. Now, I do have Place Everywhere on, which is a mod that allows you to place things inside other things like that. You can clip them through there to basically place it wherever you wanted to place it. Put that back onto there would be nice. There we go. And so this one now will keep that hopefully from happening, so it'll bounce up on the sides and then bounce back onto the thing there, onto the conveyor belt. And we've got some leather under there as well. All right, so that's basically putting the base components in here. So I just take the base components out of here. And I put them at Spectacle Island so they'll be available to all of my stuff. So this is basically just manufacturing, just processing. Over here, processing all of the mega loot that I collect. And just let it run and run and run. You see I've got some smoke grenades on the ground there. Those things build up pretty quickly. You can see I have 1,112 smoke grenades. I don't think I'm going to use them all in this playthrough, but we might just have to try. We might just have to try to use every one of them smoke grenades. We're just going to go around and blanket the whole entire wasteland with artillery shells. You got to watch out in the survival mode, everybody. A lot of this stuff does weigh a good amount, so you do want to cut these down out of your inventory because it will build up pretty quickly. So we've got a short assault rifle we're going to put into there. And, oh, there's a bunch of loot that we got from that battle that we just had. Oh, mods, that's what I was going to do. Now, in this one here, the miscellaneous scrapping, this is a mod called Manufacturing Extended, as well as there's other mods that do this same thing, which I have in the list there. You can take your mods and put them in here, like this, just directly into the recycler. And then what it's going to do is break those mods down into base components, like that. So it breaks it down into steel and rubber. And then what it will do is it put it back into the workshop, and that workshop will then take it and pull it out on the other side over there. So just breaking it down into base components. And I think that's one of the coolest things you could possibly do, is just basically break down all your loot. Now, in Fallout 76, they have an awesome function, everybody, that when you have a bunch of junk, you can just say, hey, break all this junk down to its base components. And so that's what it does. It just breaks it down, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. So it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome stuff. So that's what I like to do. And in here in Fallout 4, you actually need a bunch of manufacturing to do that kind of stuff. Why is that kind of stuck inside there? Because I think I moved it a little bit. Yeah, I think I moved it just a little bit, and now it's awkward. All right, don't like it. Again, I got this mod called Place Anywhere. Yeah. let's do this. And again, we also have the ability now to move stuff by pressing 7 on the 10 key. Yeah, there we go. And now it's not stuck inside there anymore. So you have really precise control with the place anywhere or place everywhere on the PC or place anywhere on console. Really precise control as to where you put your stuff. Honestly, I think they should add it to the base game. It's that good. It's that good where you can go in and really control that big time. Why is this reversed? I just realized that. That one's reversed there. You can play stuff really precisely, which is awesome. Also, by the way, I can hit this T and then see if that drops that item that was stuck in there. Let's see if it dropped. Or did it come out of there? Nope. I think it grabbed it and put it in there before I could see it. But again, you can see it's just chugging away, doing most of the work for me, so I don't have to manually go in and convert all that stuff. All right, and then we got to go back to Speckle. I do a lot of loot management in this playthrough, everybody. Massive amount of loot management, because I collect everything, and the whole purpose of it is to rebuild the wasteland. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, Abernathy Farm now under attack. Oh, we got to go see that. That's Dragon Wolf's build. Oh, I can't wait to see it defend itself. Oh, man, that's going to be crazy. Let's hit T right there. And again, we have some legendaries. And you can see that we are stocking up some legendaries, everybody. Look at all those in there. Because I'm in the survival mode, you're going to get more legendary mobs in the survival mode, which means you get more legendary drops, which is pretty awesome as well. Okay, let's go ahead and work on our water a little bit. We'll go ahead and work on our food a little bit. A little grilled rad roach, a little iguana on a stick. I'm sure those taste wonderful. Glad you can't taste or smell anything in this game, everybody, because it's probably pretty nasty. All right, Abernathy Farm, here we go. Oh, hold on. We'll wait for the Kismet love train to come through. We got Toxic Tech coming in with a massive 14 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Remember, this is an interactive stream. You see somebody showing some love by showing some sub love or donating subs or whatever it is. Make sure to show some love in the chat for them, everybody. Again, they took the extra time to show some love here in the stream. Speaking of, hey, thanks for the raid. More love coming in. Moonlight, how you doing, Moonlight? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream, everybody. Welcome. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century of gaming. Now you know somebody's been gaming that long. Yes, I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Let's see what you were playing. Moonlight SM. There we go. What were you playing? Let's see. You were playing. Oh, you played some Fallout 4. There you go. I'm probably most known for Fallout 4, everybody. They do call me the Wasteland Tycoon because I dominate. Right now, we are playing a playthrough number 13, almost 4,000 hours in Fallout 4, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. Now, I just happen to have some cool peeps who also sponsor the channel. You might have heard of them. Whoop, Bethesda, and of course, Bethesda Gear. Give them a big thumbs up for that one. That guy sitting on the thing. Fallout is my favorite series of all time, everybody. I played every single Fallout from the very beginning, everybody. I was there at the very beginning. I also am a graphic designer, been a graphic designer for 30 years, worked for the top companies in the world, and I just happen to have, a cool thing on my resume, everybody, that back in the day, the shop I worked for had a client you might have heard of, Interplay. Interplay, of course, makers of the original Fallout 1 and 2 before Bethesda took it over way back in the day. So I give away a crazy ton of loot up in here, everybody. Massive tons of stuff, especially this time of year. I do 24 days in a row of giveaways. At least I try anyway. And so tons and tons of giveaways tonight and all month long until the 24th of December. So feel free to come on in and hang out. And thank you so much for raiding the channel. I appreciate you bringing your awesome community into mine. And again, we're playing some Fallout, and we're playing modded Fallout. This one, again, the Rise of the Tycoon Empire, where we're building massive mega builds, which I'll show you some here in just a sec as we go through. Because we're about to go to a mega build right now, the Abernathy Farm that we had built for one of my supporters here on the stream, Dragon Wolf. We're about to see for the first time it try to defend itself. And it is a massive fortress, as you'll see here in a second. Let's go! That's awesome! Yeah, Fallout 4, you know it. Holy moly, yeah, I know. I'm a hardcore, everybody. I've only played 4, and I've got New Vegas and excited to play it. New Vegas is the best protagonist of all the Fallouts. I played every single one multiple times through. I own every single one probably about 4 or 5 times over of each one, because you buy them on floppy disk originally, and then you get them on CD, and then you get them on DVD, and then you get them on digital, and then you got them on this platform, and you got them on Steam, you got them on Epic, you got them on the Bethesda launcher when it was a thing, and so on and so forth. Now I think what they should do is they should remake New Vegas and touch nothing. Change nothing. It is already perfect. It doesn't need your spin on it. Make it amazing. Make it in a modern, like, Unreal 5 engine. And of course, you can make it like super realistic, like they have all the AI stuff. If you've never seen like the AI versions of like Piper and all of that, I would definitely look that up, everybody. It is awesome. I mean, they look like real people, that kind of level. And you have people like Strong, who's super mutant, that looks like a real super mutant. You have people like Piper and Kate and all of that look real. I think that's a cool use of AI, everybody. And also to go back and take like historical figures, and then what they look like, right? Because you wouldn't know, because they just have like a bronze or a marble statue of them. But now you could have an idea of what they look like, and you could have a peek in history. I think those are great uses of it. And then, of course, also for creative inspiration, don't steal other people's ideas, though AI is basically stealing the world's knowledge. That's basically what they did. They took everybody's knowledge and just put it into AI and said, you know what, we'll ask permission later. That's what they did, everybody. They basically stole everybody's artwork in the world. That's pretty messed up. Pretty messed up, but the Pandora's box is open now, everybody. You can't put it back in a box. So there you go. So yeah, New Vegas is the greatest, I think, of all the Fallouts. Absolutely. And of course, made by Obsidian. Now, if you don't know who Obsidian is, everybody, a little more Fallout lore for you. Obsidian is the people, or some of the people, who originally were part of Interplay. Interplay, the makers of the original Fallout. And then, of course, they made an incredibly great Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas is probably the most beloved Fallout of all time. But I'm about to maybe trigger some of you that actually Fallout 4 is my favorite Fallout overall of all time. My favorite protagonist is Fallout New Vegas, and my favorite like dialogue and deep dialogue is, of course, Fallout New Vegas. But Fallout 4 is my favorite because I'm a builder, and I love to build. And I love to build gigantic mega builds and all of that, and I like the arcadey style of Fallout 4. Now, the storyline is okay. I mean, it's not totally bad. There's some Fallouts out there that are, the storyline's pretty iffy, but especially some of those side ones like tactics and things like that. But overall, I think it's pretty solid, and I like the fact that you choose which faction you want to be part of, or there's a happy ending, by the way. If you've never played the happy ending, it's my favorite ending, where 3 out of the 4 factions still love and appreciate you, kind of, and then the other faction really doesn't like you. You can look it up. You can look it up, and it will tell you exactly the steps to take to get that happy ending. And it's not part of the actual game, but not part of the actual thought process of Bethesda of saying, hey, look, you can have this ending too. It's actually done by the players. The players figured it out, and they figured out how to do the happy ending in Fallout 4. And again, this is my 13th playthrough, lucky 13. Of it as well, and we are doing a mega playthrough, and it's the ultimate modded playthrough, everybody, where we just absolutely add a bunch of mods that help the storyline along the way. Not just add mods randomly, but really it's part of the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire, which is pretty awesome, which is what I call my crew, by the way, the Teamwork Tycoons. That's why it's got that name. So there you go. So yes, you're waiting for them to make laws on it. Yeah, well, the people who make the laws are so old they don't understand. That's the thing, everybody. You got to have the new generation go in there and do that, because they'll understand. But by the time they're in there, then it'll be already 100% of the population's work will be replaced by robots. So there we go. So it'll either be a dystopia or a utopia, and it's it's on the edge of which way it'll go. But I won't be around, everybody. I'm 55 years old. I won't be around. It's taken me this long taking me this long just to keep going. At my age, everybody, I have a lot of bad medical conditions too. So I just have to get up every day and do as much as you can, right? That's what you say. Do what you love to do, everybody. That's what I say. Just keep going as best you can. You know, have a purpose in life. My purpose right now is just to bring a little joy and positivity, a little pocket full of happiness for you guys hanging out in the stream. And now we're going to go see what happens at Abernathy Farm. Let's go check it out. Some action going on right here. Let's do it. First, this is the first defense after this mega build that I built for him. Let's go to it. Oh, here we go. Whoa, they shot me already before I even got to see it. There we go. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Get wrecked. Other side. That was it. They got exterminated. They got exterminated by the mighty. Look at this sucker way up here, everybody. I don't build tiny things, everybody. I build mega builds. Check it out. Now, this is Abernathy Farm. We barely recognize it, right? Because I have an awesome mod called Spring Cleaning. And you can take out this terrible building that's right here. You can take all that out. And you can see I've built out a flat area here where they can, you know, do the pommel horse. And I can build robots here. Because this particular location, other than cute little kitties called Maisie, are basically robots. So all the robots here, there's 15 farming robots, and they farm all of my resources for the rest of my settlements, right? So we can keep expanding our settlements and keep helping out the wasteland, right? And so we also got a bunch of vendors over here as well, robots that are vendors as well. And then we're going to go ahead and walk up here and go get our loot here from all these peeps who just got mowed down out here somewhere. Now, the biggest problem I find in Fallout 4 is finding your loot. Oh, Gunner tried to come up and get it going on. Oh, I love Gunners. I love them, especially when they're dead, because then you get a bunch of loot, especially army fatigues and combat armor. That sometimes they have, which you can then use for your settlers. So your enemies are feeding your rise, right? So you let them feed your settlements and make your settlements stronger as you wipe them out. You can see, look at all these turrets, everybody. That's a lot of turrets. We also have a bunch of searchlights watching. If anybody going in there, and again, check it out. Oh, man, this is a giant fortress right here. One of my favorite builds I've done so far in this particular playthrough. And right here, let's, oh, whoop, whoa, he's in magic. He's got magical powers, everybody. I didn't know that Dragon Wolf had magical powers. He just vanished like a magician up there. I don't know where he went. That was magical. Magical, as you can see. And we can also go out here. We can see the provisioners going in there. And again, the founder of this particular location is Dragon Wolf. And this is called Wolf Creek Homestead. Again, they get to rename the settlements. Pretty cool right here. And, of course, we've got the vault door that we can go through. And then we'll go ahead and run upstairs and take a look at all the amenities that we have here as well. And as we have to defend certain settlements, everybody, we'll go and we'll give you another tour or so of it. If you missed it, missed me building it previously, you see all the robots coming down. Either for trading or for food. Now up here, of course, we've got his overseer's office. And look at all the robots. Farming number 12, farming number 1, farming number 3. Look at them all. Look at them all up here. And of course, we have the Abernathy trio. We got Lucy. I think that's Lucy. Yeah, Lucy Abernathy, which is funny because the name of the protagonist in Fallout TV show is also called Lucy, by the way. And then, of course, you can see we got robots everywhere. Basically farming every different type of food that you can, and they farm 24/7. And again, I am not only somebody who says, hey, let's rebuild the wasteland. I'm someone who actually does it. I put actions in, words into actions, everybody. And that is to, of course, also protect our favorite Brahmin over here, Clarabelle, who's hanging out way up here, because if you move her trough, you can put her up here nice and safe from all them gunners try to come in and wipe her out. Usually I find in the very beginning, sometimes the super mutants kill poor Clarabelle. So I put her in a bunker and try to protect her so she doesn't get killed. So we put up here. I know, poof, you're gone, like that, right? You should have thrown your smoke down like a ninja. We'll try to find you as we go. And again, you can see that it's integrated into the actual structure here that's holding this whole thing up. I do like to think about how the things are held up. And I do like to play games like if I was really there, right? That's how I do enjoy playing games. And you see they've got some luxuries up here, everybody, where they can sit and chill. We got Mr. Abernathy over here, a.k.a. whatever his name is, Blake Abernathy. Look at that. He's eating steak now, everybody. Look at that. He's so rich, he's eating steak. That's because I fund all of this. This is all for free, everybody. They get free food, free water, free all of that, because I am the purified water master, everybody. I discovered very early in my playthroughs that purified water is the key to unlimited cash money. I've not only made millions, in fact, I have $1 million in caps in purified water just sitting in Sanctuary right now, but I also make billions and trillions. And you're like, Kismet, no way have you made trillions. Now, let me dazzle you guys a little bit for all you new peeps coming in. Let me dazzle you a little bit. This is Kismet right here. You can see my reflection right there. It's a Polaroid camera that I did back in 1986, everybody. So you want to see how old school Kismet is right here. You can see it. I actually played this game. It's called Taipan. It's a cool trading game where you take your little ship and you go to different things and you buy the silk or you buy the arms of the general or the opium and you sell it from one to the other. So I played it to the day I was actually playing it, January 15th of 1986. And as you can see, if you look in the bank, I never even heard of a trillion at 15 years old, everybody. I never heard of it. I'd never heard of it because, again, I was 15 there because I was born in 1970. So there you go. So you can see in the bank, I made $2.5 trillion. That's right, back in 1986. So I was way ahead of everybody. No one even heard of a trillion then, everybody. I know I'd never heard of it. So there you go. So while everybody else was, getting it going on, there you go. My settlements are spectacular. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys like this kind of stuff, make sure to hit the follow button, everybody. I do appreciate it. Everybody coming in. And you can see over here, everybody, they got a bunch of different food as well. And, of course, they're up here farming this food as well for the benefit of the Abernathy clan because they've been through enough, everybody. They lost one of their daughters. Sorry, a little spoiler there. They lost one of their daughters, and they've been through enough. And now they're living high on the hog, everybody. Again, with 500 power right there, too. Look at that awesome reactor, everybody. Super reactor. So they are styling, living in the good life. And see, look, we got a bartender as well up here, dishing out the stuff for them, as well as somewhere I put those. Where did I put those vending machines? I forgot. But you can see he's got the overseer's desk here. Dragon Overlord is my overseer for here. So I'm the overseer's overseer. So I'm the number one. The number one out of all the overseers, and I assign overseers to each location so they can take care of the vault and take care of all the peeps. And if they have any trouble, they'll come to me, but pretty much they can self-manage and take care of stuff. Now, maybe we can see Dragon Wolf on the way out here. Let's see if we can find him. He's walking around here somewhere. Now, again...
it's the best.
It's the best. Oh, there she is. I was looking for Connie. There she is right there. What up, Connie? Let's talk to her.
I take it you want to trade?
Take it you want to trade? How are you doing?
How are you holding up?
It ain't a lot, but I've got a few basic supplies. Ammo, meds, that sort of thing.
I don't know. Very few people ever ask how other people are doing. They're just like, hey, I want to barter. I want to do the thing.
Sounds good.
But I thought I'd ask how she's doing. So she's a vendor here, everybody. You can see I've invested in the vendor. Now she has 958 caps. You can see that I have 35,000. Now, the reason why I have so much caps, everybody, is because we're going to be putting vendors down at every single location. And you put those vendors down, they do cost you caps, but then they generate you caps over the entire playthrough. So they're constantly giving you income all the time, like cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. That's what the sound I hear in my head, everybody. Every time I'm getting more purified water. All right, but I don't need anything from her right now, but...
I don't think so.
Great. Maybe next time you can get right to the point instead of wasting my time.
Well, I have an attitude, sure. All right, well, somewhere around here is Dragon Wolf. I guess I could hit the bell. There he is. Wait, I see him. He's working on the vending machine. There he is. Now, it's kind of hard to see because I do have my targeting HUD on the power armor, so I'll get out of the power armor for you so everybody will stop being red. Check it out. Too cool, man. So I made a robot about Dragon Wolf. He's got a Gatling laser. He's got a flamethrower. Pretty hardcore. All systems go?
All systems go.
Affirmative. Yes. All right. My mistake.
Actually, I'll be back later.
All right. Awesome. Actually, I think I was talking to the one behind him and not to actually Dragonwolf himself.
All
Talk to him.
systems go.
Cool. My mistake.
Actually, I'll be back later.
All right. All right. Hey, I ain't got time to talk to all the robots. Let's go. Nick is trying out the vending machine, or the slot machine. Now, these slot machines I've set up, everybody, so they actually pay out more often. So when they go in there, they're earning a bunch of caps, and those are the caps that I made, so I just give it to them. So they can spend those caps and buy themselves some food from the bar or whatever. But everything's free, provided by the Wasteland Tycoon, me, Kismet. Let's go out here, and again, also provided by these crazy gunners who decided to come up on my base. Obviously, that was a bad idea, bro. You don't want to roll up on this sucker right here. Let me give you the big view, everybody, the big boy view. Look at that sucker, man. Now that is a big boy location right there. So that looks awesome with the fog and the rain, too. Very cool. Now, you want to see another mega build, and again, we are making a bunch of mega builds. I'm going to show you how to do all the stuff that I'm doing, everybody. Show you all my gaming secrets from thousands, tens of thousands of hours of playing games. Oh, some more action here at Sanctuary. Let's go. Woo, off the top rope. Boom, Kismet up in it. Let's go. Kismet Killbox up on high doing his job. Oh, he's already gone. Somebody else down on the thing there. Little junk bot. Boom, you're out of there.
Fine, then.
All right, the Mechanist again attacking our settlements. Hear the action going on in the background. They put the siren on. You put that siren down, your settlers will turn that on and warning everybody. Look at that, using the 50 cal. Use that 50 cal. You won't guess who that is, everybody. Using that 50 cal, rocking that military armor. Look at that. Settler getting it going on over here. Another settler rocking it as well. Mowing down all these robots trying to attack our settlement. Right over here. Fighting in the rain. I love it. They just keep bringing me free loot, and I just keep using it to build big old stuff like that, everybody. Now, this is the most luxurious place that you've ever seen in the Wasteland. This is Vault 45, my home vault. I'll show it to you here in just a second. First, we got to take care of business over here. Let's go. All right, here's some people attacking in the back here. Oh, the junk bot. Get wrecked.
I don't think we're alone.
Killbox not going off over there. What's going on? They must have disabled the killbox. That's okay, because I got more turrets up there on the top. Firing down. Oh, someone's using it. Look at him up there on the wall. Oh, look at him up on the top shooting. Oh, what an epic shot. Whoa, look at them all using their 50 cals.
All right.
Whoa, I've never seen that before. Everybody, again, almost 4,000 hours in the game, everybody. I've never seen them all stand up on top like that and just rain fire on the baddies. That was cool. I love these cool moments. Again, everybody, in every playthrough, that's what's so cool about Fallout 4. In every playthrough, I see something new, which is amazing. All right, we got to repair our spotlight here. And I think we got some turrets to repair, too, because otherwise these turrets should have been firing down onto these mobs that were hiding behind here. They must have taken, after so many rounds of mobs attacking, they must have finally taken out my turrets up here. So let's go up here and do some repair, and luckily, I just happen to have a jetpack. I suggest you get to here first and let your action points go up. Let me drink some water here. Again, I'm playing in the survival mode, the hardest way that you can play in the game, though I did override the no fast travel. I did make it where I can fast travel. All right, what's going on with my turrets up here? I feel like they've been damaged. They sure have. Let's go ahead and repair them. Now they are only level 1s, but that one's working. It just didn't recognize the mobs there, and this one here needs some repair. All right, Kismet Killbox back up and running. There we go. Next group that comes in is going to get a big old surprise when those turrets rain fire on them way up there. All right, again, if you just tuned in, everybody, let me give you the massive tour of the most luxurious place in the Wasteland. Right over here, Vault 45. You can see that we've rebuilt over the top of this house here. We also have a mod called Rebuild Sanctuary, where you can go through and rebuild all the houses, which we have done. You can see I've also added street lights all the way down there. I've taken away all of the debris and stuff that you normally would see on the road through another mod called Spring Cleaning, which is really fun. But I love the one where you can go in and rebuild the settlements. You can rebuild it with your resources. Very, very fun. Of course, we've also got a challenge going in this particular playthrough where whenever we see a hoop there, we take the ball and we try to make it in the hoop. And we've made it in, I think, about 8 hoops so far in this playthrough. Because you can pick up the ball, hold down E, and then you hold down R, and then it'll actually shoot the ball. And you can try to shoot it in the hoops. Try it in your next playthrough, everybody. It's very fun. All right, now right over here again, you can see we have some walls that we can close down in case we really get overwhelmed. My favorite companion, there he is, my buddy.
Dog meat.
How you doing, buddy?
Everything okay, boy?
Yes, everything good. All right.
Don't worry, dog meat. Just saying hello.
That's a good boy. Thanks for defending the vault, buddy. My favorite companion right there, everybody. All right, because whether you're the biggest white knight or the biggest mustache-twirling evil person in the wasteland, he loves you all the same. And welcome to Vault 45, everybody. Over here, of course, we've got our vendors right outside here. And right up this stairwell right here. And again, I'm going to teach you all my secrets, everybody. This is going to be very tricky building these vaults. I'm going to show you all the best stuff. And right up here, and of course, we got this guy here sitting here watching the wasteland here, making sure that no one's getting rowdy, one of our guards here. I'm going to go ahead and get out of my power armor over here at the gym. See, this place has already got its own gym as well. I highly recommend every time you get out of your power armor, one of the first tips I'm going to give you guys is to take your fusion core out. So people like Trash Can Carla, which she has actually done it to me before, don't jump in your power armor. Now, you never guess who this is over here in the corner, everybody. Look who's defending the base.
Let's trade some things.
It's the mighty Mama Murphy.
Murphy's as good as her word, kid. No more chems, and no more sight either.
So I convinced Mama Murphy, which isn't easy, everybody, because I have very high charisma. I have a bunch of outfits, as well as my charisma itself is 11, but with my helmet, it is 13. So I have 13 charisma base 13. Really, my base is 11, and then I have 2 with the helmet. But I have very high charisma, and this allows me to convince people stuff, allows me to have them tell me their secrets and stuff. And basically rule the wasteland through my charm. And so that's what I do. And so Mama Murphy takes too many drugs, everybody. So to save Mama Murphy's life, we have convinced her to get off the drugs. And now she is rehabilitated. She's off the drugs. She's looking much better, isn't she? And then, of course, she's already fought a death claw with her bare hands, everybody. If you've never heard that story, she sure has. So we put her in charge of the defense of Sanctuary. And she's standing a post. And she did a great job of looking after that. Now, if you look on Mama Murphy, right in here, she's got a minigun. She's got a minigun, and you only need 1 round on your settlers, everybody. If they're just chilling out, you can give them a 50 cal and give them 1 round of 50 cal, and they'll have infinite ammo, which is awesome. So they'll go around and just smoke everybody, as you saw, who tries to attack the settlement. So we got Mama Murphy standing on high.
Speak up.
Sorry. I know what it's like to be partially deaf there, Mama Murphy. And then we got my buddy, my pal, looking after all of our mementos from the wasteland. Of course, we've got all of our books over here that we're dropping off as we're coming through and playing through. We got some bobbleheads going right here. We'll get some more as we go along. And, of course, we got our Vault 88 trunk and stuff here. We can put stuff in that we want to save for mementos as well. So we got that here. Now, Nick's getting some exercise in. In here, of course, we've got some medical facilities. We've also got some hoops for the peeps who can't shoot high. Some low-level hoops here where you can just, after you work out a little bit over here, you can have a little fun just, dunking without having to jump. Over here, everybody, this is all provided for free. All of this cash money right now serving order number 5. We've got a drink machine. This is probably the most valuable thing in the wasteland, everybody. A pre-war cappuccino machine, for sure. And, of course, a bunch of different drinks for everybody, including some of the best Nuka-Cola you've ever tasted right over there. And of course, when we have the, they have the, what do they call that? The bar, the food bar, the, what do they call that? Oh man, went right out of my head. Of course, I have sleep apnea, everybody, so I'm not quite all there anymore. It is called buffet. There we go. I knew it was in there. So this is the buffet that is free for everyone who lives here on the settlement. And so they can come in here and get free food, free water. The bar is also free. Just don't overdo it. We have 2 bars, by the way, because we do have 25 peeps here, I believe. Let's go see how many we got. 26 people here at this location, because I have very high charisma. So the higher your charisma, the more people you can have at your settlements. And the same thing over here, everybody. We have every type of food in the wasteland over here. And this is my buddy right here, the mighty Sturgis. What's up, Sturgis?
I just want to trade a few things.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
Just wanted to trade a few things.
what's going on?
Just want to trade a few things. So he's also standing guard as well. He's got a 50 cal, and he's the one of the people that you saw from up here firing rain of bullets down over there looking after our place. Now, of course, if they do attack from this side, they attack from the bridge side from Vault 111, as well as they attack from the lower left side of the settlement, way over there. And occasionally they'll try to come across the bridge as well. But this is the most luxurious place in the wasteland. These are rigged to give you a bunch of caps. We've got the doctor here. We've got another doctor here to help you with your vision, as well, again, in here that'll help you out. So we have medical facilities, we have food, we have water, we have even shelter for every single person in the vault. That's right, all 26 people have their own room. Now, it's better than living under a bridge, everybody, which most of these people have been. Living under a bridge or in broken down, dilapidated places. But now look at this. They got a nice, safe place. They can rest. Settlers in there. Let's just let them rest. Let's go ahead and close that door. Let them rest in there. Somebody else in here resting. One of our settlers who is also one of our vendors. How do I know? Because I give them a charisma outfit just for fun, so I know who's who. And then, of course, in here, of course, everyone's got their own special room. And then more rooms down here as well. Again, lots of mega building in here napping. Who's this? Oh, another one of our vendors as well. Kind of a little creepy to go in and see them while they're sleeping, but, you know, I'll try to back them up. Try to back them all up here. And again, lots of people in here napping. Who we got here? Another settler sleeping. It's not her shift to guard right now. She's going to get some rest in. And again, we also go out here and defend the wasteland. We've also got a little Kismet kill box up here on the top with a laser as well in case some super muties come along. And of course, Vault 111, you can see it right up there on the ridge. And I can see it really cool from way up on the top. Now, I did override the build limit and overrode the height limit in the game as well. So I can build these massive mega builds. Now, the truly spectacular thing that you want to see here, everybody, is the 3,000 water that's being produced. That's right. 3,000 purified water being produced. Probably never seen that before. That is the largest amount of water I've ever extracted from Sanctuary. And it is massive. Now, just so you know, everybody, this is 48,000 caps every couple days in game. Every couple days. So that means very quickly it adds up. 48,000, let's just call it 50,000. 50,000, now you have 100,000. Then you have 150,000, then 200,000, 250,000. You get the idea. And before you know it, you're like me, and I'll go ahead and teleport back to Sanctuary here, and it'll put me back up on the top. On the Veta top up here. Before you know it, you have about 78,000 purified water with no cheats, no shortcuts. You can do this in the base game as well. You probably can't do 3,000 water, but you can do about 2,000. I've done it before in the vanilla version with no mods many times, and basically make millions and millions of caps, everybody, where you can buy out every single vendor every couple days in game. Absolutely. I'll get to that point. You'll see. We're still on the rise, still raising it up. But how do I know that that's worth $1 million? Well, the maximum value of purified water is 16. So if you have maximum charisma and you have your better bartering and whatnot, where you get your bonus, everything's worth more, is the maximum value is 16. So very easy to do the math, and we'll have Suri do the math for us. Hey, Suri. What's 78,850 times 16? 1.26 million right there. So actually that's 1.25 million sitting right there. Sorry, I underestimated by $250,000. So that is why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Right there. And again, you could do just the same, everybody. It just keeps collecting that water. So you're doing it right there. Just keeps collecting that water day and night, day and night. I can literally go and buy out every single vendor in the game. I just let that run and run and run until we do a vendor run, which we'll do later. I'll show you how to do vendor runs as well, how to absolutely get massive sums of resources to actually rebuild the wasteland, which is what I'm doing. One purified water extractor at a time. So yeah, a lot of really cool stuff there. All right, now I got to find my power armor. I think I left it down below. And all this right here, by the way, is the manufacturing that sorts all my stuff and breaks down any resources, anything I do, because I'm a super looter. I loot everything, even down to the smallest cigarette bud, the smallest cap laying around. I take it all. I convert it all into resources that I can use to fund, of course, the expansion and the rebuilding of the wasteland. So as you can see, it's over here scrapping stuff. It's also sorting stuff over here, any clothing or armor I might use on my settlers. And of course, collecting purified water and making ammo and all sorts of cool stuff that it's doing. But I left my power armor down below, and I've got this really cool elevator right over here that I can't use to get down in case I forgot to take my power armor with me to the top. Again, you can see we have all of our supports holding the top part up. What are you on for? Somebody's standing over here. Who's this standing over here? Let's go say hi. Who's this? What's up? What's up, guy?
Hey there.
You showed up just in the nick of time.
I sure did. What do they want?
What did they want?
I'm sure killing us was pretty high on their list. Anyway, we appreciate the help.
Yeah, I appreciate your being awesome.
I'd like to trade some items.
Sure.
This guy also got a minigun. He's one of my guards, and he's got some 5mm and some combat armor. Look how I named all the combat armor. The S represents settler. So I actually name it in such a way that I know what the different armor is for. So it's either settler or I use Z for my armor. You can see all my armor has a Z on it, so it drops to the bottom of the list. I don't know if you've ever done this where you've accidentally put it in the workbench or you accidentally sold it. Well, this puts it at the bottom of the list alphabetically, so when I am sorting stuff, I know which one is actually my armor and which armor might be one that I got as a drop. And I use Z for me, and I use Y for my companion. So that also drops to the bottom as well. And then if I see anything with a Y, I'm like, okay, that's for companions. If I see anything with an S, that's for settlers. See? I invented that whole entire system, everybody, many, many years ago, about 10 years ago when the game first came out. Because you have to organize it somehow, and you got to come up with your own organization system if there isn't one as well. All right, we'll go right back down in the settlement here and work our way back down until we find our power armor way down here. All right, where did I park my power armor? That's a good question. That is a good question. Where did I park it? I park it here? Oh, it's here. See, that's what happens sometimes. Oh, I parked it up by dog meat. That's right. I forgot. Sometimes I leave my power armor around, and then it's like the great search for the power armor. Especially when you have a complex build like this, everybody. You forget where you leave stuff. Aha! There it is. And of course, you can see I got some X01 power armor. Some of my favorite power armor in there. I actually really like the Hellcat armor from what is it? Fallout 76, which is pretty cool.
Don't let all that horsepower go to your head.
That was Abernathy Farm. Thank you again. Thank you for letting me know that my settlements are spectacular. Actually, I'm gonna put that in my inspiring quotes that I have there, Shindig. I do have thousands and thousands of inspiring quotes from all of you in the chat. I read 3 of them every single day, and I get up and say, okay, I'm gonna read my quotes for today, and I just randomly look through them because I have thousands of them. So I'll just go back a year or two and look there, or maybe the ones you guys just said or whatnot. And then I say, okay, I'm inspired. Let's get going. And then we try to get in, and we try to stream. We try to do as much as we can. 2 buffets, so you have Phoebe and Warren in the same cat. I don't know what that reference is. 2 buffets. I have no idea. The gym, I think. Thank Dirt Chicken. Yes, I did find it. Thank you. Hopefully you took a fusion core out of the settlers and didn't borrow it. I know, right? No, I did take it out. I did take the fusion core out. Because what will happen, everybody, when they get attacked, if there's a fusion core in your power armor, what will happen is the settlers will jump in your power armor and take it. And the bad guys will too. So you definitely want to pull that fusion core every single time, and don't leave fusion cores around where they can take them out of the workbench, because they will. They'll take your stuff out of the workbench. They'll take your armor. They'll take your weapons. They'll take things. I had Preston at the beginning of this game. I had the cryolator, which I got from Vault 111, and I'd put it in a storage locker, and not even in the workbench, but in the storage locker. And he went to the storage locker. He took out my cryolator, and he started using my cryolator, which tells you that Preston likes the cryolator. So there you go. So I let him have it. I said, go ahead and have my cryolator, Preston. Enjoy. Now, a lot of people don't like Preston, everybody, but it's not his fault he was programmed poorly. I think Preston is actually one of my heroes in the game, and that is because he helps the people who can't help themselves. He helps the little guy, and he has been through a lot of trauma in his thing. He tried to be the upstanding guy. He tried to be the hero and tried to help the everyday folk. And one bad thing led to another, and when he says another settlement needs your help, everybody, I truly believe he thinks that. He sure does. Now, of course, when you're level 5 and he's sending you to level 25 zones, that could be bad. But the thing about Preston, I think that people would like him a lot more if he came to you and said, hey, I got a settlement quest, do you want it? Right? Give you choice. See, he doesn't give you a choice. And that's what makes him annoying. He's like, oh, here, take this settlement quest. I'm like, dude, I'm busy. I'm doing some other stuff. You know, I got, like, important stuff here, you know? I can only help so many settlements as the way. There you go. The way they play this game is inspiring. Thank you, Shindig. Well, I love to inspire people to play games and to really push themselves to build gigantic mega build stuff or to really crush games. I don't just play them, everybody. I knock them clear out of the park, everybody. That's what I love doing. And I love to build up economic power in games. So when you build up that economic power, everybody, nothing will stop you. You'll be absolutely unstoppable because you'll be making millions and millions of caps. And again, remember, this is totally legit, everybody. You can play it even without mods. Even on console or PC, wherever it is, you just start putting a bunch of purified water over here. And see, the true trick to it is this, everybody, is that you use the thing that I absolutely love called compounding, right? If you've never heard of compounding or compound interest, everybody, every 7 years, if you put $1,000 in the bank and say like a 401k or something like that, every 7 years, that's going to double. So in 7 years, you're going to have $2,000 in there. Then in another 7 years, you'll have 4,000. And so on and so forth. So 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, $128,000 will be in the bank. That's right. That's called compound interest. That's how that works. And the same thing when you're doing that kind of stuff here in the game. So if I put down 2 water purifiers, and then I take that water purifier, the purified water, and I buy more components to buy more water purifiers, now I have 4. Then I have 8. Then I have 16. Then I have 32. Then I have hundreds of them eventually, as you can see. And again, you just keep compounding and reinvesting until you get to the point where you're making millions of caps like me. Just keep reinvesting, everybody. That's how you get that going. And we got a whole bunch more mega builds to do. We got our raider here. You know what we did with this raider, everybody? Really fun thing. We picked him up. And we actually pushed this car. Notice that car's not there, everybody. We took that car and we used this guy to push the car to Red Rocket, and then we scrapped it. That car that's usually along the road. That was right at the very beginning of this playthrough, everybody. And this guy here, I tell you, everybody, I could take him. He's like magical. He's a magical dead body. I could take him and I could throw him off the bridge. In about, I don't know, about an hour or so. Dude will magically be right back up here again. It's like somebody fishes them out of the water and puts them right back here on the road. I don't know what's up with that. But these things do respawn, by the way, over time, depending on how long you play. This duffel bag will have more stuff in it and so on. And they have a tendency just to whoop right back over there. Now, there is a cool mod, by the way. It's not really my thing. I'm not into cannibalism. But part of the manufacturing extended mod is you can take that guy and you can grind him up. You can grind him up into meat and take that dog and grind him up. Now, here's the thing about the weird thing about the dog is you can't pick up the dog. You see, it actually got me out of my power armor. So if I hold down E and I try to pick it up, he's like too heavy, right? But if I use that guy, I can actually take that guy and bump heavy objects as long as they actually can move. And I could bump this dog all the way off the side, which I have done, and then throw them both down in there off of the pathway. But they'll just end up right back up there again. I think while you're in your power armor, you should be able to lift heavy things, right? Be able to lift cars and things of that nature. That's just my thought. We get another shot of the mega build there. And of course, we got more to do. And then let's give you guys a little view of Abernathy Farm in the daytime. Of course, we haven't worked on Red Rocket yet. We've got a basic settlement in there. Really kind of a super build over there. I have 3 levels of building that I do. I do basic builds in the very beginning of the game. Then I do super builds, which of course generate you massive sums of cash or food or water or whatever it is that you need. And then it's mega build time. Look at it popping in over there. And again, another view of Abernathy Farm. Man, that turned out good. That turned out really awesome. One of my favorite builds at Abernathy Farm for sure. So awesome. Now we got another one. Since we are taking a tour of the stuff, we might as well just pop over here for those who didn't see it yesterday and didn't see me build this completely from scratch for Rotisserie G, who loves to snipe, by the way. So we're going to call this the Sniper Tower or the Sniper Lighthouse over here. And you're going to see like, hey, Kismet, what's the big deal? This is like an empty building, right? You should know better. If you watch my stream for more than 5 minutes, you should know better. Right over here, everybody, check it out with a massive build perfectly around the lighthouse, everybody. And again, the lighthouse up there is all lit up. And of course, we've got some sniper towers up on the side there, so you can be up on the edge here and fire down, rain fire on any baddies out here. And of course, up here, we've got different levels where they can stand and sniper them as well. There's also a robot called Rotisserie G running around up there and standing guard against any baddies that might show up. Oh, he's right here, actually. Right here. There he is. Rotisserie G doing his thing. Oh, we got some Brahmin here already. What's up, Brahmin? Oh, you know what I just thought of? We gotta bring our Brahmin inside here. So we'll run in the vault real quick here, give you guys a quick little overview. And when I'm mega building, everybody, I'm basically building these massive vaults. So we want to get that Brahmin so he's not down there. He's going to get hurt down there, everybody. He's going to get probably killed. So what we're going to do is we're going to use this right here called the Brahmin feed tray. And we're going to put him right here in the vault because, hey, everybody's welcome to chill out in the vault right over here. Boom, there we go. And he'll eventually end up here, nice and safe, up in the vault. So he'll walk all the way up, find that Brahmin tray, and then he'll chill out up here. Very cool. You can have up to 3 Brahmins at some locations. And again, you can see I have our food up here. Our guys are going to work. Now, yesterday, everybody, this did not exist. I built this all yesterday on stream, as well as there was no people here. Now we're up to 5. We're recruiting new peeps. And again, everybody, we can go out onto the sniper towers and wipe out any baddies who want to roll up. Now, we're just using a mod that I have never used, everybody. Again, I've been saving it for this particular playthrough. And that is the Place Anywhere mod. Now, if we go ahead and press the button here, we can see the edges of the settlement. You can see that that's actually outside the settlement. You think that one's way out. Look at that one. We've got turrets that are absolutely way outside the settlement because with Place Anywhere, you can, there's a PC mod, the Place Everywhere is the PC mod. Place Anywhere is the console mod. They're the same thing. You can place it in your settlement, and then once you place it in your settlement, you can turn off the timeout. And you can pick that up and you can go place it anywhere in the wasteland. So we can place it right outside our base here to basically have like a 360 angle across both underneath here as well as out here along the wasteland to protect the settlement. Of course, we also have some up here on the top. I do love my turrets, everybody. The Kismet kill box is the best defense in the wasteland. So as you can see. So we're going to go ahead and kind of head on up to the top here. Again, for those who missed this yesterday, another amazing build. I absolutely love it. Turned out great. But if you're truly a sniper, everybody, you want to get into a nice little dark corner away from all the action of the lower part. Of course, they're living in luxury up here, everybody. Check it out. They've got a bar. They've got some slot machines and, of course, some exercise equipment and whatnot. And then we'll go up here to the top. We've got a beautiful view of the sunrise. By the way, the sunrise is right over here, so you get a beautiful view as well up here on the terrace. But this is also a sniper area where I could actually snipe the baddies right down there if I wanted to. Right there. Boom. Snipe him from right here. With the Overseer's Guardian, which is what I have right now. But there is, of course, a bunch of power up here. We built it into the actual lighthouse. And there's a really good spot. I could just see Rotisserie G hanging out right here in this corner, a little dark corner at nighttime. And you can just sit right up here and wipe out anybody and anything. Like the Institute right there. Institute, mind your own business. Mind your own business, Institute. And you're like, Kismet, what are you talking about? You'll find out. You'll find out. You're like, you're killing birds. What does that have to do with the Institute? That's the right question to ask. That is the right question. So there we go. We have our awesome sniper Kingsport mega build over here. And the founder is Rotisserie G. We're going to do another mega build later today. But we got to go help our buddy Nick over here, wherever he is. He's trying to run after me. There he is. We're going to help Nick out find some holotapes so we can get his affection up. So let's get back to it. We got to go to the bad TFL or regional office over here. Away we go. Now, I might notice, everybody, that I can fast travel because I do have a mod that re-enabled. Oh, I don't know that location yet. I got to go to Bunker Hill first. There we go. That I can fast travel even though I'm in the survival mode. And that's because we re-enabled that through a mod. Because I have played the survival mode. I've played the game in the hardest way you can play it. In the hardest mode.
They must want to protect something awful precious.
I know, right? I have played it where you can't fast travel and you don't see anybody on the radar. You don't even know where the locations are on the radar and things like that right down here. So when mobs are shooting you, you have to actually physically find them because you can't just look on the radar and say, oh, okay, they're over here or they're over there. You have to physically find them, and it's tough. And so I have to walk across the wasteland, back and forth from here to there the whole entire time until later that you get a lift from your buddies. Then when you get a lift from your buddies, you still have to wait for you to travel because you gotta get on the vertibird and it'll travel you across the wasteland and drop you off physically. It'll drop you off. You don't just all of a sudden appear there like you do in all the other modes. So if you do take on the survival mode, remember that's a thing you have to do. Also, to save the game, you have to sleep in a bed. So you would go like over here to Bunker Hill and you say, hey, I need a bed for the night. And then you would go over there and you sleep in the bed. So what you start doing is you start adjusting your gameplay to look for beds wherever you are. You're like, okay, there's a bed over there. I can save there and whatnot. Because if you die, guess what happens? You back up all of the stuff you've done since the time in which you've saved the game. So I've also re-enabled the ability to save in the save menu as well. You can do that through mods as well. But I have played through multiple times in, I think 4 or 5 times, in the survival mode. Oh, wait.
Gangley, goes by Hank. Hey, I just wanted to say thanks. Here.
Oh, now, that's not necessary. I'm just glad everything turned out all right for Hank. Give him my best, will you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. You take care.
Oh, look at that. Nick helping people out. Good job, Nick. Good job. All right, come on. We got to help you out, Nick. You helping everybody else out? Let's go help you out. All right, let's get in the wasteland. Let's go ahead and drink some water here. You see my action points are diminished over there. Let's also have some food. Now, in the survival mode, another thing that does happen is you do have fatigue, where you get tired after a while and you have to sleep in the bed up to 7 hours to get fully rested.
Is it supposed to do that?
Probably arthritis. Inflammation in the joints combined with the pressure in the air is causing painful friction.
Oh, yeah, right.
Let me just give you some painkillers. Here, just take one every few hours.
Thanks, Doc.
The guy didn't understand what the heck she was talking about. Okay, where are we going? We're going over here to the office, right along the edge here. All right, we gotta keep our eyes open. Oh, we got a raider over here. He doesn't even see me coming. Watch this, everybody, as I snipe him. Boom! Toasties. About to get his friend through the gate. Legendary one shot. That is the mighty Overseer's Guardian, everybody. It is the greatest weapon in the early game before you get to Far Harbor. It will one-shot mobs if you do it right, like that. I one-shot him from way across there through the fence line. Oh, God, Nick, I hear some more action, bro. Look
Not
out.
getting anywhere till you toss something.
Oh, I've been overburdened about 99% of every one of my playthroughs, everybody. Enraging Machete. Critical hits cause target to frenzy. Thanks for the legendary loot. Anybody else? All right, now there's some action going on over there. See, one of the cool things about this game, everybody, is there's all this random action. So it actually grabs your attention. You can get easily distracted. As it says in the Fallout TV show. Whoa. Oh, we know where that action is. As it says in the Fallout TV show, thou shalt get distracted by side quest BS all the time. Really great line in the TV show, everybody. Absolutely, that made me laugh so hard.
Until the others find a way to shut it off. I hate pulling the short straw. This better be worth it. How do we know I'm not risking my ass breaking into an empty broom closet?
It's the Bureau. Alcohol, drugs, tobacco, firearm, and lasers. There has to be at least one of those things locked up as evidence. Besides, why would they install a turret to guard a broom closet?
Good point.
Bye-bye, Raiders.
Who's there?
Yo, mama.
What the?
Someone's coming.
Yeah, duh.
There.
Now get me an Institute rifle. Very appropriate. I got you, Nick.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
It's Yo Mama. I already told you.
Hey, who's there?
Shit's got ambush all over it.
100%. Hello. We'll get that loot in a minute.
This is gonna be fun.
What's that?
Was that fun? How about you? Was that fun? Bunch of raiders up in here. Ah, you know what's fun? Having this robot do our work for us. Get on this terminal. Okay, Nick, you watch my back. I'm gonna use the terminal for a second.
I'm fucking seeing.
All right, here we go. Kismet's Guide to Terminals. You ready? First one, second one, third one.
Sweet.
There you go. Done. Easy. I just randomly guessed it, everybody. It happens to me so much that it makes me laugh every single time I just randomly click on it. Because I usually do the first three, I do the last three, I do the middle three. If I don't get it by then, I then go ahead and actually do it the normal way where you do all the text and you try to guess which one it is. But I think it's so funny that I just randomly guess it so often. Now, that's actually based on your intelligence, by the way. How many options that you have is based on if you have low intelligence, you can have a lot more options. If you have high intelligence, a lot less options. So you have a higher chance of guessing it. Law enforcement, let's go. Very appropriate in the police station. Let's go get it.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Protectron. Did I let him out? Thought I did. Maybe not. Protectron control. Activate unit.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Go do your thing, Protectron. Oh, look, that pipe rifle has a suppressor on it. Go on. Yep. Go do your thing. Try not to aim at him or he'll try to have a conversation. There you go.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Huh. Hearing shit.
Are you? All right, time for some super looting while we wait for the robot to very slowly walk
Getting
around.
shook up over nothing.
All right, so we're gonna go and grab everything down to little folder, bottle caps, cigarette buds. We're gonna get every last little thing. Let's go. What we're really looking for is bobbleheads, magazines, things of that nature, and of course by super looting, we're eliminating everything else. We're eliminating it room by room until we have all of the loot. At least the bulk of it anyway. Okay. Dude's gonna go in there and get that done. Did we miss anything in here? We're good. We tried this desk. Yep, okay. Over here, we're good. By the way, you can pick stuff up if you want to. You get that wrench, you can pick this up, turn it around, and hold down R, and boom, throw it like that. If you've never done that before, it's really fun. Another thing to do with these is just to turn them over and give them a little shake, see if there's anything in there. And then, of course, where's Nick? And then I throw him a Nick.
Commencing lawful use of deadly force.
There you go, do your job. I'll be over here getting all the loot.
Motherfucker!
Oh, someone's using bad language. Bad language.
Someone made a real mess of you, didn't they?
All right, I'm gonna help you out.
Engaging multiple hostiles.
I don't think we're...
Attention, citizens. You may now resume your normal activities.
I just come in with guns blazing, everybody. I don't do no stealthy stuff. I just come in and say, boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Boom, you're dead. Look out, I'm a deadly shot, everybody. I'm a very deadly shot. Hey, what up?
Getting tired yet?
In there, Nick?
Underestimate
Use a
us.
stem pack.
Doesn't have to be the day you die.
All right, all right, all right. I get it. I'm on break. I gotta go on break. All right, that guy Sparta, who is a mob, had heavy raider armor. Cool. We're gonna put that in our little armor museum. And so again, that's a named mob that you have to take out in this location. Boom, there we go. Kismet just coming in, getting it done. All right, see if we can get this unlocked. Bingo.
That's it.
The lockpicking in this game is very satisfying. The one in Starfield is not very... Oh, Chef's Key. Okay, well, we'll get the Chef's Key. I don't know what the Chef's Key does, but we're going to find out here in a second. Maybe it was the thing I just opened. It was probably for the door I just opened. Honestly, I forget. We'll find out here in a moment. We'll find out. Maybe it's over here. Door unlocked. Now what we're doing is we're looking for the tapes of Eddie Winter so that we can get into the bunker where Eddie Winter is.
Got it.
So we can help out Nick with his storyline. Got in here. We got some drug paraphernalia in the actual in the jail. They letting him
barely
have drugs.
see a thing.
I know, right? Probably not good to let them use it. Oh, there's another one. Eddie Winter tape. Here we go.
Message to Alexander Strelnikov. My esteemed Mr. Strelnikov, I know someone of your profession values discretion above all else. But I have to honestly say, screw that. I mean, come on. One bullet, halfway across town, and you blew Ron Treviot's head clean off. You, sir, are an artist. Are all the assassins from Russia as good as you? I seriously doubt it. But listen, your secret's safe with me. Eddie Winter, signing off.
That's so long as you're carrying it.
All right, Eddie Winter selling out all of his compatriots to save his own neck. You gotta watch out for people like that, everybody. That'll just turn on you. You see them turning on other people, then they're gonna turn on you next. Look out! Don't think you're exempt from it. Both in game and in life, everybody. You have people who are constantly turning on you, people who aren't backing you up. Look out. Or you see them do it to other people. It's kind of like people who talk behind people's back. And then guess what happens when you're not there? They're talking behind your back. Such is the way of those type of peeps. All right, there we go.
I'm in.
All right, there we go. Prisoner updates. All right. Again, I've read... Oop, file corrupted. I've read this all out on stream multiple times, everybody. But I do like to click all the way through it in case it unlocks a new location along the way. But I've read every single one of those terminals. Every single one, every bit of dialogue here in the game multiple times. Very, very fun. But I think we're good. Okay, have we gone through here? We haven't gotten that. Again, just looking for that extra loot that might be laying around. We got our Eddie Winter tape that we need. Oh, we got this guy over here that we wiped out. Or, no, the turret wiped it out. Wiped him out from the turret. And then back here, we've got some storage. And unlocked. Let's go. Nice loot there. See, look, every cigar, every cigarette, every bottle cap. Ooh, every little mini nuke as well. We're gonna grab it all. There's actually a fat man in here. Wow. And we are done.
Have a hell of a
Detective
weekend.
Valentine. Nick, listen, I'm sorry. You've got every right to be upset. But you need to believe me when I tell you I had no idea. Operation Winter's End was my baby. I believed in it. I still believe in it. They kept us all in the dark, me included. I got briefed this afternoon, and they laid it all out. The whole thing. Winter's deal with the DA, his agreement to bring down the other families, his idea to record the holotapes and incriminate all known associates, and them needing a legitimate op and a real task force to make it all look like Winter was the focus. It was the plan all along, Nick. There's nothing we can do. Winter was a stoolie for the feds. He reported directly to the BAD-TFL, all on the books. For his cooperation, Winter will be granted total immunity. It's over. Effective immediately, Operation Winter's End is to cease all investigations and operations. The task force is hereby disbanded. We played our part, pal. Not the part we thought, but hey, it happens. Now we're just another box in the file room. Nick, listen to me. Everything that's happened with Winter, with Jenny, it's more than any one man should have to handle. You need help. Boston PD has been working with the eggheads at CIT. Some new program they have to deal with trauma. Scanning brainwaves or some such. I'll get you the info. You're going. That's an order.
Ah, so Captain Whitmark, I forgot that, everybody. That Captain Whitmark sent Nick Valentine, the original Nick Valentine, to the Institute, to CIT, to get his brain scanned because of his sadness over the Eddie Winter debacle. Okay, see, I turned that over and we found some mentats. I love to check all the boxes, turn them over and see if there's anything in there, and then throw them at Nick. All right, a bunch of whiskey bottles. Anything else in there? Nothing else in there. By the way, press shift to control the rotation. It'll change the rotation other ways, like that. Especially when you're doing stuff at your settlement and you want to just like set this down proper. Get it around the other way. This way. And the other way. There we go. And we can set this down right like that. There we go. Nice. All right. What else we got? Anything else in these? I check every single one because you'd be surprised how many things are just sitting in these boxes. It's also really fun, by the way. Okay, got that, and we got all this. Open up this safe. And it's not gonna do these guys any good. Luckily, these raiders didn't get in here. They have a mini nuke and be shooting that sucker off in the wasteland.
Yes.
Yep. Mine now, suckers. Anything else? Yeah, we got all that. All right, pretty well looted. Let's see what's in this door. Use up my fusion core. We're gonna finish this up, everybody, and then we're gonna go ahead and start a giveaway. Let's do it. Some tools and stuff in here. Very nice. Glue, always good to have more adhesive. You never have too much duct tape, I find. Both in life and in game. That's for sure. Your small words and the way you communicate with the community is awesome. You're the best, Kismet. Oh, thank you, Flare Next. Yes. I don't try to act smart, everybody. I just be me. See, the great thing about being older, everybody, is that you just stop pretending to be somebody else and stop trying to pretend all the time. Like, look how amazing I am all the time. And you're just yourself. You're just like, I'm going to just be the genuine me. Oh, yeah, see, I found some light bulbs there. Cool. I'm just going to be the genuine me, and you can like it or not like it. That's just the way it's going to be. I'll just be me. It's the most difficult thing to do in life, everybody. You feel like you always got to be on guard and watch out for people because they always are up in your business. And you're like, nah, I'm just going to be me. Because that's the best person to be. I mean, don't pretend. Don't pretend to be a secret agent or, you know, whatever. You just be the person you want to be, which me, I love gaming. Gaming's very fun. Very fun, and we're going to do a whole bunch of it. Here we go. Let's see what we got in here. More Eddie Winter. Holidays. Map updated. All right, we got to check those different places. Informant. Gillespie tracking logs. Bootleg. And suicide tracking logs. There. Okay. Surprised there's not a...
Tell me we don't need to find something in here, because that may take a while.
I know, right? That's okay. We're taking everything, so if we were looking for something, it's probably in my pockets right now. One of the other things I really love about the TV show, everybody, is... oh, another interrogation room in here. Big time. Is the fact that they explain how you can carry so much. You got your apprentice running behind you with a big old bag full of stuff. I think that's really cool. That was just a stroke of genius, everybody. I think. Yikes! Did they cut the guy's hand off? His left hand. They cut his left hand off. Or maybe he did to get out of his cuffs. I don't know. That's pretty messed up, bro. Oh, wait. He's got his right hand, too. All of his hands are missing now. Maybe that's somebody else's hand. I don't know. I know we want to get all this loot. Hammers and stuff. Again, this is all the stuff that's going to help us rebuild. Anybody else? Oh, we gotta go. Chief's office. Yeah, there we go. The chief's key, not the chef's key. Chief's key. Sometimes my brain don't fire on all cylinders, but it doesn't work all that well anymore. Especially trying to recall some. Aha! There's a magazine. I thought there was a magazine around here. Bullets, guns and bullets.
Yes.
You collected an issue of Guns and Bullets. Ballistic weapons permanently do 5% critical damage. That means a permanent update. Now, what we're doing, everybody, we got a cool spreadsheet like this. And I have a whole bunch of stuff in here, including where the locations are of these magazines. And we're writing them down this time just for fun. Now, of course, we could look them up online, but more fun to do it over here. The BT HL thing, I forget what the name of this location is. But we'll look it up here in a second. That goes over there. And this is books. This is location. And bonus. Got to put the headers in. There we go. And so this is guns and bullets. And this is plus 5%. Ballistic crit damage. There we go. Very nice. And we'll grab that. Switch back over here. And hit the enter key to take that. We can put that in our rack of stuff as well. And this location is called the Bad TFL Regional Office. Bad TFL Regional Office. All right, awesome. Write that down. And again, if you guys want to see that here, I'll bring it over for you guys. As you can see, we've been writing down the locations of all the magazines. Also, by the way, I'm so hardcore, everybody. Check it out. These are all my perks that I've played in this playthrough. And they're in order of what I chose at level 38 and 51 and 62. And then why I chose those particular perks for those particular reasons. And that's how hardcore of a player I am, everybody. I actually track my perks. I track where all the bobbleheads are, all of that stuff, writing down where the magazines are. It's really fun. And then this, of course, one of my inventions 10 years ago when the game first came out, called the Settlement Overseer. That's why I call the whole thing the Settlement Overseer. It also has stuff for 7 Days to Die, Satisfactory, and a whole bunch of other games. But you can see it's actually tracking all of the settlements and how many people are at each settlement, how much food and water, how much defense that you need at each settlement, bots and collectors that you're using, the overall water value at each location. Again, right now, the total value of the income of just Sanctuary alone is $51,344. So you can, again, track all your incomes and stuff like that, like what spreadsheets are good for. And, of course, leave notes for yourself and all that kind of things as well. As well as it also is right over here. It's also in these tabs down here at the bottom, all the mods that I'm using as well. So you can check that out. I'll throw that in the chat for you if you guys are interested. Remember, if you want to just take it and copy-paste it and put it into your own spreadsheet, you can totally do that. You can't modify mine, but you can actually just highlight it, copy it, and make your own settlement overseer. Take my stuff out of there. And that's a 2.0 version as well. Oh, not 2. It's overseer 2. There we go. Nope, I spelled it wrong. All right, let's just try for the 15th time here. Over here. Let's try it again. Here too. There we go. My Stream Deck for some reason is on the fritz. I don't know what the heck. But you can follow that link. Again, you can copy the settlement overseer, paste it into your own spreadsheet, just take out all my info, put your info in, and then you can track all your settlements and have it really fun. Now, I do have a settlement tracker in the game, but it only really works effectively, the workshops here, it only works effectively if you're actually at that location. I would never trust these numbers unless you're actually there, right? Like a great example, here at Sanctuary, you can see that I'm producing 3,209 water every couple days in game, so pretty awesome. Awesome amount of cash money right there. All right, we got to get the Chief's terminal here. Right over here. Here we go. Nail, bomb, neon. Nice. And there I go again, just randomly guessing the terminal thing. I'm getting too old for this job. Hey, I understand, bro. I understand. Sergeant's like, I can't handle it. Turret control. We already got all the turrets taken care of. So we don't have to worry about deactivating them. We already took that out. Safe control. I could disengage the lock there, but I would rather prefer to do it this way because I'm going to get the XP for it. So I'm going to see where it moves right over there. A little bit more. If you're really soft with the turning, you can figure out where it is. Evidence locker key. Oh, okay. I could have just used the locker key to get into the evidence. That would have been around here somewhere. That would have been the evidence locker. Is this the evidence locker? Kind of feels like it would be. Maybe it was that. Kind of feel like it was this, though. Again, massively overburdened as normal. Go back this way. There's a whole room. Stuff here. Back corner. I forget where that Evans locker is. I think it's that one that's up there. We already did. More like evidence jail cell, but that one. I remember if it was. There's another thing that's in here, or it's in another.
Talk about collecting dust.
Another fusion core removed. Might have to get some more fusion cores. I've got a bunch of them back in my base. I think we're good. All right, this is all good. We're gonna dip, drop this stuff off at Sanctuary. Let's go. All right, we're also gonna take a break as well. About time for my break. I'm a bit older, but I gotta take a break. My doctor has warned me that if I don't start taking breaks,
don't think I won't hurt you.
Oh, hold on, more action in Sanctuary. Oh yeah, here on this other side.
That was nuts.
I know, right? All right. Drop this loot in here. There are some things you don't want to run through your sorter, everybody, and the Fat Man is one of those. You don't want to run that through your sorter, it'll get stuck. Some of this stuff will actually end up in here. Heavy Raider chest piece. We're going to keep that for our armor stuff. sorted. So 8 items we need to get rid of. Ammo, so I can sort out all of our ammo. Go ahead and put all these fusion cores in there, mini nukes, like that, and then just gonna go over here and grab ourselves some 100% fusion cores. So we don't have to carry that many around with us. There we go. We'll get about 5 of them. And now I should not be overburdened. Hopefully. Nope. Okay. Now we can run over here so we can be overburdened. Hooah! Off the top rope. Alright, who is foolish enough to attack my base? Ah, Raider thought they would come and try to get it going on, but nope. Kismet kill box up on high. Mowed them all down. Yeah, you don't want to attack this base, bro. You don't want to attack that. But Raiders aren't too bright, everybody. The funny thing is, they could have came up and said, hey, I'd like some food, and I would have just gave it to them. But you come and you try to steal stuff, you try to shoot my peeps, you try to take what you want, then you're going to die. Not a good plan. Yeah, kids with kill box, rocking it. Alright, let's see if anybody was foolish enough to attack from this side. Again, I check these 3 sides every time because that's where they attack from. I can't be everywhere all at once, everybody, but I try to set up the kill box so whenever I arrive, it just does most of the work. Oh yeah, didn't even make it off the beach. Got cut down.
I think it's time you ditched some gear.
Well, see, if you see a pipe pistol, usually there's somebody else around. Yeah, look in the bushes. Right there, because now the pipe pistol's gone because it belonged to that person. Again, a lot of times you'll lose your loot because, you know, you'll be fighting and a whole bunch of stuff going on and then they're in the bushes somewhere. If I actually shoot them, I have a mod that highlights them, like in Fallout 76. Also, I've got this right here, so I can go ahead and put this right in here. Like so. Oops, not the heavy Raider army. My bad. Heavy Raider chest piece. And I can just put it right in here and it'll sort it out up there at the top. Goggles. Very nice. Anything else? Probably some ammo. All I need is 308 infusion cores for my power armor. There we go. Okay. And one more little sorting thing here. We'll start this giveaway and then we'll take a break. Yes, and again, everybody, you can help support the stream by donating to the Vault Van Life Project. If you want to know more about it, you can check it out at kismet.gg, or you can just type !Vault Van Life in the chat. It's also in the stream title down there, so if you want to figure out how to spell it and all of that, right in there. The project we're trying to put together, little by little. Okay, put that in there, and then we have our heavy Raider chest piece. And that is part of our Raider armor. Let's see. That's not power armor. It's just type armor. All right, as you can see, we have some various different armors. Oh, right here. So yeah, we have some sturdy Raider armor, and then this one here, we're gonna put this heavy armor. So we're collecting all the different types of armor. And then you can see the 3 different types of armor of the thing. So you have your light armor, your sturdy armor, or your regular armor, sturdy armor, and then you have your heavy armor. You can see that we're building out all the different pieces, and we're going to use this for our museum of all the different stuff in the wasteland, including all the power armors, vault suits over here, and we even got a little dog mannequin for dog armor and stuff for our buddy Dogme. And you see we have a bunch of various power armors we found so far. So many more to find, though. So many more to go. And I'm rocking the XO1 right now. Now, we got to take a moment while we're here and offload some more stuff. Especially all this miscellaneous stuff that I'm lugging around here for no reason. Other than the Eddie Winter tapes. We'll get rid of this folders. We want to put this as our other settlement. Making this holotape. All that other stuff there. What else we got? Got a bunch of aid items that we can put in the workbench. We can cook food or do whatever we want to do. I just keep a few Rad-X and Radaways. Way too many stem packs. There we go. I usually keep about 10 to 15 stem packs. I should be fine. The trick is, shoot them before you need a stem pack. Also, again, I have fatigue. You can see that little bed. It means that my character's fatigued. So we're going to go ahead and sleep for 7 hours. Now, the cool thing about sleeping either 6 hours in the regular mode or 7 hours in the survival mode is that you'll get a buff for that. So you'll get well rested, like that. Or you'll get Lover's Embrace if you have a romantic companion over here as well, which boosts all your stats and stuff, which is pretty great. Then we'll go ahead and take care of our food. And have a bit of water, which we'll need to get more of. You can see I got a lot of stuff in there. A lot of stuff. It's all there for a reason. And we get about, let's say 30. We'll use that up, and then we'll go ahead and save, and because that means we fixed all of our conditions, our food, our water, and our fatigue. Then we'll come back here in just a bit. Now, I'm going to let you guys have a bit of fun to earn some Kiss Caps for the giveaway. As well, at the same time, I'm going to go ahead and start the giveaway right now before we take a break. And this will give you guys time to enter the giveaway and all of that. Again, I give away stuff every single day until the 24th, every single year, everybody. I've been doing it for 10 years. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Let's get a nice another random Steam game code in there. I think that's going to be fun. Now, these game codes, everybody, they could be worth $200. They could be worth $150 or $5. They are random, duh. And I've had people come to my stream, everybody, put one ticket into the giveaway, and bam, win $200 worth of loot, everybody, which is pretty cool. So you can enter the giveaway. If you want to know more about entering the giveaway, I'm going to go ahead and put those commands in the chat for you. It's either !giveaway or giveaways, which is plural. Giveaway. And again, remember, it's open to everyone. Everyone can enter the giveaway. And giveaways. Right there. You can always look at that. Or even better, I'll have my buddy Saltbot come up and tell you all about the giveaways. Here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiss Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiss Caps? Kiss Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiss Caps? You earn 1000 Kiss Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiss Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiss Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiss Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiss Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiss Caps you have. For every 10 Kiss Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type exclamation ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type exclamation ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
My voice. I've done so many giveaways here in the stream before. Absolutely. It usually happens at least, once every few years. But you can just go exclamation ticket right now to enter the giveaway if you're the only one to enter the giveaway. Everybody, remember, you're the one's 100% chance to win. And I do giveaways again all month long. Again, go ahead and enter those giveaways. While I go ahead and take a bit of a break, you guys can also play along with Words on Stream. If I see you guys working together to solve some words here, then I will come back, give you a bunch of kids caps, which you can use in this giveaway or in future giveaways as well. So here we go. Back in just a bit. Holy mackerel, look at you guys go. Get those last 3 words. I'll give you 5,000 caps right now. Let's go. Come on, I'll try to help you. You guys are doing super hard stuff here. L word or an R? O word? What? Oh, one more word, everybody. It's an O word or an R word. Rolo? Roll, roll! Oh, I was about to type that one. Perfect! Excellent job. Give yourself a bunch of pat on the back in the chat. Some GG's in the chat, everybody. Nailed it on level 18. Or no, that was level 13. You jumped to level 18 on that one. Holy mackerel. Look at you guys go, everybody. You guys are way beyond however I'm going to be at this point. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to get into it big time over here. And I'm going to give you those caps as promised. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Thanks for being here, everybody. I got my cloak on. Very cool cloak, everybody. Again, from the awesome people at Free the Sheep. You can go exclamation Free the Sheep in there and get your own. Is perfect during wintertime, everybody, because it gets a little chilly in here, and I just put my cloak on. It's also slightly weighted, so if you do have a lot of anxiety and stress problems like I do, it is awesome. It is the only 2 times that I've actually fallen asleep while taking a break here on stream, and I was out. Everybody, I was totally out. So I guess that's the best way to, for like an hour. Because I set a bunch of alarms whenever I take a break in case I lay down. And I didn't hear any of them. And it was like an hour of me just napping. So that's the best advertisement I can, an endorsement I can give, everybody. Somebody who has really bad sleep problems like me, that it helps me sleep. So there you go. Let's go ahead and get back to some Fallout 4. Now, remember, everybody, we are here giving away a bunch of stuff as well as we're trying to raise funds for the Vault Van Life project. Remember that your donations do help out a bunch. You can donate either via bits or via just direct donation or tips. You can find that link down below. Where are we at again? Let me see where I was at here. Let's see. We are $50 away from another bonus giveaway on top of the giveaway that we're already doing. And then we're also coming up on a 10-pack of, or 5-pack. A 10, well, it would be giveaway 5 through 10. So another 5-pack of game codes, another Steam gift card, random game cards. We got a $25 gift card in there for Bethesda gear. And of course, there's also another second round of giveaways if we get to that, and so on and so forth. You can also extend the stream by gifting some subs to the chat, everybody. We'll keep on keeping on and up to 12 hours here in the stream as well. We did a 10-hour stream yesterday, everybody. We really got it going on. And again, if you have any questions or comment about the Vault Van Life project, feel free to ask. I also got a section in my Discord, discord.gg/Kismet, or you can just follow the link in the description down there to jump on over the Discord and see where I'm putting a bunch of stuff in there to come up with some ideas of how we could build it out and do all that kind of fun stuff. But it's time to get back to some Fallout 4, everybody, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. So what we've done is we have worked a bit on Nick's quest, and we're going to get to our mega build here in just a bit. Let me get back to my settlement overs here for Lady Asylum over at the Starlight Drive-In. We got some cool ideas for that one, everybody. Oh, definitely going to be some fun building that out. But let's see if we can try to finish Nick's storyline here. Gonna go ahead and get into that. All right, here we go. Let's see, where do we got to go next here? Precinct number 8 over there. Home plate. It's by the Backstreet Apparel. Let's go there. Sneeze coming on there. Sneeze coming on. I try to mute it so I don't sneeze in your guys' ear.
Oh, it's on. Hell yeah.
Won't be bothering anybody now.
Bringing a melee weapon to a gunfight. Sometimes it happens. All right, let's keep on.
What's
keep
that?
it on.
Guess we're not alone.
That was a turret. Love the jetpack, because you can just jump up here and grab your loot from up on high. I don't think this is respawn. Once you grab the weapon out of here, usually it stays gone. Yeah, it's not in there. And then this dude up high, which isn't a smart idea because you're just like standing right in the open. Unless you're like me and you got some power armor. Probably not a good idea to stand up here. Where'd he go? Over here. It's funny because sometimes when you try to sneak through that thing, this thing shoots you in the face with a rocket. That's not good. All right, again, we're going to the police office. The road here.
Hey.
Hey, what?
Who?
Hey, who's there? Who's there? Down the street.
Who's out there?
There's someone blowing up all the cars. Shoot at me, I shoot back. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, this place is wrecked. Look at that. Diamond City Security. All right, gotta be careful who you're shooting at. Don't stand in front of me, Nick. Take out these cars. Whoa. That's not good. Whoa, whoa, jeez. Made me jump. That was a good one. Holy mackerel, that made me jump. Whoa. With that legendary. God, pressing all the wrong buttons there. All the wrong buttons. I'm not built for these type of games, everybody. It makes me jump. I'm easily jump scared, as you can see. Oh, machine gun. I hit it a little too fast there. What was that? Defiant submachine gun. The final shot of the magazine deals twice the normal damage. Cool. Cool. All right.
You building a collection or something?
How did you know, Nick? I'm always building a collection of awesomeness. Let's go. What do we got here? Addy Winter tape.
Message to Rodrigo Palomar. Okay, my friend. I thought about it, and I've reached a decision on the Fallon's job. Your cut is exactly what you deserve. $0. Zilch. You heard me right. You get nothing. Yes, you cracked the safe, and yes, we got the diamonds. But you also tripped the alarm. Mackie got pinched, and that's entirely your fault. Now, when he gets out, Mackie's gonna want your head on a platter. I'm gonna give him your share instead. I see you getting off easy. Eddie Winter, signing off.
Inciting a riot logs. Taking the scene depicting Mr. Julian standing atop an overturned vehicle in Precinct 8 Evidence A10. Julian's inciting a riot. Defacing sports jersey with the text, "We beat New York" in Precinct. Oh, really? Winter holotapes. And Howie public intoxication. Larceny. Police got to put up with a lot of shenanigans, everybody. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Just my cloak. There we go. All right. Get to it. I was wondering why I was pulling. I rolled over it. I rolled over it with my chair. It's sturdy. You can take it. Okay. I'm going on down there. Yeah, I forgot about this one, everybody. This is just like a little side one here. Up Nick's sitting in there. What's up, Nick? Stay in there. Lock him in. This way. And we got the... Oh, what's this? I'm security looking at me over there. Like, what are you doing in there? I think this is what we just read. Yeah, this is what we just read. All right, so the last tape is located right down here at the Quincy Police Station. Oh, we got to go to Quincy. Oh, man. Oof, we haven't been there yet. We better save because this is about to go down right here, everybody. It's about to go down. Did we get any more antibiotics? I don't think we did. Let's go ahead and drink up. Let's go ahead and have some food. We're going into Quincy. We got to get her done. Oh, boy. So let's go to the Quincy ruins first. Quincy is always a fun fight, everybody. Every single time. It's nuts. The origin of the people you meet for Sanctuary, by the way, is at Quincy.
Hey.
Quincy wasn't exactly a tourist hotspot before the Gunners moved in.
You can still run. Didn't even break a sweat.
Not that it's an
Behind.
option.
Behind, bro.
I hope you were smarter than this.
That it?
Good. Here you go.
Get him, Nick.
Say hello to your maker.
Oh, she got a power fist. Yeah, she got a power fist. They actually have that in season 2 of Fallout.
Got him.
Lucy's rocking that power fist.
God, I hope there's a bounty on you.
There's not.
Did good.
Because anybody who would put a bounty on me is already dead. Let's go ahead and use a stab pack. Get this going on. Use some purified water as well. Keep my health up. Grab all this loot. I love gunners, everybody. Gunners are... Oh, look at the little teddy bear. I think they should have made it where me and Nick could have got on the little seesaw. So I'm just sitting here in my power armor. Nick's on the other side. We're just seesawing back and forth.
You know that?
Yeah, well. Well, look who it is. I say we go for the headshot. Ah.
Now
That's...
you got problems. Clean house.
Someone's coming.
They always are.
You're dead!
No, you're dead. See? That was foreshadowing if you missed it. Where'd that chick in the power armor go?
Look who it is.
Look at that headshot.
This how
Stick
you
your head out
imagine
again.
you'd go?
Come on, stick your head out.
Take cover.
You're out of your league, pal.
Not really.
You don't have to do this.
Hello. How's it going?
Just when I thought we were getting along.
Not so good for you.
Something else. Not exactly subtle, pal. I'll be doing the world a service.
Where'd that Tessa go in the power armor? Need some help, Nick? Where are you? Now, when you're doing this, everybody, you gotta kind of follow who you kill, otherwise it'd be hard to find your loot later. But there's a legendary mob over here. And this is the Quincy Police Station. She has a staggering harpoon gun. That's an interesting one. Right there. Of course, constantly overburdened. Can't be a super looter without being overburdened every 5 seconds. Yeah, and she was around this corner. I thought I had got her, but I think she might have ran off.
Take him out.
Oh, right there. Okay, this is actually Quincy here. Up on the top, there's a baddie there too. In that battle, I came from that way, everybody. It was nuts. First time I'd done this Quincy battle. Yeah, Tessa Fist. And nice. Quadruples durability. Well, bye, Tessa. You dead now. Grab the snack cakes while we're here and the bottle caps. Gotta watch out up on the top there.
We ought to keep moving. We're awful vulnerable here.
Who?
Look who it is.
Last mistake!
Whoa, Baker. That's why you gotta watch out. Oh, he got me! I saw it too late. I didn't think he had another shot. Rip-a-rooney, everybody. Rip-a-rooney. All right, let's see where we saved. I totally forgot. Let's see where we're at. Oh, right here. Okay. Back at the previous precinct. Okay, how much of this we got done? I think we got it all done. We were looking at the terminal. We got that done. And I think we're dipping out of here. Hard to remember what you had already done, too, so when you roll back. Luckily, I had saved there. Okay. Grab this loot here. Let's go do it again. Go to Quincy. Going out to Quincy. That was fun, everybody. That was fun. It's actually doing fairly good for Quincy because, again, a lot of those mobs can one-shot me, especially there's an Assaultron over there, which I might be foreshadowing right now, that can wipe you out as well. Okay, we'll save there again. Going to Quincy again. Let's go. Way down here. Quincy Ruins. Let's go. We get to do it again. We'll see what kind of loot we get this time. Now, I probably should have saved there because I got some cool loot, but the loot will actually change because it randomizes the loot.
Quincy wasn't exactly a tourist hotspot before the gunners moved in.
You're dead!
There.
Who's there?
That it? What else you got?
Go, Nick. I got a lot of armor. Whoop, here comes Tessa. Oh, that's a bad position.
Engaging hostile!
Ooh, mama. Shooting up off the top. Get all these guys. How we doing, Nick? Where the heck did Nick go? Oh, Nick got down. That's his thing again. Grenade.
You are really pissing me off.
My loot. Nick, I'm coming.
Now, where'd you go? Can't have gone far.
This how you imagined you'd go?
Gunners!
Should have just run.
Your weapon is a scatter weapon, where mine is very precise. Very precise weapon. All right, now's a good time to save. Now that we got some action going on, save. Got to find that loot later.
I'm on him!
Behind. Legendary gunner. Go for the headshot.
Lights out for you.
Kill them all!
Oh, not enough action points. I'm overburdened. Stick your head out of there.
Won't underestimate us again.
Yeah, well, they're dead. Of course they won't. Whoa! Oh! Got me again! Got me again, everybody! Oh, I was trying to run down the hall. Overburden got me.
Kill them all!
All right, try this again. Where? Behind me.
I'll be doing the world.
Ran for it that time. Like I said, everybody, this is the survival mode. Crazy stuff. Shooting it from the church way over there. All right. I think we got the loot. Let's go right here. Save again. We can wipe him out before he wipes us out.
What's that? Guess I should stop putting off that detection calibration.
Dang it. Lost our shot.
There's something out there.
Engaging hostile!
Oh, he hit the top side.
You don't have to do this.
We're gonna watch him up there. I don't know if he's dead or not.
Anything I can lug for you?
Yeah, you just be overburdened, just like me. Not sure if he's dead up there or not. Show your face and I'll cure all your ills.
Welcome to your last stand.
Oh! Made me jump. You see me jump? Right out the window. That's why it's called survival mode, everybody. Ripperoonie again. Third death there. Very rarely do I die in this game, everybody, but it's really fun. This is one of the toughest fights in the game. Where did we save? We saved here, and we were going to go into Quincy. This way. All right, this time we'll try to get him before he gets us. Why'd I say right before I went in? Got all that loot there, and then the loot that we've left behind. Got that turret. See, I thought he was out of nukes. I couldn't remember how many shots he's got. He's got a bunch of shots. Let's save right here. Okay. Now we'll try this again.
I don't think we're alone. Guess I should stop putting off that detection calibration.
There we go. Got it. Gonna run for that nuke, so no one else shoots it at me.
I want this one's head.
Get up there. Get up there. Oh, got glitched. Got glitched on the edge. We'll go this way then.
You really want this to be the last mug you see?
Go get him, Nick. Aha, bridge is in the way.
You're dead.
No! Come on!
Lights out
All right.
for you.
We're gonna have to use a workbench technique. Right here. Drop this stuff in a workbench. All right, too much stuff. Gotta remember this is where we put it. Ooh, some heavy combat armor in there, too. Too much stuff. I'll keep that. Okay, now we'll save. Try that again this time. The ability to fly a bit easier. Go get him, Nick.
Should've just run.
Gotta go up here and secure this ordnance, everybody. Before this person, somebody picks it up. Fall down in here. Doesn't look like he did.
You don't have to do this.
He's right here.
I'm on him.
You're not on squat. Yeah, I got him right here. I don't know which way he fell. He fell either way. He should end up down there at the bottom.
I'll be doing the world a service.
Huh. All right, fine. Coming down. Wasn't this one.
We don't make
Got a
much
name.
easy.
Dumb move.
Dang it, where is he? All right, we're gonna have to run around the thing. Now this is the most dangerous mob in here. There he is. Baker, he's got Tessa's holotape. He's got the mini nuke. He's still got another mini nuke. He's got a missile launcher. Probably one of the toughest mobs in the game right there. He got me 3 times already. Pump. Oh, we gotta come back to that guy too. Let's head back this way. Help out Nick. Again, we got to remember where we put all of our stuff right here. Let's put all this stuff down as well. Let's put all these legendaries in here. A lot of good stuff. And drop all this stuff in here as well. We'll keep the food. This. Don't need all this ammo on me. Mini nuke, missiles, way too heavy. There we go. All right, save again.
You got guts. Had guts.
Kismet, get over here and get it done.
Anyone you walk away from.
Woo! All right. Oh, look at Nick mowing him down over here. Nick wiping them out while I was securing that thing. Heavy combat armor right there, everybody. Pretty sweet. If you wait this late in the game, man, they're going to have really heavy armor. They're going to take a lot of shots. Again, probably the toughest, one of the toughest zones in the game, depending on your level. Absolutely crazy up in here. All right. We've got some more peeps. You think this is it, everybody? There's more. I think there was a guy up here. The turret over there. Somebody over there that we shot from across the thing. The hardest thing is remembering where all your loot is. And you can see that they highlight because, again, I have a mod that highlights the mobs if I shoot them. If I don't shoot them, though, and someone else kills them, they don't highlight.
Now, where'd you go? All right.
I got you, Nick. Okay, we got to go up here and deal with some peeps up there, too. They may have already run down, and we'll find out. Oh, not this way. Again, we're using the guns spot here as a place to store all of our resources that we keep picking up because we just keep getting straight overburdened every single thing that we pick up. There is a massive amount of good stuff in here. Again, these gunners are awesome, man. They just power up your whole entire settlements, big time. Again, this is also the origin of the peeps you meet at Concord. This is Quincy. All right. I think that's another save. All right, we made it past the tough part. There's even more tough parts coming up. We got to get up on that thing there and take care of those peeps. Again, we're really just going to the police station. We could just stealthed in there and went to the police station and got out of here, but we're going to pay back the debt they owe for Preston and all the other people they wiped out. They'll now have to pay the price. Comes with messing with friends of Kismet here. Let's go. Take out the bad guys.
Watch your step.
Living the good life up here.
They must want to protect something awful precious.
Yeah. A whole bunch of action going on down there. Yeah, Vertibirds Brotherhood coming in, attacking the Wilson Wilson something. I forget what it is. All right. Apparently we got the peeps up here. Better save. There's some deadly stuff up here. Huh. Not here. Must have run down. We must have got him downstairs. Oh, there we go. Guns and bullets.
Hell yeah.
All right. Add that to our list. Again, this is the stuff I'm always looking for. Like these books and stuff. Where were we writing that down? Writing in perks? No, we're writing it in... I thought we were writing down in perks. Writing down somewhere. Oh, yeah, right there. Guns and bullets, right? Yes. All right. We'll just copy pasta that. What are we getting? Again, ballistic permanently do 5% more critical damage. Awesome. Quincy. Upper highway. Yes. Let's get that. Let's get that. Gunner terminal. Personal logs. Colonel Halls, shamed and Groups, Preston. Detachment I sent after Garvey returned yesterday. They managed to pick off several more of the settlers before losing them in Jamaica Plains. Tessa is complaining that we let some of them get away, but she's still thinking like a raider. The Minutemen are done. Colonel Harris was the last leader they had of any worth, and Preston certainly isn't going to be leading a counterattack with a bunch of wounded women and children. Tessa and Baker. We've got our main camp set up on the freeway here, so we can't be taken the way the Minutemen were. That's pretty messed up, bro. Personal logs. Colonel Hollis. Shame I couldn't convince Colonel Hollis to see the reason, but the attack plan worked all the same. Once we blew the support on the highway and took the high ground, there was nothing they could do. Garvey managed to escape with a group of settlers, but the rest was just a bloodbath. Poor Preston. Intel. Quarry. See, we updated the map. The factory. And the Atom Cats. Yeah, call themselves the Atom Cats. They seem to be a pretty tight crew. The scouts have reported their external fortifications are fairly weak, but they have several suits of power armor. Normally, I'd say it isn't worth the trouble, but the troops, with the troops angry about losing the prisoners, it might be a distraction they need. And they're about to go after the Atom Cats. But we took care of business. I think we looted this guy. I forgot his name again. His name is Clint. I think we got him. Usually he's up here shooting at me because usually I come from this way. Right, I'm usually walking through here. Nick Bell. Usually walking through here, and this is the first dude that usually is shooting at me as well. I don't know where he went off to. It's a little spooky that he's not up here. Might have been this guy we got down here. What was this guy's name? I thought this guy's Baker. Yeah, this is Baker. So around here somewhere is Clint, so we got to find him. Get all this loot while we're at it. Super loot. Get our super loot on. So I got my gun out. By the way, this is Sturgis Terminal right here. This is where Sturgis used to hang out. Got a new project, visiting friends of mine at the Atom Cats garage early, and they hooked me up with a sweet deal on a couple sets of power armor. They're rough shape, but nothing I can't fix up. So yeah, he's working on it. Mama Mizzy Vision. I don't like Mama to be holed up in a room. Since that trader came through, she's got a fresh stash of chems, and when I went to assure she's eating something, she said, been having the sight again. She said, saw the town surrounded, then overrun. Are people dead and the streets are captured? It sounds crazy, but she's been right about things before. We were able to convince Jackson to put out a call for the Minutemen. I just hope they're not too late. Baker here. Sergeant Baker here. Looks like this terminal is still working. Quite a setup that Grease Monkey's got here. I'm impressed how well Clint's plan worked. Guess I should say Lieutenant Clint. After he blew out the support, we were able to rush in onto the highway itself with the cover of darkness and height advantage. Everything's wrapped up in under an hour. A group of them managed to slip away. Good thing Lieutenant sent a detachment after them, or Tessa may have broken ranks and done it herself. Maybe if we can get these suits of power armor back in order, I'll convince her to cool it. Yes. Yeah, they took the power armor that that Sturgis had been working on and used it against them. That's not good.
Well, ain't that a blast from the past?
For you, Nick, as everything is. Greaser jeans, greaser jackets. Again, this is Sturgis's spot right here. Impacts, Nuka-Cola. Little broom behind the thing. I was looking at stuff behind the stairs. There actually is quite often stuff behind the stairs. I've come up this way too, and Baker just shoots me right in the face with a nuke. He sure does. Ooh, that's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Just a tiny little spot there. There we go.
Nice.
Grenades and such. Yeah, now we got time to kind of sweep through here. Check every building. Pick up all the loot. Haven't seen this other guy, though. We might have wiped him out while we're busy doing other things. He might have jumped down. Sometimes he does. Sometimes he jumps down and he comes after you. Did I loot that up there? I'm not sure if I did. Oh, there's somebody dead up here. Ah, a little mini nuke there. Oh, I think this is him. Yeah, there he is. Got some T60 and a little bit of T51. Apparently, it was either me or Nick that took him out. Yeah, he was right over there. Sniped him from down below. I kind of think it was me. I love blowing up the cars, everybody. It's fun every single time. I've done many playthroughs where I've blown up every single car in the wasteland. And this is going to be one of them. What else we got? Some more foolish people who think that they're better than the Wasteland Tycoon. I don't think so. I don't think so. I always come back again and again and again until the job is done. You liked explosions. You're in the right street. Somebody down there. Who's that? Gunner Lieutenant. Not even paying attention. Boom! From the high side.
What's that?
Go get him, Nick. Come on.
I guess it's safe.
Overbirding and jetpacking. Let's try it. Here we go. From behind! Oh! Didn't even see it coming, bro. Didn't even see it. Ooh, heavy combat armor, too. Ooh, you gotta watch out over on this side, bro. You gotta watch out. There's some scary stuff on that side that can one-shot me. Nick, watch my back, bro. Watch my back. Alright, back up here we go. That'd be good idea to stop by the guns. Guns area. And while we're here, we might as well grab all of this sports stuff from various outfits. Whatnot. Glasses. Black mining helmet. Drop all this in here. And we're just consolidating all of our resources into this one area. You can use any container, really. Just don't use mobs, because they will disappear. Especially dead ones. You want to put this stuff away where you can come back and grab it in a nice, obvious spot. I usually only use one spot, because it's very easy to forget where you left your stuff. Also a good idea to... once you drop your stuff there, to actually do a new save like this, you know, you can always jump back to that save and say, oh, okay, that's where I left that. I do that all the time. Very easy to forget. All right, more resources here. Again, going to help us rebuild the wasteland. Let's get it all. Ain't doing no good sitting around here. Again, we're eliminating the gunner threat here. This would be a really good quest, everybody. They do have a mod where you can actually take this over as a settlement, too. Which is pretty cool. I've seen that before. We're not using those mods yet. We're still doing the regular settlements, and we might do some settlement mods in this mega playthrough for rent. Yeah, what an awesome apartment. If it's more than 5 caps a month, forget about it. Forget about it. All right, and then I already checked the turret, but we'll do it again so it'll stop highlighting. By the way, these beds are here for survival mode, so you can save. as well. You can't save when there's danger nearby or radiation. So you got to find good places to save. So if you're on this side and you took out most of the mobs and there's nobody nearby, you can save and whatnot, or reduce your fatigue in the survival mode, or both. Again, we're just checking building by building now, making sure that we get all the loot we can find. This is really smart to get these high elevations, everybody. Real smart. Them to get that going on. And we already went up there. We already did all of that. Let's go back this way. We got to take out some dangerous stuff. We already did the church. We'll come back for our loot there. Let's go up in here. Tea kettle. A lamp and a door. Oh, look at this cool balcony. Neato. Neato. Mama Murphy's stash. Alright, oh yeah, I forgot. This is Mama Murphy's place right here. She's got a surgical tray, some jet, some cigarettes. Mama Murphy's note. I sent Surges to talk to the mayor, Jackson, about what I saw on the site. I mixed up another cocktail and I can feel it starting to take hold. Want to see if the mayor, see if getting the mayor to call for help changes the vision. Sturgis and Jackson have been to stop using, but I've been trying to tell her to stop using. No one else could convince her except for me, everybody. I convinced her to stop using. We don't need to foretell the future if it comes at the cost of Mama Murphy. We would rather Mama Murphy survive and live a long life protecting Sanctuary. We need her on a post, everybody. She's a strong fighter. She can get things done. Alright, now we got to take care of some business over here. Oh boy, this part always freaks me out every time. Alright, let's go up here. Over this way, but this is not it, by the way. This is just a random bunch of mobs I'm gonna take out so they don't join in the fight later. We should probably run out there and get the loot. Bunch of mobs and peeps out there along the edge. Your head on a swivel out here, buddy. There's some dangerous stuff out here. Some dangerous stuff.
Anything useful?
You think that nuking was crazy? Again, I do die from time to time. Not all that often. But time to time, and again, the survival mode, you definitely are going to die. Most of the time, it's my own fault. But man, I was way too overburdened to be fighting that nuke. Definitely be not overburdened when you're fighting that. Okay, where are you? I know you're out here. Yeah, you want to try to seek the high ground if you can. Look, it's on fire up there. No? Okay, well. Let's just go to it then. Kind of hard to find. Kind of hard to find, but we'll see what happens. At the desk. On this door here in a minute. Police terminal. The Scorps. We went down into the parking lot, killed several of the scorps that came out, but there seem to be just as many today. We keep killing them, but they keep coming back. If we just keep away from them, they seem to leave us alone well enough, but Clint wants it cleared out there. He wants it cleared. Baker rigged up some explosives at the parking lot so I could take a break and get up to the camp for a bit. The power armor we found in the church has taken a beating from the scorps, so Baker helped me rig up some better armor for it. I was about to tell him about how I feel about it, but the detachment we sent after the settlers showed up kind of lost the mood at that point. Clint, I can't believe this. Clint let those Minutemen get away with those settlers. He says they gave him the slip, but how do we know he isn't playing one side to the other? He betrayed the Minutemen. How can we trust that he isn't betraying us now for a better deal? Yeah, I still can't believe Captain West gave that guy command. Baker's holotape. Eject. Let's listen to Baker's holotape.
Look, Tessa. The orders come down straight from Captain West. Clint has the command here, and that's just how it is. If you keep running your mouth off, he's gonna make an example of you to show that he's still in charge. And why do you think he picked you to deal with those scorps down at Super Duper Mart? Now, maybe you got away with that shit back when you were running with raiders, but gunners stick to the chain of command. Besides, we wouldn't have been able to take Quincy without him, and you wouldn't have that sweet power armor. So get over it. Baker out.
He's not wrong. Okay. Got this done. Time to go in the door. And we definitely want to save right here. All right. Quincy, police lockup. Here we go. Hey, LDV, what's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, it takes a minute for it to kick in there, Seafish. Takes a minute for those caps to show up. So try again in a few. Evidence terminal. Here we go. Tucker homicide logs. Logs. Eddie Winter holotape logs. Show arson tapes. Door interface, open door. There we go. And what else we got? Protectron control. Personality mode. Law enforcement. I don't know if it's actually on law enforcement by default, but I just set it to that, so you don't have that problem.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Cigar and coffee cups. Okay, what do we got in here? Somebody got to fix that light. And in here, overdue book. I don't think I've ever bothered to put all those overdue books back. Oh, I see the tape there. Make sure we get all this loot before we get distracted. Oh, up here.
Message to Robert Cooper. Bobby, we discussed this. You hooking up with your stepsister is your own friggin' business. But you talk in your sleep. Look, maybe you babble about baseball or sing show tunes. Or it could be you chat about those three bodies Colin O'Malley dumped in the sand trap of Arlington Greens.
Maybe. Already read those. Already read those. Okay, now it's time to talk to Nick. All right, Nick, what's up?
Hey. What's the plan?
Nick.
So, you got something for me? Maybe a pocket full of tapes belonging to an old ghoul?
Here you go.
Finally got them all. Here.
No fooling. Wow. That's some real solid detective work. They're older than dirt, but they've got Eddie's paw prints all over them. These are the real deal. And they've still got the code pieces in them. Let me run them through the old processor. Got it. 19553728406. That old thug's holed up in Andrews Station. Now, Let's go bring down Eddie Winter.
All right, let's do it. All right, let's not forget our loot, though. And more saving. All right, here we go. Now, this one you got to watch out when you go outside of here, everybody. Stuff goes down. That Protectron out there for now. He's going to walk the streets. He's a great distraction, by the way. If you come here first and you run him out there, he'll go walking around and distract everybody. Now we got this over here, laser tripwire, which I forget what it does. It drops grenades right here. Radscorp's down here. We got to take care of business. This guy just riding the thing. Not gonna. Whoa, okay. I didn't mean to hit it that hard. Knocking it over. There we go. I can also pick it up. I think I can pick it up. Yeah, pick it up and then turn it over. Throw it over there out of the way. Grab all these resources. Another cool thing about this game, there's always some battle going on way off in the distance. Guys are still over there. They cleared that area. I'll have to check that out later. And now we're going to go clear these rad scorpions. Saving. Good eating. Steamer trunk. Really? Way down here.
Sweet.
Oh, now we're talking. Took out the rad scorps. Oops, some radiation there. Have your weapon aimed up in case things go wrong. Where we came in. They're still fighting over there. They're having a crazy battle over that way. And of course, overburdened again. Okay, so we cleared all of this. Did the police station. Nothing there. These are just facades. There, these are all facades. Some stuff back there. Open up this door. Nothing else for the XP. Oh, I thought it was straight up and down. Apparently. A little bit left, straight up and down. Nope. A little less left, up and down. There we go.
That's it.
Nothing down that way. Got this guy guarding the city now. And we did all of this out here. Just take a walk around. Or actually, let's go in here first. There's Tessa right there. Tessa thought she was big stuff. Wiped her out. Still paranoid about getting rocketed. Because I got shot down 3 times there. There we go. Uh-oh. Wow. Sorry to hear that, bro. Cool that you have some cool Fallout stuff, though. Apparently, they have a bunch of cool Fallout stuff at Target that you can get. Sadly, not in my area. Not in my area, but you know, I can live without it. The cool thing about the workbench, you can hit T to drop all that stuff in there. All right, more saving. All right, let's go see. We've taken care of all the stuff. Foodstuffs, Fentons. We did that. All right, let's go building by building. Did we do this over here? I think we did. We already did the up part, which we should probably check again. We've got this fence we can open. Probably want to come back here during the day too. That one's already destroyed. This is a huge area. There's this massive stuff here. If you like to loot, everybody, this is your spot. Again, I totally watched that video, everybody. Watch that video of me. I'll throw it in the chat again. Watch that video of me having just the most insane battle over here. I'll go ahead and throw it in the chat for you. For all my peeps on Twitch and then also over here on YouTube. There you go. Enjoy that every faction battle right here at Quincy. Everybody got involved, man. It was crazy. It was very early on. It was either my first or second playthrough. And I was just talking to the Atom Cats, and then all hell broke loose, man. It was crazy. And that's the cut down version too, everybody. That's just a few minutes long. But man, it was just like everybody and their mother was coming out of the woodwork. Big time. I think we should start on this side again. Just sweep through here. You always want to kind of double check because you know when you're coming through, you're fighting your way through a lot of times, and you're going to leave some loot potentially behind. So I just take a minute to go through and get all this little loot that might be hiding. Ooh, a lot of ammo there. And go this way. Here, just to see if there's anything up here. I think we already checked this terminal. This is Holiest terminal. Oh no, we didn't because we got to get off there. We have to get out of the power armor. Let's check his terminal. Setting up defenses. Looks like we got here just in time. We ended up taking a group of gunners from behind as we came into town. Took about a third, but at least a dozen ran off. Major Jackson was practically in tears when we came up. Even let us use his own house as barracks. Gotta say, it's nice to find the Minutemen welcome like we were back in the old days. Preston has been helping them get some better walls up, and the town mechanic has been invaluable. He has a couple suits of power armor. If he can get them up and running, it'll be a huge help. We don't have near enough manpower to hold the town if the gunners return in force, but we can't tell anybody that. I sent word to try to get reinforcements from the other Minutemen out there. I hope at least Colonel Marbury will be willing to help. Status report. We got the walls up pretty good shape. Filled the stairwell, the monorail platform. I have Sturgis working on getting some walkways set up across the rooftop. Figured if they manage to breach the wall, we may be able to retreat up there for a counterattack. The gunners attack almost daily now, but we've got food and supplies enough that they can probably that we can probably wait them out. Unfortunately, my call for reinforcements has been disappointing. Not a single person has shown up. Oh, that's messed up. Betrayed. Today has been a terrible turn of events. One of our own, a 10-year veteran named Clint, showed up at the gate. I thought at first he had come to tell us his reinforcements were on the way, but it turns out the bastard has changed sides. He's apparently leading this group of gunners who've been laying siege. He actually had the nerve to try to convince the mayor and me to stand down. I politely informed him that there is not a chance in hell of that happening and that I would do to his traitorous ass if he showed up again. If someone of his experience is leading them, we better be ready for anything. Yeah, betrayed, bro. Betrayed by that guy. What a scumbag. What a scumbag. He deserved to die. You got 1,000 fusion cores for power armor? Awesome. That ought to last you a little while. That ought to last you. All right. And let's get up here on the rooftops. Usually there's somebody over here I'm wiping out. Oh, down there. It's Cricket. What's up, Cricket? We're just walking around the edge of the gunner's place here. Just walking along. Not a care in the world. Not now, anyway. We took care of all the baddies. Yeah, I think we gotta go over there. Much easier to move around when you put all your stuff down. You're not overburdened. But if you keep picking this stuff up, I'll be overburdened. Again, really good way of fortifying the whole town by putting all these catwalks up here. And they used their own defenses against them, and they just didn't have enough people to fight them off. Because the Minutemen just left them to die. They didn't answer the call. That's pretty messed up to let them hang them out to dry like that. Pretty messed up. All right, I think we got most of this. Just running around, seeing if I'm remembering all the different places. There was a piece out here in the front. Gonna go in the tram. They got these cars. Let's go check out this spot over here, the liquor spot. Arnett Beers. Tell we haven't been here because there's loot in here. That's how you know. Get the snack cakes. I think we got in here before we got nuked. And then arrow up this way. And a little bar in here. A little bar with the good stuff. Grab it, chem station. We got a wall safe. And an expert lock.
Got it.
We got here. In the hallway. Yeah, could have snuck through here. Alright, I think that's about it. I think we got most of this. We definitely want to check this upper part again. Let's see. We can go this way. And up here. That door is barred. How do we get to that barred door? Good question. Through there. Oh, I've been in there. Oh, whoa. Fusion generator. Cafe in here. Barred door. And brother is still attacking that spot over there. Okay, inquiring minds want to know how to get into that barred door there. Still over there fighting that. Huh. I can't remember. Up above here. Aha! Man, I haven't been in here in a while. Yeah, barred door. I'm barred now. That's why it's there, everybody, to give you a little idea that, hey, there's some stuff in here. But not much stuff in here. I mean, it's not that big a deal if we had missed it, but still fun to figure out where that barred door is and how to get in there. All right, guys. I gotta go help the Brotherhood over here. Seems like they're not able to take out these super muties. So we're gonna go try to lend them a hand. Just sending more and more peeps in to die. Whoa! Another one down.
Suffer and bleed!
Where you at, Nick? Backing me up. Bunch of blown up vertibirds out here. Wilson Atomics. Oh yeah, this is actually a quest. Here as well. Oh, there he is.
Bleed! Bleed and die!
I say the same for you. I'm shooting you from behind. I hit like a what? Sorry. What was that? How are you not dead? Alright, taking care of business. Now you know why I keep a bunch of purified water on me all the time. Alright. Oh no, one of our brothers got wiped out. Took out a scribe. There's super immunity die here. Just keep hearing the Brotherhood coming in again and again and again in this little spot over here. Apparently struggling. A couple vertibirds crashed over here. Oh, fusion core. Nice. I like to do the outside around an area first, because there's probably some Brotherhood peeps who fell out of the sky out here somewhere. Because what they do is wherever the vertibird is, they'll fall straight down from where the vertibird is, and then the vertibird will just fly off and aim for you most of the time, and crash. So usually you'll find, like this right here, these guys just laying around out here. As well. They got absolutely owned. Oh, and a gunner got owned there too. By who knows which one. By either the Brotherhood or the Super Muties. And this is actually a quest over here too. To come over here for the guy at the slog. We'll send you over here. Right here. Probably go see him after this, since we kind of already doing the quest, I guess, ahead of time. Legendary gunner with a freezing harpoon gun. Yeah, so the gunners came running over here to fight the super muties and the Brotherhood. I think that was the one we took out before we got killed. Over here. Got some giddy up buttercups that we'll grab. ID card reader. Oh, I have the card. Alright, well apparently we talked to that guy and we already got the quest. So we got anything in here? No. Holding down E, by the way, and then let go to E, and then left mouse button, you can turn it around, see if there's anything in there. So yeah, he gave us the key card, so I must have talked to him. Or I just found the key card. That could be the thing, too. Not really on the quest per se. Oops. Per se. Okay. Might have got it from the big boss up there. Though I don't think we looted him yet. Got it from somebody. The Master. Super Mutant Master. The loot in here too. Now don't worry, our loot is safe back at that other place. We can go back and grab it. We annihilated all of them. Oh, these gunners got owned as well. The gunners must have also activated on these super mutants on top of everybody else. So you got gunners, you've got the Brotherhood, you got all of them fighting each other over here. While we were busy looting over there. Let them wipe each other out. Another minigun. I'm definitely going to use that. This is Big Mac. Over here. Oh, there it is. Wilson Autonomous ID card. Right there. I thought it was up there. Oh, Super Mutant Aviator cap. Yeah, we know we're going to save that for a friend of ours. We have not gotten yet. We'll get around to it. And oil canister. Over here. Go outside and check that loot out there. Overburdened, of course. You'd expect nothing less in my stream. There you go. Level 5,000 in Fallout 4 or in Fallout 76. You know, some people are level 5,000, 10,000. Crazy. Crazy levels. I never really measure stuff on levels. I measure it on how much fun you're having. I've played through, this is my 13th playthrough, so if I add up all my levels, it'd be a lot. But don't really care. Don't really care. The coolest thing about being super high level is that, in theory, you could get every single perk in the game. That's what's really cool. In the long run. I may do it in this playthrough. I don't know if I feel like it. If I don't feel like it, then I won't. That's the great thing about being me. Alright. No other peeps out here. Again, we probably want to sweep by here during the day. And double check all this loot. Sometimes it's hard to see at nighttime. I always seem to be in the middle of battles at nighttime. Let's give it one more sweep here. See if we got all of this. I think we did. Alright, so I think we're good for now. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, I did miss some. Bunch of giddy up buttercups in here. Yeah, that's why I always like to double check, because sometimes walk right by the good stuff. That's a lot of loot right here. A lot of loot. Yeah, right there. Anything else? Another one here. Okay. I think we got the bulk of everything. It always amazes me when there's more loot left. It's like, I'm a pretty thorough looter. But it's always like, oh yeah, there's some loot there, and there's some loot over there, and there's some more over that way. There's more right there on the ground. Especially when there's a massive ton of loot like this location. There's a lot of loot just laying around. We need to head out of here. Let's find the exit. It ain't that way. This way. Okay, we're gonna grab our loot. And we're gonna head over this way. Yeah, now it's more daytime. Oh, yeah, somebody else over here. Gunner Private with a missile launcher. Didn't help you. Oh, and another one. Brotherhood Lancer Sergeant. Got hosed as well. Oh, and a knight. Oh, one of the knights got hit. And he's got a really nice combat armor, too. Sorry about that, brother. Should have called me in. I would have backed you up. But you don't know about me yet because I haven't talked to the Brotherhood on the Pridwin yet. So you don't know about me. He don't know. Let's see if anybody else out here on the side got owned. Again, you don't want to go away until you get this loot. Otherwise, it'll despawn. Usually by the time you come back, all this loot is gone. All right, that's good enough. Let's head back into Quincy. I'm just excited to tell Sturgis that we cleared out Quincy for him. Yeah, they got mowed down. Mowed down by that 50 cal, no doubt. Off we go. Don't forget, we got a giveaway going on, everybody. It's open to everyone. Feel free to be part of the giveaways, everybody. I do them all month long, up until the 24th, each and every year for about 10 years in a row. I love giving stuff away. It's really fun. Grab a bunch of stuff there. I don't think there's anything in these cages. Open it anyway. Yeah. It's already destroyed. All right, back to the center of town. Right here. Grab all this loot. Now we are insanely overburdened. Oh, wow. See, look. Always something. Requires a terminal, huh? Where is the terminal for that? Oh, there's a battery right there. Grab it. See, it looks like it's part of the workbench, but it's not. Just the battery sitting on the ground. Oh, terminal's on the wall. I can see it right there. All right. Nice. Victory station. Nope. Try again. Winning. Gons. Yeah, that was winning. Disengage lock. Couldn't lockpick it. You got to use the terminal. Then over here. What we got? Some ammo and some little bit of something. Okay, we got to definitely go to Sanctuary first. Because we got to drop off all this loot and let it process it. Now, by the way, if you wait long enough, that sucker will respawn. Not with the signature named mobs, though, but it will respawn more mobs over there as you kind of go through. Because you're actually making a difference in the wasteland. You're actually changing the layout of all the mobs and who's what where when you're taking out all of these baddies, which is really fun. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this in our giant mega sorter to do what it does. Let's put all that in there like so. Very nice. Keep the legendaries on us. It'll go through and sort all this stuff for us. Look at that heavy combat armor. Nice. So much loot. Power armor in there too. Keep the legendaries. Right there. A bunch of 8 items. We'll throw all that in there. Oh wait, no, not in here. All right, I want to take that out. Look at that. 2,000 purified water in there. Let's just go ahead and get our loot here. And put it in with this 79,000 purified water. It's about 1.2 million worth of dollar bills right there, everybody. If you missed it earlier when I was talking about how I make insane amount of cash. By the way, I'm one of the very first people to figure that out. To figure out how to basically farm water and be a million, billion, and trillionaire in the game. At the very beginning, when the game first began, I was like, oh, okay, I think we're going to be making some money. Good times, everybody, good times. Let's go ahead and drop all this stuff into the workbench here. I'm doing it again. Wrong stuff. Not the 8 stuff. Ammo. Ammo, not 8. See, my brain's like switching those things in my head. That stuff we got to take elsewhere. Ammo. There we go. Ammo into there so I can sort all my ammo out for me. Especially these heavy mini nukes and stuff. Notice I just keep 308 fusion cores. That's all I need. All I need. And let's go over here and see if we got some more 308 ammo. 700. Okay, might be a bit much because I am in the survival mode. The ammo does weigh stuff, and that can make me overburdened. And let's go ahead and also give ourselves some steaks here while we're at it. Okay, anything else we need? I think we're good. Maybe a little rad removal there. Let's go ahead and bounce also to Spectacle Island to drop off all this other loot. Let's go. Man's on the grime on the stream. You know it. We in there. We took out the gunners at Quincy there. And they did nuke me 3 times. Always fun, everybody. Always a fun battle. I don't care if I die, everybody. Always a fun run to do that. Especially that one spot. Especially at the level I'm at. Those mobs are getting real tough. And you can see even the Overseer's Guardian, which is pretty strong, even maxed out the Overseer's Guardian, I had to hit him a bunch of times. Because they got heavy combat armor, man. They got really heavy gear. If you wait till later in the game, like I did here, or later in your levels, really, to try to take them out. And they are hardcore. And they can easily one-shot me, as you saw. Most of those mobs actually could one-shot me. There's supposed to be an Assaultron over there. I did not see the Assaultron, and probably better, because that Assaultron can also one-shot me. So that's why I was a little nervous around the police station there. Hello! What's up, a crazy Aussie? Look at that. He's got his own command, everybody. Isn't that cool? Thank you so much for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel, Crazy Aussie. How you doing tonight, man? Hope you're doing well. So yes, we're having lots of fun. As you can see, that was a massive ton of loot, everybody. That was a great stuff. And again, it's going to sit right over here in our museum that we're building up of all of our various outfits and things like that. We'll get more into that later. Right now, we need to just work on some of our conditions. Let's go ahead and solve our fatigue here. Right here. And because I have the quick travel on in the survival mode, also when I teleport, I'm like instantly fatigued, or at least somewhat fatigued when I teleport. When that does happen, such is the way it goes. Okay, oh, and we got a level up as well. What were we doing? I think we were doing, let's take a look over here. And my perks. Perk order. I think we were getting into robotics next. Yes, robotics expert next, so that we could build some sentry bots, which is going to be cool. And then one of these days, we'll go take care of the mechanists. Right there. There we go. I forget what the next ranks give you. So that machines will always serve humans. If you have anything to say about it, hack a robot, gain chance to power it on or off, or initiate self-destruct. When you successfully hack a robot, you can decide it to attack. If you successfully hack a robot, you can give it specific commands. Yes, and we need that robotic expert again for building various robots at our settlements. So we're going to go into that. And I think we're just going to go all in. Let's go ahead and push this down over here as well. We'll just add some more rows here in our little perk point spreadsheet we have going. This is how hardcore I am, everybody. I'm all about it. I'm all about it right here. Let's just grab these, slide that right in there, and let's get robotics expert number 2 and number 3. I think it is. I think it's number 3. Let's see. Robotic expert takes level 19 and intelligence 8. So this is intelligence. Actually, it's over here. Intelligence. This is actually, what level is this first one? It's got to be intelligence 8. So this is, I have this here. Yes, like this. Let's grab this. Put this here. This has to be intelligence 8. There we go. And this is all going to be the same. So these are all going to be intelligence 8. This is going to be level 1 is when we... Oh, get out of there. Level 1 here. We can get that one, which actually we just grab this. And we'll grab all these colors here like this. This is level 1 you got to be to get that one. Robotic expert number... And you got to be level 19. I mean, I'm level 68 right now, so it doesn't really matter. But we're going to write it down anyway. Level 44. I'm beyond all of the perks now, level-wise. So we'll get this to 69, and we'll get it at 70. There we go. So there we go. You see that didn't turn red. If it's... let me zoom in on it here for you guys on mobile. So robotics expert here, again, if I say, hey, I'm going to get this at level 42, it'll turn red and say, look, you can't get that at level 42, right? Because it's got to be, you got to be level 44 or higher. So there we go. And again, this is a 2-star and a 3-star right here. And then this is going to, let me move it over here and I'll fill in the rest of this info. Okay, level 1 is going to, you can hack a robot. Robot turn on, off, or self-destruct. Okay. Then we're going to go to robot, and it, what? Yeah, there. Crazy things going on over there. Robot, incite it to attack. Okay. And then robot specific commands. And then in parentheses, build, what are they called? Right out of my head. Build sentry bots. Sentry bots. And I forget what level 3 is when you're going to build stuff. I'll have to take a look at that. Where's our robot thing? We haven't put one here yet. All right, we need our little robot builder. Again, this is part of the Automatron DLC. We have a little robot workbench. New Automatron. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and make one. Let's see. We should be able to do sentry. Yes, we can do a Assaultron head laser. So also that's also level 1. Assaultron head laser. I never bothered to write all this stuff down, everybody, so I'm writing it down in this one just in case we come back for a playthrough number 14. You never know. You never know. Okay. And then the Assaultron head laser, which is going to be awesome. Then we're going to go torso. And I think we can do that also. Yeah, so that's sentry torso. And then I think it's the left arm items that we can unlock. So this is science, blacksmithing, gun nut, and then robotic, the explosive minigun. Also a robotics expert number 1. There's one of these that's robotic expert number 3. I'm trying to remember what it's for. Explosive minigun as well. I put that on a robot. Some stuff's going to go down, everybody. It's also unstable, too. There's multiple unstable items here. May break when used. May break when used. And then you have the Gatling laser gun, as well as a missile launcher and a minigun, which is pretty great. Put your robots up with miniguns. And I think, I think it might be the armor that it is. So you go, turn that off so I don't have to listen to that. So you go sentry torso, like this. And then you've got your various armor that you're going to need. And some of this armor we haven't even unlocked yet. Nope. Rear factory armor. And then left shoulder slot. Oh, yes, here we go. Where you have a fat man or you have a cluster bombs. I suggest cluster bombs are usually the best. You want to be having shooting off a fat man at you the whole time while you're there. So I do a double cluster shoulder blast, which is pretty cool. And then all of these, yes, these down here are robotic experts for regeneration fields and Tesla coils. So let's write that in there. Build Tesla coils. Coils regen field. Okay. And again, there's something that's level 3 that I can't remember. It's in here somewhere. But we can also do a stealth fail. Increases the stealth of nearby enemies. Regeneration field, which heals humans nearby, which is an awesome one. I gotta have science 2 for that one as well. Tesla coils deal energy damage to nearby enemies. I like the regeneration field, so he's like healing you when he's at it. Sensor array increases perception of nearby allies. We're gonna do that one. And we got all the armor on there. The head sentry laser, and then the Assaultron head laser. We'll switch it to that. Yes. Yeah, short engage distance, poor accuracy, but if it does hit them, they're going to get annihilated. Head armor, hydraulic frame, nice. Left arm, we're going to go Sentry left arm. That takes robotic expert as well. Left armor, the factory armor, because that's what we got. And then, let's see. So we want the left-hand Gatlin laser. And great against super mutants, by the way. Then right, same thing, Sentry. Then right armor. Tektron. Right-hand claws, what we got. We want to have the minigun. Where is it? Minigun right here. So he's going to have a Gatling laser on one side and a minigun on the other side, everybody. Again, these are pretty awesome. Now, this is the other tricky one, too, is the Sentry legs. I got to have Science 3 for that. There is some other legs that I really like that we don't have, which is the track legs. Also, that's pretty deadly, everybody. If you put him as a Mr. Handy Thruster, because he can just go and zoom in there and blast everybody in there super, super fast. If he has the Sentry legs, it's a little harder for him to get around. So I'm actually going to go Mr. Handy Thruster right there. And then some thruster armor like that. That is a very deadly Assaultron right there. And then voice, we're going to go bleep. So I don't have to listen to it. Listen to him go on. And then, of course, the paint here is going to be red for our first automatron. Right here. Defense. Right there. He's gonna look after Spectral Island for me. As well, we're gonna be using these for our provisioners eventually, which is pretty cool. Very cool. So off you go, guy. Look after my location here. And he's just going to buzz around and look after this location. So again, we got that all unlocked, looking good. I wonder if there's some stuff in my power armor here that I was waiting on as well. I don't think so. I think I've unlocked all of this. Yes, I think the only thing I haven't unlocked probably is the melee stuff. Oh, no, I did. I did do my blacksmithing. Okay. Now I got all those too. So awesome. Awesome. Oh, I should have repaired it while I was in there. Duh. Could have at least repaired while we're at it. There we go. That was some serious action over there. Yes. Taking some hits on our power armor. Okay. We good. Okay, time to get Eddie Winter. Man, how long have we been going? Wow, 5 hours already. 5 hours already. Going by quick. So we're going to go ahead and try to take care of Eddie Winter here. So let's, again, get our food and water going here. Man, we need some antibiotics, big time. I wonder if I can make some over here. Let's go see. I got a chem station nearby over here. Let's see, healing, antibiotics. Oh man, I can make a few of them. I need some more. What do you call it? Where'd it go? Glowing fungus. That's the secret ingredient of antibiotics. All right, got those antibiotics going. We're all rested up. We're ready to take on Eddie Winter. Let's go. Okay, that guy's just going to wander around the base and look after, just in case any baddies show up. All right, right here to Andrew's station. Here we go. Trying to help Nick with his quest here. Hey, Nick, where are you at? All right, let's track him. Where's my tracking? Oh, right here. Overseas Morris Wanted. Where's Nick? Oh, he might be inside. He might already went inside. Take it off. Let's go.
Let's not keep Eddie waiting.
What the hell was that?
All right, save. Here we go. There's a cover system, by the way, everybody.
Now you got problems.
So you're gonna hide behind the wall? So cool. Whoa, Nick throwing down up in there. Go get him, Nick.
This how you imagined you'd go?
Okay. Nick in there.
Suppose someone should make use of it.
What the?
Nick coming in just throwing down, man. Love I gave him that Institute pistol, everybody. He really doing a good job with it. He's in there throwing down on these baddies. Anything in the E23? Nope.
Did you hear that? Nothing there? Was there?
Hit these bathrooms.
Still kicking? Jesus.
I know, right? Never trust these things. Never trust that there's... Oh, Jangles, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. There's Jangle the Moon Monkey. He's in there riding his tricycle, apparently. Looked like he had a crash. Jangle the Moon Monkey crashes his tricycle in the toilet.
You're dead! You hear me?
Huh?
I'm not dead. Oh, there was a trigger there. I see some loot back here. We're gonna go back here and we're gonna get it. Bones equals turrets, everybody.
Make you jittery. Guess she was right.
Super loot all this.
You tin can.
Hey, I think someone's out there.
I'll bring it here in a moment. I want to make sure I don't leave any loot behind.
You sure you saw something?
More money. All sorts of goodies in here.
What the fuck was that?
That's me going in here after this assaultron. Oh, tricky one. Tricky, tricky, tricky. There we go.
Nice.
Whoa, ain't personal. Just you and me.
Sounds personal to me. All right. Let's send our little friend ahead of us. By the way, you can speed this up if you just hit enter, by the way. To wait for the terminal to do his thing.
Protectron on duty.
Go do your thing, Mr. Protectron. Ah. Getting a little overzealous today. Man, that's a tricky one. A little further back. There it is.
Got it.
Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days.
Shh. You hear that?
Alright, anything else? I think we got all of this.
Back it in, boy. Someone there?
Keep hearing stuff. Oh, right here.
You better be worth it.
Get a grip on yourself. Hey.
Go ahead. You don't want to get too close to him, otherwise he thinks you're trying to talk to him.
I got all day.
Me too. Knock that around, see if there's anything under it.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that? Just noise. Just noise.
Let's let the Assaultron do some of the work. Go how they blew themselves up.
Huh?
Oh, I'm all about winning. I'm all about the win.
What the?
You have a whole sheet? Oh, I don't have just a sheet. You're thinking of someone else who just gets started right here. This is exactly from level 1 all the way to where I am now. All of my perk points. This is also my settlement overseer, which tracks all of my settlements. These are all the mods that I'm currently running. This is the place anywhere hotkeys. Let's go. These are the gaming secrets. These are the vendor lists. These are all the foods and mods. These are 7 Days to Die Horde nights. These are all the solo runs I've done. This is the mods. This is armor. This is resource locations. These are drops. These are a bunch of other runs that I've done. These are all the new POIs. These are the perk books. These are the commands. These are the weapons, and so on. What else we got? We got over here, we've got some satisfactory as well. If you want to do some calculations of thirds and halves, you can do that right there with my satisfactory calculator. These are all the factors. These are the resources. These are the trains. These are some notes about it. This is Throne in Liberty right here. These are all the auction spreadsheets. These are fishing and contracts and resources and skill rotations and so on and so forth. You have me confused with somebody who's a noob. I got spreadsheets on spreadsheets on spreadsheets. I'm a hardcore. By the way, this one is actually reduced too. This one is this is the 2.0 version. I took a bunch of it out of there, like for Stardew Valley and a whole bunch of other stuff that I've done in the past over the last 10 years. Just massive, massive stuff. But I do track my perk order because I get the question all the time. Kismet, what perks did you choose? Why did you choose those perks? And in what order did you choose them? So you can just go look it up.
I swear I must be going crazy.
Nick's a little anxious. He wants to run up there in front of the guy. Let the guy go first.
Intruder, identify yourself. Fugitive has been located. Commencing attack.
Got him.
Keep your eyes open. I think this asshole's using a stealth boy.
Stealth boys are for wimps.
What's that?
I don't use stealth boys. Except for when I go AFK. What's up, guy? Go ahead. I'll give you a couple free shots. Let's go. All right, your turn's over. Gave you a couple free shots and you couldn't make it happen.
Where'd that little fucker go?
All right. Give him to come in hot. See, the cool thing about that robot, either the robot will destroy everybody, or they will destroy the robot, and either way, it's a win-win. Because you can get his loot if he gets destroyed. All right, let's check the terminals. Let's go.
That's it.
Spotlight control. Deactivate lights? Nah, I'll just shoot him. That's way more fun. All right. Bone saw. Do I have that command? Let's see. Nope. I don't think I have it on here anymore. Yeah, I don't have it on there. I'll try to add it back in again after the holiday break here. We got back here. Tons of loot and a little teddy bear. Aw. Little vase in there. Thing in here. Nope. Bunch of stuff here. This guy's got a bunch of toys and stuff. I'll take lunchbox. And a souvenir magnetic cat. Cool. Cute. Always check behind the door. There might be something back there like that. Alright, so got all that. Onward. Hey, thanks for all the loot. Okay, just sweeping forward. Making sure we grab all the loot before we bail. On to the next part. Oh, somebody back here. Heavy leather chest piece. Just so you know, train ain't going anywhere. Especially with this big cave-in on top of it. I love to look down the side of this stuff, everybody, and see if there's anything that you can find. They really do reward you for looking in all the little nooks and crannies and stuff, which I appreciate. All right, let's get this unlocked. Oh, look at that. First try. Wow.
Sweet.
All right, where are you? That was a little too easy when you go running in there. I thought there was going to be some mobs, but apparently not. Nothing in there. Already got that. And some caps and a stealth boy. Speaking of stealth boy, that was foreshadowing. Anything in this box? Nope. Yeah, having some mongrel meat there. Tasty. Creepy mannequin. Raider got annihilated. He had a shot. He had 2 shots. What we got? Straight up and down, not to the right. Ooh, right in here. Bingo!
Yes.
Another stealth boy. Interesting. I think they're trying to tell me to use a stealth boy. Okay, let's make sure we got everything before we move on. We got all this. We did all of that. We did that back way. In here, we can go that way, or we can just go right through this door. Kind of feel like we might want to put this right in the news area. I'm going to drop all this loot right here in this news area, so I'm not overburdening the whole entire tab. Too late. Way easier to put this in a workbench, but sometimes I just put it up here up front. Oh! We'll be doing that again. Big fat crash, everybody. Apparently I was a little too fast for it. Let's see where it's saved. Man, I should have saved. Should have saved. This happens a lot in games where you got to do it again, do it again, do it again. So let's load it back up again. Here we go. Load. All right, let's see where we left off. I was getting in the zone there too. Oh, it's just coming down. All right, well, we'll do it again. Do what we must. Oh, we're just in the door too. All right, we're gonna just go in hot. Let's go.
Who's there?
Sure you saw something?
What the?
Someone's out there.
Walk away from.
Going in hot.
Wouldn't want it going to waste now, would we?
Man, we did a lot of looting in here too.
What's that?
Guy's stepping on
There.
his own traps.
I don't think. Look who it is. Clean house.
All right, back to looting. We're gonna do it way faster this time. A bit left.
Yes.
All right, speed super looting. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ah. Way down. Further. Less. Oh, wow. That one is touch E. All right, let's go. There it is.
Nice.
All right.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Playing games with me, huh?
Kind of. Jangles.
When you turn up, you're dead.
No, I don't think it's gonna be me. Where'd all those bones go too? Yeah, bones here. A lot of bones laying around in here.
Only a fucking coward hides.
Not
What the
hiding.
fuck was that?
This is an Assaultron. Coming your way. With a Kismet in tow. Which is even more scary.
Just noise. Just noise.
Hey, Valentine.
Never would have made it this far without you.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
Guess
I'll find you.
Not alone.
Wow, good dodge.
Underestimate us
Ultimately didn't help you though. Come on, loot him.
Someone's coming. Feed to the devil.
Yeah, this time they came up stairs a bit more, and we just wipe them out up there. Wipe them out. Nothing in there. Some stuff on the table here. And you're very much faster the second time. Very much faster. Oh, a little bit more.
Got it.
Okay. Got this in this door.
Sweet.
Nada. There's something on the ground, though. Something on the ground, I thought. Caps and Stealth Boy and stuff in the cabinets. Okay. Put all that back there. Oop, got to get this food here. This. This time we'll let the Assaultron live. I got a knife that time instead of the little kitty. If you get something cool, everybody, you definitely want to save right away because you can see that it gave me something different the second time. I can't remember if this was just the thing. Let's get it just for the XP. Yeah, it was just a spotlight control. Do not hold the door. That guy's got a wrench in his mouth. That's pretty messed up. We're on the search for Eddie Winter, everybody. Get it going on. We'll go in there in a second. We're going to put this in the news thing. Now I'm going to just find a bench. Bench back here. Go in here. Nope. Because there's loot. Otherwise, there'd be no loot in here. Also, when you sweep through it a second time, you're probably going to be less thorough than the first time. Because you're going to be in more of a hurry. I guess we're not putting... Whoop. Way to go, Nick. Setting off that trap there.
Anything useful?
Table. Aha, workbench. See, we can just hit T to drop all those resources in there. Let's try this again. We should save before I cause it to crash again. Save. There we go. The more mods you add as well, everybody, the more unstable your gameplay sometimes becomes. So just expect to crash from time to time. Really, in any game, you want to expect it to happen. So I don't really worry about it. I just go right back to it, as you can see. Around all this heavy ammo. There we go. Very nice. Alright. We're good, we're good. It's like looting that chest and finding Big Cap's stash and execute, turning around. Your companion walks right through the grenade of trap to avoid you avoided and blows you up. Exactly. Exactly. You go around it and the companion goes and kills you. That's why I don't give my companions grenades and stuff like that. Because it ends up killing me. Let's get this XP for this. Not that I don't have 100 of these things, or 400 of them anyway, but might as well. Alright, no more saving.
Shoot him! Shoot them all!
Okay.
Just give up!
Should've just run.
No! No!
I won't be bothering anybody now.
This is true. That's why the best raider's a dead one. Anything else in here? We got all that loot? Let's move on. Machete. Oh, look, he vaporized that one. Vaporized that raider. What are we getting? Souvenir magnetic frog. Ooh, thing in the back here. Nope. Man, I forgot how involved this is. This is a very involved quest right here.
Sweet.
Grenades there. Very rarely ever use grenades. I got the Overseer's Guardian. That's what I need, and that's what I got. Oh, there's a campfire one there, too. There's a campfire. Let's keep on keeping on. We're coming for you, Eddie Winter. Better look out. Creepy raiders. Hanging people by meat hooks. I know where Nick ran off to. Overburdened. Crazy noises. Doubling back for a second. Overburdened. Da, 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 da. Overburdened by a couple, too. Alright, put all that in there. Again, this is all the stuff that's going to fund the expansion of the wasteland. Our Tycoon Empire. Alright, more saving. Alright, now we can get cooking. Nick ran ahead. We gotta find him. Way down in there. See the fumes there. Any of these open up? Look like it. There he is. What's up, Nick? Let's go. So much loot. Ah, get every bottle cap. We had them all laid out. Again, looked like they were doing some sort of fighting in here. I feel like we're going to be down there. Yeah, they're all just sitting around watching them fight. Here we are. We'll come back. Water, rag. What if you snuck down here and just hit that bell? What would happen? Yeah, like a boxing match down here. Some weights over here in the corner. Man, I don't remember all of this. Bet you so many people just walk past this too. Let's see where this goes. Oh, see, yeah, we walk right past it. I didn't even see that side entrance because I saw Nick there and then distracted me from the side entrance here. Let's walk in this way and see if we find anything. Nothing. Okay. Skeleton, probably past fighter. We'll go this way. All right, Nick's suffering will finally come to an end. Let's do it. All right, Nick.
Let's not keep Eddie waiting.
Let's do it. Activate.
That filthy toad's right on the other side of that door. Why don't you do the honor?
Sure. 19537284006.
The fuck?
What's up, Eddie Winter? It's me. Hold on. Let me get my
Oh no.
phone.
You ain't walking away from this.
Your funeral.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
We're done here.
I was just going to
One
get
more
out my
thing
power
I gotta
armor,
do.
but sure.
I wouldn't mind the company if you wanted to tag along.
There you go. Follow Nick. Well, apparently we're not going to talk to Eddie Winter in this particular playthrough. I was going to get out my power armor. I should have probably got out of my power armor before I opened the door. But that's the way it goes. We go with how it rolls in each playthrough. And again, sometimes you might talk to him, and playthrough that Nick might just open fire on him while you're getting out of your power armor.
That's it.
Stogie. Eddie's piece. Thanks, Eddie. Right, yeah. Alrighty. He's not gonna need all these cigars now. These toasties. Save? Let's see what's in this terminal. Oh, okay. Tried the first three, the last three. Now we'll try the first three again, and then we'll just go through and do all the little brackets and things. Right here. Put one there. What we're really looking for is the reset. If we don't get the reset, then we'll do it. Oh, speaking of, wow, that was perfect timing. And then since we're doing it, we might as well go through and just roll your cursor over each line until you see the brackets. If I do this enough, everybody, I can actually see them in the text, which is wild. It's like a little hidden message in your head. All right, so clutter is not one of them. So we have 4 options, and we have 3 options left. So you just click the next option. Oh, that's safe control anyway. There we go.
Hey, I thought I saw something.
Uh-oh. Nick's getting it going. Be right there, Nick. So yeah, I should have got on my power armor first, but that was Eddie Winter. He got hosed. Nick didn't want to talk. He said, yeah, I'm out of here. He said, yeah, I'm not talking to nobody. I'm wiping out this Eddie Winter, and I'm heading out. So that's what he did.
Someone's
he just
coming.
dipped.
Time's up, asshole.
Just casually back here getting some loot. Nick's up there just fighting them all.
Lucky head.
Over here! You killed her!
I sure did. Okay, Nick? Now you look like you got problems. Probably. Nick's back up again. Had to come in here and bail him out. Little shotgun there. Hey, walk. When I get his loot, you'll see that shotgun's gone now because it was on that character. Then over here, Chancer. Apparently we don't have any dialogue with Chancer because Chancer now very dead. Over here we got turrets. Yeah, look at this little stage. Tomatoes. Somebody's throwing tomatoes at them. And apparently shot them. Well, really not tomatoes. They're tatoes. They're a combination of potatoes and tomatoes. If you don't know the lore of potatoes, now you know. Get a lot of action in today. Man, I always forget about this part. Chancer. More stuff we didn't get. A lot of combat armor there. What the heck? Won't let me get that loot. Huh. Oh, it says 0. Oh, that's weird. That's a weird little glitch. Might have already grabbed it. It just says 0. Loot, 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 and more loot. More booze. Aha, bottle caps. Get them. Hey, look at this. It's a button. How convenient. Tons of loot in here. More booze. And a little chem station. Oh, lunchbox. Oh, Nuka-Cola Quantum. Sweet. We'll take that. Alright, Nick. Just decided to myrtleize Eddie Winter, man. Just boom. Later, Eddie Winter. Joe Spucky's basement key. If we ever want to come down into Joe Bucky's basement again, we got the key this time. All right, let's save. Okay. Let's catch up to Nick before he wanders off. There we go. So let's have a little moment with Nick in the rain. What a perfect setting for this kind of one. Out the power armor first. Let's talk to Nick. What's up, Nick?
This is it. In this spot 200 years ago, one of Eddie's boys gunned down Jenny Lands, my fiancée. Nick's fiancée. Now Eddie's as dead as Jenny and Nick. And I'm at a loss. All I know is that without you, Eddie'd still be at large.
Glad to help.
I'm glad I could help. Seems like it meant a lot to you.
You don't know the half of it. Winter was it. The only reminder left of the original Nick Valentine. The last proof, outside of some long-lost Institute archive, I was ever just a mechanical copy of some cop from a bygone era. I'm not sure how to feel.
You're finally free.
Don't you see, Nick? You're finally free. There is no other Nick anymore. Just you.
I wish it was that easy. But it's not. Because I was Nick Valentine. I had his memories, his fears, all that poor bastard's hope. I remember getting the call to head to some lab in Cambridge to get that neurotrans whatever. And the next thing I know, I'm in a trash heap. My family, my home, my entire life gone. Then I discover all those things that they weren't even mine. Everything I ever was belonged to Nick. I'd hoped with Winter gone, the last hint of that old world snuffed out, I could finally be free. But being out here with you, what I finally realized after all this time was that taking down Winter, it wasn't about Nick or Jenny or even you or me. It was about justice, about doing what's right. And that act of goodness, that's ours. All the good we've done, that's ours, and ours alone. And even if that's the only thing in this world that I can ever claim as mine, not Nick's, not the Institute's, but mine, then I can die happy. And none of it would have ever happened if it weren't for you. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to thank you for that.
You don't have to, Nick. We're friends. This is what friends do.
You can't stop being noble now, can you? Well,
Not
come
really.
on then. We're not helping anyone standing around here.
Boom! Maximum affection with Nick. There we go. Gain the perk Close to Metal perk, which is a really great perk, by the way.
Yeah, that is if you're still interested in traveling together. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted some time on your own after all this.
Go separate ways for now, Nick. You want to?
You still want to travel with me?
Yeah, I think I could suffer through it.
Go separate ways.
Might be best if we went our separate ways.
Suit yourself. Guess I'll head on home.
Oh, wait.
Nick.
Time to hit the road?
Let's head out.
Let's head out.
Well, all right.
Because he wasn't my companion there, so now I got to...
Now, need something?
Dismiss
Probably
him. There
about
we go.
time we parted ways.
Shame. I guess I'll just head home.
My power armor
Same
in the
without
background.
you.
All right, see, now I can tell him where to go. All right, Nick, where do we want to post you for now? And I'll make you into a provisioner later. I kind of feel like I want to put him at the drive-in. So let's see if we can find the drive-in in this massive list of stuff. There we go, Starlight Drive-In. Off you go. And he'll walk there from here. If you follow him, he'll walk all the way to the drive-in. There he goes. Let's see if he's got anything on him.
Valentine.
Time to hit the road?
Trade.
Just looking to trade a little.
Yeah, sure thing.
See if he's got anything on him. Yeah, he's got the Freezing Institute rifle and a bunch of fusion cells. Now you're good, bro. Off you go. All right, now when I get max affection with a companion, everybody, I move on to the next one. Again, those perks are really powerful. For sure.
Tell us apart.
Oh, he's gonna stop at the diner first and get something to eat, right where he killed Eddie Winter. That's funny, everybody. He's stopping to, have a drink before he goes back. That's perfect. That's an absolute perfect thing. Even if I was trying to do that, everybody. Yeah, Sunshine Chatting Co-op is under attack. Uh-oh. We gotta help him. Oh, there was somebody else under attack earlier, too. Let's go ahead and check out the perk. That's right, what we just got. Let's see. Close to Metal. Thanks to your relationship with Nick Valentine, you get 1 extra guess and 50% faster terminal cooldowns when hacking. So basically you get that 1 extra guess so you can actually guess the first 4 and the last 4 and the middle 4 instead of the first 3 and the last 3 like I usually do. So really great perk from Nick there. I use it all the time on terminals. All right, Nick, have a good walk, bro. I gotta go help Sunshine Tidings. Let's save. Because that was just absolutely perfect the way that worked out. And just Nick's like, nah, we're not talking to him. We're just going to murder him. Again, every playthrough is a little different, everybody. Again, I always see new stuff every playthrough. Again, I've played for almost 4,000 hours in Fallout 4. This is my 13th playthrough, and every single time it's something different. It goes a different way. Something different happens. I just love the massive variety in this game. I don't think it got enough credit for that. In the original, when it first came out, how many times you can play it through and see different stuff every time. And I'm on my 13th time, and I've seen it every single time, without fail. All right, Sunshine Tidings. Are there any other ones that we got to help that we haven't, we were busy doing other things? No, just Sunshine Tidings. All right. All right, Sunshine Tidings, I'm on the way. Nick's going to take a break. He deserves it. He deserves a break. That was a lot of action right there. I put any kill boxes up in here? I did. Watch these fools. Come on. Where are they? Over this way. Ah, not enough. Really? Nobody? They're coming. They'll be along. go borrow the workbench for a second. Let's go borrow the workbench so we can hunt him down. Put all his stuff away. Oh, you know what? I left all that stuff behind. Just dawned on me. I gotta go back and get that stuff. I left a whole bunch of loot behind. I'll go get that in a minute. Save. Alright, where are these guys at? Did we get 10 retweets? Oh, we did! Nice job, everybody. I gotta hunt down these baddies. I don't know where they went. Foggy day. It's a pretty cool environment here, everybody. Got the fog rolling in. Usually they're out here in the front. They might have fought my my provisioner, who I saw go that way. Hit Q. Check the bridge. Yeah, it's already taken care of. Oh, maybe not. My provisioner went that way. Huh. Fred O'Connell.
Sorry, don't have anything to sell. I'm on my way to Vault 81 to restock. Maybe you can find what you need there.
Already been there. In fact, I'm holding the gun from Vault 81. Some baddies around here somewhere. They're being a little timid. See if they're up over this hill. Oh, I hear the kill box going off. Which one was it? Over this way. Weird. This is a spooky one. Definitely shot somebody. I think it was this one that went off. All right. Well, it seems like they're being shy. I know just what to do. Forward time by an hour. Back into power armor. Come on. Nobody? Still foggy out here. Oh, right there. Ghoulies. All right, that was it. There's a couple ghouls stuck in the back. So it must have been shooting down this way to kill some ghouls in the back here. There's probably another dead ghoul around here somewhere. But kind of hard to find considering we didn't know exactly what direction it was firing, but we took care of business. Took care of business there. Let's grab our loots. We gotta go back for some more loot. I totally left that loot behind and didn't even think about it until I got over here. Let's save that so we don't have to do that one again. Now we gotta remember where the heck we went. It's like some station over here. Is it Park Street Station? No. Was that other station? Andrew Station. Yes. Andrew Station. Over here where there's usually a bunch of peeps. Chilling out over here. Oh, Spectral Island's under attack. That's an unusual one. Okay. Right here. We'll go help Spectral Island here in a second. We gotta go there eventually. Anyway. We had to follow Nick out there, so we couldn't come back for the loot anyway. He's just chilling. What up? Still at it. Ran out of power or something. Ran out of power, he's just standing there. Okay. Now, I did add a mod where you can teleport out from internal locations. We got to go help Spectacle Island. Let's go. Let's go help them out. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps as well. I'm going to press the button and hope that it catches on here in a second. All right. Is there anything we can just drop off? No, none of that right now. Probably have some legendaries maybe. Yeah, Eddie's Piece in there. Anything else? Maybe some armor. Any legendary armor? Nope. Nope. All right, we got a robot down below who's supposed to help us out with our defense. So we'll see how it works out. We need some food. All of this we could put in there. Oh no. Now I'm way up here, everybody. They're not going to find me up here. I got to go hunt them down. Ah, I didn't want to do that. Darn it, man. I did that by such a habit. I hit T. I'll have to fix that. I'll have to rerun that through the sorter. That's okay. We'll take it to Spectacle Island and have it run later on. We want to put all this aid items away, so we're not walking around with all of that. All right, we'll come back for that junk here in a minute. All right, let's do this. Very slowly, apparently. Left side first. God, those guys are strong. Sometimes more effective just to slow down. More gunners behind me. Reload. What we got over here? Cunning synth right arm. Nice. Oh no, dude got owned. Oh no, I think they took our bot out. Yeah, see, my bot can get destroyed. Defense got destroyed. And that's because I didn't take him as a companion and then dismiss him. No worries. We'll make some more later. Reload. Stem pack. Bunch of purified water. Let's go. This is not your home. This is my home. And now you gonna die. Notice I'm moving while I'm shooting everybody. It makes it a little harder for them to zero in on me. How are you not dead? That's the legendary. Take out the non-legendaries first. Look at that shooting while moving. Alright, legendary gunner. Go for the headshots. Got that with a 51%. Nice. Heavy armor. Whoa, gearing me up. Gearing me up with loot. Yeah, heavy combat. Junkie's Western revolver. Lots and lots of loot. Thank you for that. Yeah, I should have got that robot as a companion and then dismissed him, because then he would have just been downed and not destroyed. So if you just build robots, everybody, they can easily get destroyed if you don't do that. Okay, well, we got that done. And as you can see, mine is way up there, everybody, way up further than normally you would have your thing. Actually, I just got a workbench down here. I got to go in here and take all this back out again. I got to take everything out. What do you want to take all? Yes. Okay, that's because I screwed up. All right, let's go ahead and put all these 8 items back in here. We've got a lot of 8 items, as you can see. $39 jet right there. 1,300 mute fruit. A lot of stuff. Keep some purified water there. Rad-X, 225 of those. A lot of stuff. About repair kits as well. Stealth boys, 389 stem packs. Okay, that's way too many. And then all of this stuff. Okay, very nice. Then we got to bring all the junk with us. Oh, we have a bunch of mods in here too we can get rid of. Well, that's probably a good thing. Ammo. Okay, so we got a ton of stuff. Now, I can travel while overburdened. It doesn't matter how much overburdened I am. I can travel with all those resources with me. Now, what I did is I accidentally put the junk into the workbench. And that means that the non-broken down junk is in the workbench with the stuff that's the raw materials. And that's why I have this over here, this scrapper that goes in and breaks it down into the raw materials and then sorts it. So it's going to break down all of this. Oh, I could have put that revolver in there. We'll take care of that in a minute. Let's get rid of all of this first. So it's going to take all these weapons and break those down for me. And then it will take all of these armors and whatnot, break those down. The ones I don't want anyway. It'll break those down. And again, a lot of this also is from that quest we just did. There's a bunch of heavy combat armor there. Nice. Very nice. And dog armor in there. All sorts of good stuff. Now we're going to go ahead and just drop off. Man, that is quite the haul. Quite the haul of loot. Okay, and then miscellaneous, no. Junk, yes. T. Then also all this ammo. Like so. Now what it will do is just automatically go through and organize all of that for me. So what it's going to do is put the base resources here and base res, right? So it's just going to pull all that back out again. All of the resources I've ever collected it's going to now run out of there, back into here, and then once it's done sorting all of that, I will pick it back up, take it back to Spectral Island. That'll take a bit. That'll take a bit. Now, one of the things you can do just to save yourself a little bit of time waiting for this to sort, there's some caps in there, is to go in and take the big stacks of stuff, right? Like the aluminum is 3,000, adhesive is 2,000, asbestos, antiseptic, acid. You know, those are your basic components there. The ones that are truly massive. Ceramic, circuitry, cloth, concrete, copper, cork, crystal. Anything that's got a massive amount of stuff. Gears. Gold. And this to just save the sorter some time. Material. And oil. Plastic. Pre-war money. Probably not pre-war money. That's not a basic resource. Put that in there. Rubber, screws, silver. And if I miss one or two, oh well. 1,000 steel. And then 35,000 wood. So you don't want to be having that sort 35,000 wood one at a time. So you can see now I have just base resources again. And that's just so I can combine it with all the base resources I already have. Again, this is already set up to pull out acid, adhesive, circuitry. You get the idea. And then we'll just grab all this over here too. We might as well grab it while we're at it. And then let that sort the rest of it. And again, if I did miss anything, I'll come back and grab it later. So, we can also go to Spectral Island over here. Now, another thing that does is it also has it grab some of those resources to make me ammo. So I really should probably bring my ammo production over here. But we'll deal with that later. Okay. And then we'll hit R, we'll hit T, we'll drop that in there, and now that's all back to the way it was before. Let's see if we actually have any food in here that we cooked. Thought I had some. There's some meat. Squirrel on a stick. Stingwing fillet. Oh, some veggie soup. Just grabbing some food out of there that's cooked food. Get out of my power armor here. Because now we got to work on all of our conditions, so we just jump back and forth a few times. So food. Right here, just eat all of it. Water. We'll have some of this veggie soup as well, some fillets. Let's see. We'll go in here and craft some more food. Right there, some squirrel bits. Grilled rad roach. I'm sure it tastes wonderful. I'm sure it tastes fantastically good. And then we need to rest a little bit. We'll rest for 7 hours. And again, when we rest too, also in the survival mode, it automatically saves. So, pretty awesome. Right there. And that took care of that. Now, I do have some medical conditions. I don't think I brought anything else where I can make antibiotics in here. Yeah, I need more glowing fungus. Glowing fungus. Look at it cool at nighttime. We also stop by a doctor and remove our conditions while we're out and about. If I can make a robot doctor. A robot doctor right here that I can just have it remove the conditions. I probably could. I need one of those things like they have in Fallout 76 where you can go in there and it removes your stuff. I forget what those things are called. I have one in my base. I have one in my base over there, that's for sure. Okay, everybody. Awesome. What we're going to do, everybody, is take a little break, and then we're going to come back and do some more Fallout 4. We're going to go ahead and get started with our mega build, our next mega build. But while we're taking a break, we're going to let you guys earn some Kiss Caps. But before I go take a break, I'm going to see if I can use my button. Nope, still not going to use it. Let's see if we can get it to work over here. All right, come on. Come on with the button. I use my stream deck to give you guys some Kiss Caps. I don't know, maybe it's stealthily giving you guys extra Kiss Caps. I don't know, but it doesn't look like it's showing up in the chat. Come on. Oh, and there it goes. Cannot get it to work. All right, solve the puzzle, everybody. Earn yourself some Kiss Caps. There we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. You're glad you stayed in the stream now. All right, everybody, when I come back, we're going to be doing a giveaway, and then we're going to do some mega building. All right, back in just a bit, and I'm the only one on any platform who has his very own stealth boy. Watch this. I'm back, everybody. Here's your chance. 3 more words. Let's go. Come on. I'm going to try to help you. I get my cursor to go over here. Let's go. 3 more. I'll give you 5,000 caps. Let's see. What? Chenuf. C-H-A-N. Chan. C-H-A-F. C-H-A... Oh, F-F. Oh, okay. C-U, or is that an F word? F-U-F-A. Fafa. Band, what, oh man, I tried. You guys already got the easy words. I did. Fantastic, everybody. Nice job working together. Awesome. Give yourself a round of applause in the chat. I love to see you guys working together, everybody. Excellent job. Look at all these awesome people working together in the chat. I appreciate y'all working together. Of course, I'm going to give you a whole bunch of Kiz Caps for being awesome. And whatnot. Now make sure to put a 1 in the chat to let me know that everything is working. We're going to get back to some Fallout 4 here. We're going to start on our mega build. Get my cursor working again. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pop on over to the Starlight Drive-In for the next mega build. And let's get our Settlement Overseer up over here, so we know what the heck we are doing. All right, here we go. Man, I love that that mod that makes it load faster, everybody.
Much, but it's something.
It only seems like, oh, well, it's only like 30 seconds you're saving. Yeah, but I'm saving 30 seconds 100 times. So basically that means you're getting, you know, hours and hours and hours of time saved, so you don't have to wait for the load screens. Every time. I wonder, you know, if I go back and watch my playthroughs, my previous playthroughs, everybody, how much time I have wasted in of my playthrough in load screens. So if I go back like 10 years and look at that first playthrough, did I have like, you know, 20 hours or 50 hours of my playthrough just be load screens? It makes me wonder, right? There we go. I'm going to do the giveaway now at the end of the stream. I'm going to go a bit early today because, or actually it will be on time. Or actually we're over time. We're over about 30 minutes. I'm going to go for another hour. So exactly around 5:30, I'm going to do the giveaway. So I'm going to tell you exactly when the giveaway is going to be. So about another hour, give everybody another hour to get into the giveaway. So now's your chance. And so I got to run around and do a whole bunch of stuff today and get stuff squared away. And then I shall... be back on Friday night for a bonus stream. So you got 1 hour to be part of the giveaway, everybody. 1 hour as well. Oh, and I forgot to mark this off. You let me know that the retweets were good. Thank you so much for that. So definitely be part of the giveaway, everybody. You know exactly when it's going to be. Must be present to win. Got to be in the chat. So 1 hour roughly from right now, 5:30. So really it's 57 minutes according to my clock as well. We're going to leave our power armor right up there. Where it's easily found. Now, this is the mighty Starlight Drive-In. It's awesome. Oh, we leveled up again. Oh, level 69, everybody. My favorite level. I'm born under the sign of 69, by the way. Born under the sign of it. Must be foreshadowing. All right, let's go ahead and get our robot experts number 2 right over there. And now we can do even more cool robot mods. And really going to help us in our Mechanist quest as well. Let's go over to our perk order over here. Let's make sure we mark that off. I forgot to do 68. Let's do 68 and 69. Now we're on number 70. We're just going to max out our robot expert. And then we're going to get back over here to the luck line, try to unlock Bloody Mess and all of that fun stuff as well. Approaching level 70, everybody. I can't remember what the highest level I was in Fallout. Fallout 4, maybe 100 something. I can't remember, but I don't really think about levels anymore. Once you get past level 40, everybody, this game becomes super easy. It really does, especially in the normal mode. In the survival mode, it's still tough because they can one-shot you. And it doesn't matter if I'm level 500, everybody. They still one-shot me. Even with the best stuff in the entire game, they can still just one-shot me. It always gives you that little feeling in your stomach. It's Ultron! And you got to dip behind something while it's shooting that beam, which is awesome. I like that feeling, everybody, where it still retains its difficulty, even if you get it pretty high level. Now, all right, so we got to get out of this rain. I don't know what it is, but nonstop raining in this playthrough today. Let's go ahead and dip forward by about 3 hours and see if we can clear this rain out of here. Just a bit. Oh, now we got fog. All right, that's it. I'm going to have to do the thing. I was going to not do the thing, but I guess I am going to do the thing. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Do I not put a thing here yet? Apparently I have not. All right, well, let's go do the thing. And turn my sound back on. Right over here. Okay. Back to raining again. Okay, we're going to take care of business here, everybody. Let's go ahead and gain power over the weather. Right over there. One of my favorite things to set up at every single settlement. Right over there. And for now, we'll just put a little small generator on it. Right there. Do I have a chem station down here? I don't think I really built this up. See, I can just build, this is what I call a basic build, everybody, where you just put the food down, some kill boxes, a little bit of defense, nothing too fancy. We even got some artillery over there. Nothing too fancy yet, but it's about to get super fancy here in a moment. All right, no chem stations, so we'll just build one as well. Just keep it up here as well. In case you want to make more later.
Try not to sever anything you might miss.
This is true. All right, enough of this sucky weather stuff. Now, they do have mods, by the way, where you can just have it sunny all the time. And you can control the weather. I also have mods that make the weather very vivid and very wild. Different other weather effects as well. I've added those in the past as well. It's kind of fun to go in and have those different weather systems. Miscellaneous is what I'm looking for. This one, yeah, fireworks. All right, no more rain. Bam! We want no more rain. We got to build. Here we go. Boom! It's a beautiful day. All right, and that's why I love that thing. I can just shoot it from wherever I am, even if I'm way up there. I can just ping, hit this, and it shoots off. It just does a pulse. So it goes, turns on and off, and it shoots one firework instead of shooting them all, which would be bad.
Need to get back to Diamond City one of these days. Biggest town I ever saw.
Well, guess what? You're about to see one bigger. All right, there is a massive area here. Now, this particular build, everybody, let me go back to my overseer over here. This particular build here is for Lady Asylum. And we are going to build out an epic level location here. Now, over here, I always wanted to get rid of these things right here. But they don't let you do it in the game. But we did start to use console commands. So we're going to try to disable. Boom! Look at that. We can get rid of that sucker. Awesome. So we're going to go through and disable some of these ugly fences over here that they don't let you get rid of. Let's do it. In fact, let's get rid of this tree, too. Press the right buttons. So what I'm doing is bring up the console commands, and I am typing disable. Actually, I'm hitting up arrow now because I already typed it once, so I don't need to type it again. Oh, I got rid of those trees in the background. Just disabled something way back there. Way back there, something disappeared. I guess I should have re-enabled it before I disabled the next one, but such is life. Watch out where you're aiming. Big time. So basically what it does is it hides it, but the cool thing about hiding it, everybody, that makes it invisible, is the fact that it also makes it where... Yeah, keep hitting tab instead of tilt. It also makes it where it's not a barrier. Again, we can just go ahead and try to get it again. Disable. There we go. And be able to just to take these fences out. And so since this is my 13th playthrough, I'm going to just go ahead and finally start using some console commands. Now, of course, you do risk it glitching out depending on what you accidentally get rid of. Like if you got rid of like Corvega or something like that, you would have trouble. Again, I like how you can get rid of all those debris and stuff like that. Now, I do have a mod that lets me get rid of some of this stuff, like bushes and trees, and you can see little cement things I can take care of. And what it's doing is that I finally figured it out. It's doing this because I just started using console commands for the very first time, even though I played for 4,000 hours. That allows me to go ahead and remove like those bushes and trees and stuff. Really like it. And then this, again, some of these are outside the settlement, so I can't control them. But if we use our console commands, we sure can just disable that stuff and get it out of there. And then what it does, everybody, is that it actually makes it where you can walk through that area. The thing is still not there, but just invisible. It's actually physically no longer in the game and is not becoming a barrier to what you're doing. Like one of the things that is always a barrier over here is the trees that are over here. There's always these trees, and they're blocking my shot to defend down here. So what I'm doing is going around and removing all of the debris first. And let's see if we get this one down here. This one? All right, yeah, get rid of them bushes. Because this is what I would really do. If I was there, everybody, I would cut down all these bushes, man. I'd get rid of all these bushes out of here. Just obscures our view of what we're doing and then makes it harder to wipe out all the mobs. And then over here, same thing. We'll go ahead and get rid of that. I think I like the light post. We'll keep the light post for now. Though we could add our own light post and actually light it up. And then again, all this fence line here. We're going to go ahead and finally be able to take all this out. Awesome. Awesome. Just got to be careful you don't click the wrong thing like I did. There was something way off in the distance there. And again, if you disable it, everybody, you can just type enable again right away. And it will then just come back. You got to get out of the console, though, to see that you did make it come back. Again, all this debris and stuff over here. You can just go ahead and take all that out. I got all this fencing, finally. Can't tell you how long it's been since I wanted to take out all this annoying fencing here. I find all this fencing is useless, everybody. It absolutely is. So this is part of the... oh, well, let me disable that one. This is part of the mega build that we're going to do. So we want to see if we can just take out some of this. This stuff is not... Oh, see, we got something in the background. Hold on, let's enable it again. Whatever that was, and then we'll get out of there. Oh, yeah, with some rocks over there. The rocks up on the top. So, yeah, this is not an object we can get rid of. How about this? Again, probably good to aim at the ground, bro, just in case. Yeah, I can't click on that. That's not an object I can get rid of. And we can finally... I think I've looted this already. I think I looted anything that was in here. Yes, we can finally go over here and see if we can get rid of this. Good. This is the thing I would be getting rid of. No? Can't get rid of the bus? Oh, I put enable, not disable. There we go. Disable would work better. Oh, yeah. Okay, we get rid of the bus. What about this debris? We get rid of the debris. See, now they have mods that let you do this at the settlements. But now we can go and we can do it wherever the heck we want. We can do it on the roads. We can do it everywhere. It's awesome. Again, just disable. Oh, re-enable that. That was the asphalt. My bad. Try to get this disabled. There we go. How about this here? Aha. All right, cleaning this place up. Gotta be real careful what you're clicking on. See, all this stuff has certain IDs, and then what it's doing is make an ID call, and it says disable that thing, so we can see. Now, look at, we get this off the roads. Later on, everybody, we might try some things that are gonna let us go along the road. And we're going to try to clean up the roads and fix up the roads in Fallout so we can actually drive cars along the roads. I know, pretty cool. And then this, which we've already blown up, we can go ahead and get rid of that too. See, that's what I'd want to do, everybody. Really clean it up big time. Go around the wasteland, really clean it up, take out all the junk, the debris, all of those things like this maybe. See if that gets it. Yes. Yeah, I want to get into that kind of detail, and they could have made this part of the game, everybody. I really think they were busy doing other things. They almost didn't put. Oh, nope. Enable. They almost didn't put the whole settlement system in there. What is this one? This is 69. This is 03. Disable. There we go. And again, just want to go around and take out these bushes and random stuff that I don't really like along the settlement. We want to just clear all this settlement stuff out. There we go. Oh, man. I don't get the resources for it when I do this, but at least I don't have to look at it, right? Again, like this here. You know, if I was really there, I'd go and clean up all this debris out of here. You know, I'd get all this out of the way for what we're doing here. A lot of fell trees over here. Get rid of all those. Clean it all up. Very nice. And up on the high side here, there's some trees up here that have fallen down, or a tree has fallen down. And we're just going to disable that one too. Now, I suggest that you do save a lot along the way. Make sure it's a new save, and so in case you screw up something, you can back up. That is for sure. Again, we'll take out all this stuff up here so the raiders can't hide. They can't hide, and then also all these trees are not going to be in the way of our build and our kill box, which we're going to use later as well. So we're going to just clear as much of this as we'll can get away with. This tree, then this debris. Nice. All right, now we're getting it. Why don't we get rid of this stuff here? Oh, yeah, nice. Again, I'm just saying, hey, you know, just RP in that you went in and you chopped all this stuff down. And really getting into it. There we go. Clean up that edge. More debris. And it is a pity that I have to go into the console to do this. This is not like part of the game, but the fact that it works is cool. Okay, there we go. So we cleaned up the edge of our skyline here. Oh, a little bit more debris here that we can go ahead and clear. Nice. All right, now our settlement's looking good. Looking good. Let's go up here to the front line too. Take out any other of these bushes that are uglying up our settlement. Again, some of these are beyond the settlement. Otherwise, I would have already taken them out. Usually, now see, when I go into my settlement mode, my spring cleaning sometimes lets me take these out, right? If they've been tagged for that ability to take them out. But you can see the ones that are still there are the ones that I haven't been able to take out. So now, again, using console, I'm going to click on this object, get its ID, tell it to disable that ID. There we go. Right here. Look at this leaves along the thing. I'd go in here and clean up these leaves. Get these leaves out of here. What about this car over here? Sometimes these objects cannot be removed, but in this case, it can be. What about this dirt pile here too? Yep, we can clean that up. What about these leaves? Right here, leaves. Nope, unnamed object. Can't get these leaves here. Oh, no, there we go. Aha. Got to click it in the right spot. Look at us. Look at us cleaning up this place. This place is a trash dump. All right. Cleaning up the wasteland one bush at a time. Very nice. Look at these trees that are falling here. This one right here, we need a dead body. I know that seems wild, but we need a dead body. We can push this into the settlement there and actually use it for resources. So next time someone decides to come along and battle with us, we're going to go in and push that car in there. We'll just leave it for now. Again, I can just click all this stuff. Take out all these fence lines. Oh, whatever that was. Let's enable that back again. What was that? I don't even know what that was. Enable. What was it? I think it was that billboard over there. Let's see. Oh, it was something over there. It was the clouds. Huh! I was able to disable the clouds. I didn't know you could do that. Well, now we know. Now we know. I was trying to get rid of the fence. Trying to get rid of this darn fence. Nope. That was enable. We want to disable. Nope. Here. Disable. Nope. Enable. Some bushes over on the other side. But yeah, we can't get this fence. Okay, no worries. We'll do as much as it'll let us do. Disable. There we go. Look at us cleaning up the wasteland. I'm the type of person, too, everybody, that would literally walk the entire wasteland and remove every little thing like this. Every tiny little thing. And I would spend hours doing that. Because I would love doing that. That's how it is in my style of play. Yeah, we can get rid of these leaves that are out here. And this stuff here. I don't think I can get rid of these little bushes. Yeah, non-reference object. Okay. What about this bush here? Get rid of this? Yes. How about this pile of trash? Yes. Okay. How about this? Nice. All right. Look at us cleaning up the roads and stuff, too. This? Yeah, okay. We got it. You got to click it in the right spot, I noticed. Sometimes you click and it's like, nope. And then you click a little bit higher and it's like, okay. It's like, okay, never mind. Changed my mind. So, yeah, looking good. All right, let's go over this way. We got some more stuff. Now, again, we're just working on the outside edges of the location. And just kind of clearing brush and all this stuff, which you normally can't do in game. Even with mods, you can't take this stuff out because it's outside the settlement. But man, I just love going in and disabling all this. This is awesome. And again, the actual object itself is not there. So if you run through there, it's not going to have an effect. And then right here, this can be gotten rid of. Nice. Yes, finally. No more of this dumb fence. I hate that fence. All right, there we go. And what about these bushes here? Can we get rid of these? Yes, this one. Yes, this bush. But these rocks. Aha, rock's gone. All right, nice. Over here. Gone, and this one over here. Gone. Okay. More bushes. This bush over here. And just clicking on it, hitting up arrow, basically it's typing disable in the console. Oh, look at this body here. Now remember, this was like a mod that we added that we could, in theory, scrap that, but it didn't want to let us do that. So instead of having some skeleton in our settlement, let's go ahead and see if we can get rid of these skeletons. Sure can. All right, no more skeleton hanging around. Awesome. More work to do up here. Some more fallen trees to take care of. Man, I love cleaning up the wasteland. Sometimes I feel like the wasteland's made. I'm always super looting, so I'm cleaning up all the loot laying around. Going around clearing a bunch of debris. Both the tycoon and its maid all at the same time. But hey, such is life, right? Let's see. Nope, none of these. I can't get any of this. Notice that it's really just the stuff that's close to the settlement and not necessarily the stuff further out. That stuff is not able to be removed. Okay, now we got rid of that. Now, is there anything here in the settlement we might want to get rid of that it's not going to let us get rid of? Like these bushes right here. Can we get rid of these bushes? Right here. Bushes. Nope, non-reference objects. I know if it says non-reference, you can't get rid of it. I bet you we get rid of this whole screen up here. Okay, so now we did a bit of that. Now it's time for a mod that we want. Oh, wait, there's some more trees up there that I think I missed. And some bushes. Hold on, let's be thorough here. Disable. Ah, got all those bushes. And then I see some trees up here. Maybe I couldn't get these trees. Aha, there we go. Reason why I want to clear the trees is so the kill box has a clean shot of any raiders that try to get up here on this ridge. That's why I have that one up so high, because they stand up on this ridge, and you know, that's a good shot right there. Again, pretty great shot to just snipe everybody down in there. But of course, the kill box wipe them out before they have a chance to do that. Oh man, this is really fun. I like it. You know what else this would be great for? You go to an area like a vertibird, and then you loot it, and then you disable it, and then you won't go, hey, did I loot that vertibird way over there? I like that. I like that a lot. All right. So they got no trees to hide behind up here. Okay, so we got that done. And I think we're good overall. Hey, Nick, what's up? Let's get up here on the thing here. Yeah. Oh, I see someone coming in. Look, one of my guards. I'm gonna gear all these peeps up, everybody.
Growing pretty good lately.
I know, right? You're welcome. You can thank me for that. Bringing you food and stuff. And hooking you up with some basics. But we're gonna hook you up with a mega build here, everybody. They're gonna be awesome. Awesome. For sure. I had to scrap everything mod once and ended up accidentally scrapping the road to sanctuary. Oops. That console command would have been nice to get rid of that skeleton in the projector booth. Hey, good idea.
What can I do to help out?
Go and make some food or something. I don't know.
I got.
I'm busy. Ooh, let's go get this skelly up here at the top. You're absolutely right. I think I knocked him off of there. Yeah, I knocked him out of there. Ooh, what about these tapes right here? Kind of like those, though. Well, let's just see if we can. Disable. Oh, they're like multi-layered. Oh, whoa. Look at all the layers of those. Oh, that's cool. That's a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. Okay, we'll just take one off. We'll leave the two. I like those, so I'm going to leave those. But yeah, you could get rid of this whole entire thing if you wanted to. You can get rid of the screen and stuff as well. But we're going to do something even more cool. We're going to go ahead and save this. Brand new save. Then we're going to take a moment and we're going to dip out of the game. Just like that. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves a new mod that's going to go along with this particular location. Now, if you want to know what mods I'm running, everybody, you can check out the Settlement Overseer. You just type !Overseer2 in the chat, all one word. And it will allow you to see all the mods that I'm currently using right here. Now, one of the mods that we just used was Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. And I'm going to go ahead and make it bigger and move myself over a little bit so I'm not in the way. Right down here, Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. And of course, in here, everybody, I have a description of what it is when I added it to the game, my playthrough. And then I actually have a link to it right over here. So if you do want to go ahead and get it from Nexus, there you go, Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. Now, in here, I did notice that when you go to the Rebuild FAQ, I believe it was, and then way at the bottom, there is a spoiler alert, and it has a bunch of other locations, and one of those locations was Starlight Drive-In. So we're going to go ahead and get the Rebuild Starlight Drive-In mod as well. So let's go ahead and see if there's if I need to get an older version of it. I don't think so. And this was done in 2024, everybody. So let's go ahead and download it on Vortex. We need all of this and the rebuilt collection shared resources. I think I already have that. So we're just going to go ahead and download that. What's going to do is download into my Vortex launcher right over here. God, there's so many ads on this page. So many ads. Reminds me of Ready Player One, everybody. We're just talking about how many ads can we add before people start having seizures. Reminds me very much of that. All right. So it's going to go ahead and put it in here. And you can see we have Repairable Sanctuary already. And we have Repairable Rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. Now, if you notice, I didn't do Rebuild Abernathy Farm. And that's because Abernathy Farm one, I don't want to rebuild that junky house that's in there. Though I should probably look and see what actually it says. Rebuild Abernathy. Rebuild and cleaned Abernathy. See, I think it's going to be that same little house in there that I'm not really going to like. Yeah, see, it's that same little house underneath the thing there. Nah, mine's way better. Mine's way better, so we weren't going to do that one. But we are going to do this one. I closed out of it, or I moved it over here. Nope, I closed out of it. All right, so Starlight Drive-In right here. Now, what this allows you to do is to rebuild it with your resources. So I think this should have been in the game originally, where you had the ability to go in and rebuild all of the locations based on your resources and stuff that you have. So we can repairing the structures and we can clean up the landscape and stuff like that, which I've already kind of done. Let me see if it actually came over here into my mod thing. So, I bet you I didn't press the other thing. So you got to press this, then you say download, and then you got to go here and say slow download. There we go. It's going to download all of that stuff. And then it should pop up over here. There it is in our downloads. So it's downloading Rebuild Starlight. And then once it's done downloading, you see I can download pretty fast, everybody. I got a pretty fast connection. It will automatically put the mod in there and then organize the mod in the order, the load order that it should be. Right? And it does a really great job of figuring all that stuff out, so you don't have to really think about it. You can dive way deeper. There's other mod things where you can really get into the weeds of it. I wanted to just do it for me because I don't want to spend the time fooling around with it. All right, so repairable Starlight Drive-In is what we're looking for. I always make sure that I see it in here. Rebuilt Starlight, right there. There it is. Okay, so now that we have it in there, we can close this up. We can get rid of all of this. What else? Oh, I think I just closed my my spreadsheet. Where is it? The settlement overseer. Overseer. Oh, wrong keyboard. Settlement overseer. There it is. Okay, there we go. Put that back in there. And we're going to load. Now, if you notice, everybody, that I am loading via the F4SE loader. Fallout 4, basically, it's like the mod loader. This will load your mods before you get into the game. You can see that I have not updated Fallout 4. Well, you can kind of see it behind the thing there. I can move it over here. I've not updated Fallout 4 because I don't want that latest version because it's probably going to screw up all the mods that I already have running. And I don't want to spend 12 hours fixing it because they decided to come out with a crappy update. So, no thank you. No thank you. So, let's get back into it and let's see if we now have the ability to repair the Starlight Drive-In. Let's go. And I imagine it worked very much like the other mods that allow us to repair stuff. There's my buddy. Right over here. Okay. So, let's see what we can do. Let's go ahead and run over here and see if we can highlight anything. I'm just going to go blind here and see what we can do. Oh, we take out these binds here. That's cool. Let's not take this out by mistake. Fine. Okay. Take those binds off of there. Clean it up a little bit. And did it just automatically repair it? Or maybe I don't have that library. I thought I added that library. Let's go over here and see if we can just roll over it. Now, usually you go into the workshop mode and you just roll over it and it will let you repair stuff. And usually it highlights. So yeah, it looks like I'm going to definitely need to download that other thing. Okay, now every time you work with your mods, everybody, you got to quit out of the game because it's not loaded. The game's not loaded. So I'm going to throw this over here. I'm going to bring up my backdrop. You guys can watch that swirl for a second while I go ahead and try to find that mod again over here. Oh, and I forgot to write it in my spreadsheet too. My bad. We got to write that in the spreadsheet as well. So over here. Okay, so we want to write all this down first before we get into trying to make it work. Put the link there. And rebuild Starlight Drive-In. And again, I put it on the spreadsheet so you guys can find it later. And you're like, hey, Kismet, that's a pretty cool mod. I want to try that on mine. Right here. Values only. And this is on the 12th that we're adding this one. Really, it's the 11th because I streamed from yesterday into today. Right there. Right here. All right, very nice, very nice. And what else? Oh, I just thought of something I need to write down. I just thought of something. Okay, my phone updated, and now it's like weird because it's all like different, all different stuff. I'm trying to get used to it. Okay, so rebuild Scarlight. We're going to say we want to download this, the rebuild collection shared resources. And I'm going to see if I could have sworn I had already installed that when we installed the other one as well. So let's see. Rebuild collection shared resources right there. It's got an exclamation point. Well, maybe that's why our beacon's not working on the thing. Well, let's download it. Install it again, I guess. See what it says. Yeah, it's got an exclamation point to it. And so does our rebuild Kingsport Lighthouse. This mod has no source assigned. The source tells Vortex which mod it came from and, if applicable, where to check for updates. You can set the source of other to disable this warning. Oh, I see. Replace existing mod. Let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, now it's got version 2.7 on there instead of having the exclamation point. You know what? We should probably download rebuild the Kingsport Lighthouse again while we're at it, since we're in there anyway. And maybe that'll fix it. Repair Kingsport Lighthouse. Let's go. Maybe it got funky chicken. I don't know. So we'll get it. Download. Download. No download. Maybe it had some sort of issue when it was installing. It's got a little, one of those little yellow triangles with an exclamation point in the center. And I think it was having issues. We tried to install it. I didn't notice that till right now. Replace the existing mod. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So now you can tell right over here, everybody, what it had to get. It had the triangle with the exclamation point. But now it says version 3.0 and the shared resource says 2.7. So that might have been why oh man, I want to go see if our lighthouse is working now. Because the light at the top of the lighthouse wasn't working. And that should have been a dead giveaway to me that, hey, this is not functioning properly. And again, that's the way it is with mods, everybody. You're always fooling around with them, trying to, okay, is this working? Is that working? Is it conflicting with the other one? And so on. Oh, we got an update for the Outer Worlds, too. Oh, cool. Again, we're going to start to do that after the first of the year, everybody. We got some mega builds to do, both in Fallout 4 and in Satisfactory as well. So we're just going to focus on those with a little bit of Astroneer in there as well, because there's a holiday event going on with that. Wait, today is Friday. Yeah, Friday night's going to be Astroneer. And then it's going to be 7 Days to Die, 7 Days to Die, then Fallout 4 all next week. So yeah, that. By the way, giveaway in about, let's see, 21 minutes. Must be present in the chat. Now's a good time to enter it. Okay, now let's try this again. Come on now. Let me repair this stuff. How do I repair it? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's working. It should let me come over here and repair this. Maybe go to the workbench. Normally you just roll over it and it will allow you to repair stuff. It's not highlighting the stuff here. That's a bummer. Okay, well, here we go down the rabbit hole of trying to make mods work. That is a bummer. Okay. Maybe it's because we installed the rebuild collection first. That's what fixed the lighthouse. Well, while we're thinking about how to fix this one, let's go take a look at that lighthouse. Let's see if the light's on at the top. I really want that light on. I mean, I put a bunch of lights up there, but it should be pretty obvious if that's on up there. No, it's just the same as with my lights up there. It's not like the light is beaming out of there from the center. Just me putting a bunch of lights there. That's too bad. That's too bad. That would be awesome. I'll show you what I mean here, everybody. Let me get that mod up over here. And again, there's a shot of it like this. See? With the light shining off of there. I don't know how to make that work. If you know how to make that work, everybody, you let me know. Because I want that shining like that. Again, you can see that you can repair everything, and that's what we did. See, we highlight it, and we can repair all this stuff. But we did that with this one, but apparently the one we're trying to do now is not working. So now we got to figure out why it's not working. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. VOTW patch. I don't know what that means. All right, let's look at the instructions. Maybe there's different types of instructions on this. Features, FAQ. All right, rebuild FAQ. Let's go. Load order. Pre-Visalines and PRP. What's this? Pre-Visalines Repair Pack Stable Branch. Did we install that too? Yes, we have that installed too. Yeah, it doesn't really tell you on this particular one. It's just the generic one. So all plugins are ESP flagged as ESL, so none of them will take up a spot in your load order. Pairing structures is immersive in workshop mode. Highlight the plywood door and hit enter to repair it. The plywood door. Okay, well, let's go back and see if we can highlight the door. Maybe it's not the building. Maybe it's the door itself. Okay, so let's go look for the door. It's the door? Nope. Nothing highlighting. Let's run around and see if we can highlight something. This doesn't seem to be working. Pairing structures immersive. In highlight mode, highlight the plywood door and hit enter to repair it. What plywood door is it referring to? This one? That one. Oh, we got some stuff we can remove here. Huh. I don't see no plywood door. But it doesn't seem to be working to me. There's a switch inside. Switch inside where? Maybe this plywood door. There's a switch inside. Switch inside where? Being very undescriptive. Switch inside. Here? Oh, hey, there's a cigarette. I didn't even notice that. Cigarettes in a coffee cup right there on that edge. Yeah, normally I think you should just be able to select it. Let's see. So, maybe not compatible with my version. Well, we'll try this a little bit more and try to see what we can find. Rebuild Starlight. Or we can just do the cleaned version of it. I would rather rebuild it. There's also what's known as clean versions. And clean versions are, boom, it's just already repaired. So let's see. Yeah, it's fully repaired. Like this one says that you can actually run the projector. The previous one, the one we have now. Yeah, this one just removes it. It doesn't let us like rebuild the projector and do all of that. It's just a bummer. Bummer. There's a projector can be turned off. There's a circuit breaker in the projector building so you can turn off the movie. I didn't see no circuit breaker. Let's take this out here. I should have taken that other one there. Now I don't have enough beds. Put that there. There we go. There's a circuit breaker in here. I kind of think I had done this one before. Now that I think about it, because I do kind of remember turning that on and off. So I see no circuit breaker. I don't see anything. I'll make that work. So I don't think this is working. Let's go ahead and quit out again. This is the desktop. We'll go ahead and maybe because we installed that before the shared resources, reinstall Place existing mod. Let's go. We'll reinstall it again. The mod starter contains multiple plugins. Enable all. See, it's multiple plugins, so I told it to enable all the plugins. Maybe that's what was holding us back. All right, let's go. All right, again, it takes you longer to play around with the plugins and the mods than it does to actually play the game. I could have had it half built by now. There we go. Oh, inside the lighthouse? You think there's a switch? Oh, well, we might check that out. We might check that out next. We'll go look. That would be awesome if there was. Okay, come on. No. I light the door. I light the buildings. Sadly, that mod is not working. Might have to just go with the clean version. Yeah, I could have swore I actually used this one before, because now that I think about it, I think I've used the projector before. Okay, so let's go see if we can find a switch at the Kingsport Lighthouse. That would be awesome if we found the switch. And I'm actually going to read the text over here, too, to see if it actually told me that, and I just didn't see it. It says there's a switch at the drive-in, but I don't see that. Lighthouse will now keep working after taking over the location as a settlement. The lighthouse remains lit. All lights in the house are changed to white. Scrap the truck. Oh yeah, so they made it where you can also scrap the truck. I just noticed that. I disabled it, but you can scrap the truck and a bunch of debris and other trees around that same area, because I'm not the only one that hates those trees over there. Which is funny. All right, I got to come back over here so it's focusing on the game. Okay, is there a light switch at the top? I guess we're about to find out. Let's check if there's one at the bottom. See one at the top or at the bottom. So let's run up the lighthouse. As you can see, I've built out the lighthouse here. Around the lighthouse, anyway. We've got some structural stuff holding it up. There's a light switch here. Is there a light switch up here? Because it doesn't mention anything about a light switch. I can close the door, though. Where is the light switch? Do you know where it's at? There's a light switch somewhere I would be able to find. I disabled that little latch thing, too, because that thing was blocking us. Again, we should have that up here. Maybe it's a lighting thing, like a graphics thing. Like a display thing. That stuff's all on. Gameplay. Yeah, I'd have to go out and look at the other stuff. Maybe it's bloom that they're using. And I think I have turned the bloom off, now that I think about it. It messed my vertigo a little bit. It's not as bad as motion blur, but it just suddenly dawned on me. So, yeah, I don't see a light switch. Let's save right here. Then we're going to dip out the game again, and then we will relaunch the game here. Launchy. Yeah, I just had that thought. I bet you that it has to do with the bloom. And we'll open this up, and then you want to hit these settings before you go in. Man, I think it's display. But it's not here. I think it's the... isn't there a pre-launcher before you get in here? Okay, so settings, not gameplay, not controls. It's like before we get into the game, I'd have to launch the pre-launcher before it gets into here, and I'd have to launch it from the actual game itself, which would cause it to update. That sucks. Ah, it's always something, everybody. Always something. Open Fallout 4 pre-launcher. Yeah, I think I'm about to screw this up. All right. Well, if we have to roll back, we'll roll back. Let's go. Browse local files. Find the Fallout 4 launcher. There it is. Okay. Options. Borderless, advanced. View distance. Ultra, ultra, ultra. God rays, ultra. Cover debris off. No, I do have it all on. Motion blur, lens flares. Normally I turn that stuff off, but I do have it all on. That's all at maximum. Never use this weapon debris thing. It just does nothing but crash your machine over and over again. So yeah. Don't need it. Okay, quick. Get out of here before it tries to update. Get out of there before it tries to update it. All right, there we go. So apparently both these mods are not working fully. But hey, we do what we got to do. Yeah, I think I don't think it's the bloom because I have everything turned on. So I tried to see. I tried to find a way to fix it. So yeah, I don't know why this isn't working, but it doesn't have an older version that I could use in its files. It has a Rebuild Starlight VOTW patch. I don't know what that's for. Mod Manager download. Well, screw it. Let's download it. See if this helps us. Maybe I got to get both of them. I think it says it's the repair of the screen. Okay, now installed. Oh, I forgot to get out of the game. My bad. Oh, I got to get back out the game. Quit. Give it a second to clear the memory. So yes, I have Rebuild Starlight VOTW patch in there now, along with the Rebuild Starlight. And I'm going to run it to see if it does anything. And if it doesn't work, then I'm going to take it off my mod list, because obviously I'm not going to use it if it doesn't work. And again, this because these are compatible with certain versions of Fallout. Like I have a later version here. It updated me, and I didn't want to update it, and then I rolled it back a little bit. But some of these are not compatible with the latest version because, it was 2024 the last time that somebody even worked on it. And that's such is life. So yeah, I don't see any light switch. Let's give it one more look. If you know specifically where the light switch is, you let me know. I see no light switches. I see no way to turn that on and off. Maybe around the back corner here. Underneath here? No. Doesn't give me any highlight like it's a light switch. I'm going to believe you if you say there's a light switch. Again, I can't just roll over it. Got all these lights up here just to simulate it, and I got a door. Behind the door, on the outside. Nope. Don't see it. Maybe you got to close the door, and then it turns on later. I don't know. Maybe it turns on at nighttime. That would be cool, though. All of a sudden, it just all of a sudden turned on this one time. Let's forward time and see if it shows up at nighttime. Now, I just put 10 hours in there, but I'm going to stop it when it gets to about 10 p.m. Let's hit tab to stop. All right. We got to run out of here. This way. Run out. And I have the sound off right now while we're doing this. Make some purified water while we're running. Turn around. Oh, can't see it. Nope. Nada. Okay, well, that's not working. Okay, but at least we got it somewhat working. We're able to repair it at least. So at least that part's cool. We're able to repair the house, repair the lighthouse. Let's see if we can now repair this. Maybe I had to leave and come back. Oh, remember we had to do that in the other one? We had to leave and come back so we could highlight it. Sadly, no. Let's go try repairing this over here. Oh, time's up. Give it one good sweep. Now. Pressing all the wrong buttons. Nope. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, because again, normally I think you just highlight it and it works. But it did tell us to go really far away and come back. I remember that with the lighthouse. Okay, we're going to go all the way to Spectacle Island. We're going to give it one more shot. And then what we're going to do, if we can't do that, we'll just have it automatically rebuild it by using the other mod where it just rebuilds the whole thing for us and we don't actually manually rebuild it, which I like the manual rebuild. I think, again, that should have been in the base game where you can go in and rebuild each and every wasteland, because that's what they tell you to do in Vault-Tec. Rebuild the wasteland. You could actually physically do it. I hope they do that in Fallout 5, but that'd be even cooler. That you could actually go in and rebuild the objects in each of the locations. That would be cool. Now, I might not be around by then because that's going to be 10 years from now, everybody. I'll be 65 by the time they come out with Fallout 5. So if I'm not still around, carry on without me. Carry on, Wastelanders. So yeah, you can see that I don't know how to make this get repaired, and it doesn't look like it's highlighting. It says aim at the... Oh, the plywood door. There it is. We found it. Yes. Oh, we found it, everybody. Oh, so it does work. All right. Yay. Okay, that's the plywood door, everybody. That was so much work to figure that out. All right, so we got the plywood door. GG's. Big love to the mod author. It's just me being dumb. I didn't know what door they were talking about, everybody. I don't know what door. We got our doors back. All right, I think I did run this before because I remember turning this on and off. Yeah, right here, circuit breaker. Yes, look. The fighting furs. So it did say in the mod that it's hard to see at nighttime. That they did try to lighten it up for nighttime, and they couldn't figure a way of doing it. So we're going to forward it so we can see it during the day. Like this. All right. That's a success. Yeah, there it goes. Awesome. Last stand at Fort McGee. The fighting furries. Fighting furries. Look out, all the furries are coming out, everybody. We figured it out. All right. I knew there was some sort of trick to it, everybody. Angelia Lucio and Molly Ryder as Polico Poe. Last stand at Fort McGee. I think it just loops. It's kind of a bummer it doesn't work at night, because that would be the one you would think you'd want it to work at nighttime, because that's usually when drive-ins work. So there we go. All right, so we got that repaired. As you can see, it's also repaired this side of the Starlight Drive-In as well. So that does look much better. We've also got all of our doors working again here and up here. And it did say we can go around and scrap. Oh, look, at some of the stuff is back. Look, the fence line is back. And this stuff is back that I did disable. So yeah, and these trees are back here. We'll have to go through and work some of that. But there is a button that we can do, F5, that gets rid of our workshop thing. And then we hit Insert, Extra Object Selection Enabled. So that said that if you have that extra object enabled at certain locations, you can go and try to highlight some of this stuff out here. Our bus is back here. Again, we're going to go through and take all that out again. I'm just so happy we got the mod to work as well. Look at this. Slocum Joe's is all repaired. Nice, but we can't do any of this other stuff out here. So that's okay. We'll come back. We'll fix it up. Probably got trees and bushes we got to take out again around here. But that's cool, everybody. It's actually working. Neato. See, me, I'd like to go in and repaint it and really make it look brand new. That's the style I like to do, everybody, is to restore it to pre-war and go to each location and restore it to pre-war. So, yeah, see, Lady Asylum's going to have her own working movie theater at her mega build. All right, you can actually see it projecting up there, too. That's cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's actually go inside and see on this side here. And it said it repaired the shack, too. That we could repair the shack. I don't know. Is this repaired? See, we can... Oh, yeah, repair. Enter. Ah, yeah. So there's like a door that you aim at that repairs it. Oh, okay. Now we got it. I don't know. Kind of looked like that before to me, but that's just the way it is. So yeah, there's a little door, and you hit the door and not the object itself. So a little door is what makes it happen. All right, is there a little door? Okay, this has all been repaired too, because I can see the door has been closed. I got my Brahmin thing in here. Already got that floor safe. The window's open too. That's cool. What was that window? And then this is repaired. And then let's go up high here. What's up, dude? Dude, get out the way. Oh, what up? Just chilling out up here at the top. Now, one of the things that when you have mods installed, everybody, I love putting the beacon right here because I think the beacon would go much further if you put the beacon way up here. I'm going to see if it lets me put the beacon down. Yeah, see, now I can put the beacon down because now it's solid. When I installed some mods, it made this not solid. So I can put the radio beacon up there. Cool, look at this cool shot. Awesome. All right, we got to save there because, again, I got like 5,000 things I got to go do. Perfect place to let off. We got some of it done. We're going to have to go work a bit more on that outside edge and stuff. I should probably make a note for myself next time. Let's see. Where do I want to leave that note? Probably in the settlement overseer. Note. Remove extra stuff around. Drive in and do mega build. All right. Line that to the left. All right. That should remind me. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll put it in red. Really bad spelling of remove. Bam. There we go. Okay, so that'll remind us to do that next time. Time for the Kismet Love Train. We got to figure it out. I'd say we go out on a win, everybody. Let's go. And I totally remember turning that on at some point, everybody. I totally have done that in the past. I think that was in a previous modded playthrough that we did, like playthrough number 6 or something. I think that was our modded playthrough. But we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. I got to run around and do a whole bunch of stuff today. So here is what we're doing this month. Of course, we're doing between December 2nd and the 24th. We're trying to stream every day and do giveaways. We're going to do this giveaway before we go. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Again, depending on what level you donate, you can unlock more giveaways as well and help out the Vault Band Live project, everybody. I appreciate everybody who has. You can also check out these various different links, including going over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, and leave a comment. Check out the Twitter, check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet, the greatest way to support the stream. If you laughed, you cried, you learned something today, say, wow, there's some killer mega builds, Kismet. Please come over there and take a look at the Patreon. Remember, there's exclusive stuff for Patreon supporters over there. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all over there as well. So we're going to roll on out of here, but before we do, someone's going to be a winner. Let's go. Closing the giveaway, and here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom. You're the winner. Seafish coming in with a big fat win. Now let's go ahead and put a bunch of GGs in the chat for Seafish. Wow, with only a 2.8% chance of winning, too. You pulled that one out, bro. You pulled that one out. Very nice. Now, again, the more GGs I see in the chat, the more good sports I see in there, the more Kids Cats I'm going to give you guys for the next giveaway as well. So there you go. Wow, there he is. That's a confirmed win. Now, you should know what to do, Seafish. I'm going to tell you again, though. I'm going to type hiya in the chat. You click my name, say, Kismet, I have won the random code giveaway in the chat. Then you give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, and I will get those codes out to you when I can. So that is a confirmed win right over there. Winner, chicken dinner right there. Very nice. And we got more giveaways coming up later tonight as well, and all month long, everybody, all the way until the 24th. Actually, really the 23rd into the 24th morning, and then I'll be out, and I'll be back on the 6th of January. So we're going to roll on out of here, but let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kids Caps for one, getting all the way here to the end of the stream. Always a smart idea to stay to the end of the stream, and then for being awesome and being a good sport. Let me just go and shower you with a crazy ton of Kids Caps, everybody, especially while my button's working. There you go. Massive amount of Kids Caps. There you go. Good. Thanks, everybody, for showing that love in the chat. I hope you all had a fun evening, as fun as I did. That was super fun. We ran around with Nick. We got his affection to maximum. We got a new perk. We figured out how to make that mod work, so we got the mod working. And now we got a projector working at the Starlight Drive-In. And then we're going to begin our mega build probably on Monday as well. Because we'll be back later tonight with some Astroneer Mega Tech. Because we want to try to get that going, as well as the holiday event. And get all of our resources going so we can build up our giant Mega Tech stuff that we have as well. Very excited about that. Get our thing into orbit, into the satellite, into orbit, and all sorts of cool stuff. And get all of our stuff trading back and forth with all of our resources. So much to do. So much to do. Oh, make it rain. All right, let me give you an extra 1,000 there. There you go. Extra 1,000 caps for you as well as we roll out of here. So that was a lot of fun. Again, I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and all month long until the 24th. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you on